is absolutely S tier.
Boys, good day. I hope you're all having an absolutely beautiful one. I have spent my day productive cleaning. I beat the shit out of my vacuum. Not actually, but I got all the wheels and the accessories on it and whatnot. Got it all set up. Turns out, I'm not even gonna lie, wheels on a shop vac do not like going on smooth. I don't know if I like fucked something up, but same thing with handles, bro. That shit was fucking annoying. Annoying to throw together. I'm gonna say it nicely. However, the shop vac is set for success, and tomorrow, the car gets what it's got coming to it. It's gonna get what it fucking deserves out here. I swear to goodness. The Super Sucker 9000, brother, past that. Past that. Far beyond. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're all having beautiful days. Another day, and literally on first in chat. My goodness gracious me. Oh my. Kieran Grenade. Ben Brain. Slick. Josh, what up, my boys? Hope you're all having absolutely splendid ones. In NBA news, my GOAT got traded. He is freed from his shackles. He is in a better place now. Who was freed? Giannis got traded from Milwaukee to Miami. And now the Greek Freak is meeting up with the NBA's confirmed most dangerous, potent scorer possible in Bam Adebayo, who had an 83-point game in the NBA, by the way, without cheating. 83-point game. You're taking the Greek Freak with the most prolific scorer of the modern NBA since Kobe. Unironically, we are genuinely about to see, with Giannis in Miami, if him and Bam both stay healthy, Spurs basketball. Like, and I'm not talking current Spurs with Wemby. I'm talking about Timmy Dunks and the Admiral. Didn't they get Bobby? They got the Bobby Portis plus 10 overall buff. Yes. Yes. So, hear me out. Hear me out. Giannis still has his entire architecture that he needs. They have Giannis. They have a defensive-minded point guard, right? Who makes it so Giannis doesn't have to transition up the floor. Obviously, not going to be the craziest scoring threat, but a defensive-minded point guard. They have Andrew Wiggins as their mid-30-plus-year-old forward to replace fucking Kuz, who Giannis wanted to be packaged with anyways. So we'll see what happens with that. You have your very, very, very strong rim protector in Bam, and a traditional big in Bam. You have a pretty dog shit bench, and then you also have BP. Now, rumor has it, due to Miami's availability in cap room and assets, they may be looking to make moves on a potential Chris Middleton and a potential Klay Thompson, according to the NBA rumor mill. If you take Bam Adebayo, Giannis, a scrappy defensive point guard, Chris Middleton at the 3, and Klay at the 2, and you just tell Klay and Chris just fucking spread the floor and shoot threes, you have two 45% three-point shooters if they're open, actual league-leading three-point capable players. You have two genuine rim destroyers and protectors. Giannis hasn't stayed healthy since championship year, but he's a blast to watch. Giannis's health, I think, also started to decline when he became the only true 1A without any other form of alleviation. Like, obviously, Giannis is a 1A and was a 1A in the championship team. But to act like early in Giannis's career, having a young Malcolm Brogdon, having a Chris Middleton, having his supporting cast, having a Drew Holiday, right? He did have supporting cast, but after the championship year, the Bucks just started to ship, and more of the load got shouldered onto Giannis, and I think Giannis's happiness also went down very heavily because he had kind of peaked with it. He is a very attached person, like just his family attachments and shit. Everybody knows that because of the brothers. And he's been unhappy in Milwaukee for a decent amount of time comparatively to his peak. Almost plays too hard. I mean, it's great to be someone that's able to bang like that because you will get so many good opportunities, right? Even his presence on the floor makes defenses play differently, but he has to be supported by people, right? If you look at the amount of, the amount of shots that Giannis opened up for Chris Middleton, Drew Holiday, Malcolm Brogdon when they were all on the floor together, that was an absolutely insane floor to watch play. That was just a phenomenal offense to watch. And Giannis opens up so many opportunities for people just by existing on the floor. It's almost like that. It's like a Devin Booker-esque presence, except it's instead of a finesse game where Book is going to score on you from anywhere, Giannis is literally going to punch you in the mouth over and over again, dunk on anybody, and people will literally just get out of the way when he goes downhill and has one step downhill. Giannis is the most physically dominant player in this era. Previously, peak LeBron dominance physically. Before that, peak Shaq. They are fucking freaks just across the board. But Giannis is one of the most physical presences that there has been in the modern NBA. And if they get him with like supporting cast, then shit, GG. I might have to get a Heat jersey and then start learning Spanish. I clearly haven't met DustyWhy. Yo, I played soft as fuck in college. Hold on. I cannot let slander spread. In high school, everybody was smaller than me, so I could bully ball. Bro, I went to college and people were like 6'10" and 7 foot and like 250 pounds. I was like 6'3" my first year of college and like 185 pounds. I went in and I was like, damn. Y'all big as fuck in here, huh? I was like looking around, bro. Even my team, we had like a 6'8", a 6'9". We had like a 6'6" off the bench or two. And then we had like a 5'2" point guard from Florida. That shit was weird. But man, everybody was large as fuck. I played outside the goddamn paint in college as much as I could. That shit hurt, bro. People throw elbows and shit down there. You know what people don't do when I'm shooting a 3? Elbow me in the fucking kidney. It's nice. It's nice. You're much more protected as a shooter than you are as a post player in basketball. What transformation was going to do that no one heard of when drafted? Hold on. Not no one. He was in the basically like the mixtape circuit at the time. People did notice Giannis before he came over. People did keep tabs on Giannis his first summer league when they tried to run him at a point guard and he had a negative assist to turnover ratio. And everybody said he was cooked because he would never be able to handle a ball, never be able to, be the catalyst of the offense. People said that he would never have a jump shot. He completely reworked his jump shot. He changed his body structure. He literally reinvented what he was able to do. And his midi's getting more consistent every year. I still wouldn't trust him to shoot a 3 if my life was on the line, but his midi's getting nice. That's been great. But yeah, genuinely, he, I think, is probably the poster child of a successful career. Who we talking about? Giannis. He got traded to the Heat today. So, comes from nowhere the fuck Greece, right? Sleeping in the gym with his brothers, sharing shoes. Wins most improved player. Wins an MVP, wins a championship, finals MVP, NBA Cup. All of his accolades, right? And now, here we are with an entirely new era for him. If he gets a chip in Miami, I genuinely think Giannis will finally get the respect that he deserves when people are talking about all-time greats of the game. His career and what he was able to transform in Milwaukee like just, you know, results wise and culturally within that team and that organization was fucking different. Different, brother. Yo, Ark, hope you're having a good day. Do you think AJ going first? Dude, I have no fucking idea anymore with NBA executives. Like, I'm gonna be completely fucking real with you. You never know these days. Like, there's so many NBA executives that I feel like are just vibe coding. They downloaded ChatGPT free on their phone and they're like, if you were an NBA executive with the first overall pick, who would you take in the 2026 draft class and why? Be specific, give 3 outcomes, make no mistakes. And what would you offer them for a contract? I swear, there's no other way, dude. Like, motherfuckers gotta be going into 2K with some of these trade offers and throwing that shit through. Like, the Celtics lost out on Giannis. Rumor mill. Because they didn't want to give up fucking Hugo and, like, Shireman. Or whatever. Like, what? Why Hugo? I don't understand. Like, if Giannis came up to Boston, I would have had an excuse to just stop explaining to everybody why I have enjoyed the Milwaukee Bucks most of my life. Because as a kid, I liked their uniforms a lot. And then I really, really, really liked Ray Allen. And then I started liking Tracy McGrady, and that kind of sidetracked me. T-Max were the first shoes that I ever wore when I was playing basketball. But then Giannis came along. And it was over. So, I've always had to explain to people, like, I've been to multiple Celtics games to see the teams the Celtics are playing against. And every time that I've gone, I've worn a jersey that's not a Celtics jersey. I don't own a Celtics jersey. I have a shitload of other jerseys. I don't have a single Celtics jersey. I have a fucking Danilo Gallinari jersey, but I don't have a Celtics jersey. It is what it is. Every time I go, like the time that I went to watch the Bucks, my entire family was in Celtics gear, and then I just had, like, I had this jersey on, actually. I had this exact jersey on. Actually, no, I didn't. I had a black, like, Bucks shooting shirt on for that game. Because the Bucks were wearing black, I think. So, anyways. I just stood out like a fucking sore thumb. And anytime local, I always have to explain to people, no, I don't like the Celtics that much. It's just personal preference on things. Personal preference. Also, what is Fractal Rush? Because I've heard that started, it's the 23rd, right? And it was supposed to start up today. Week event. What's it do? Do we just get, like, bonus shit for frackies? Bonus rewards for doing frackies. Like, just any frackies? Hold on. Like, in general? At the end of the tier, you get an incentive piece. Each tier? Hold on. Hold on. When are we gonna try scrims? Probably after the Fractal week. What the fuck you mean? Free Ascended. Hold on. H, then achievement tab, and go to festival. Okay, hold on. Bonus events. H. And then achievements. Bonus events. Fracky Rush. Fracky Rush champion. So I get... Wait, what are these? Trophies? Trophies. Trophy. What are the trophies for? That's Agony Resistance. Fractal Relics. Trophies are for the main achievement? Ah, okay. Bundle of Pristine Fractal Relics. Let's see. Fractal Relics. Fractal Weapon Crate. Preview. What's this? Exotic Skins. And then... Fractal Sheriff Star. Oh! Oh, so it's a free accessory? With all Giannis, maybe New York money doesn't buy them. Yo, without Giannis, Milwaukee's a fucking poverty franchise. I'm so sorry to any, like, remaining Bucks fans, but holy shit. Bad day to live in Milwaukee and have that, like, you know, ongoing affiliation. Like, the Giannis mural's probably gonna get covered. That shit's tragic. Selectable with a +10 agony. Yeah, that's quite nice. That's quite nice. And it doesn't come infused, so I can infuse that off of that. So that's just for completing this. And this is earn Fractal Rush trophies by looting the final chest of fractals and completing Fractal Rush achievements. Oh, so you just got this for completing frackies. And it's over the course of the entire week. Is it repeatable? 1 of 10 tiers. Okay, so we get the tiers as we go. Well, looks like we're doing some frackies, boys. I won't lie. Looks like we may unironically be hitting frackies on this fine day. And let me tell you what. I'm so incredibly down. I might need to find something more useful in terms of actually pumping out a little bit of beneficial damage. Let's see. I don't run Valorous. Maybe I just... Why don't I run Valorous at all? Sorry, Stalwart Stance at all. This seems really solid. Reduce damage taken. Is it a channel? No. That's instant. And that's an AoE CC break. Why would I not run this? Because that shit seems solid. Now, I do have the stability pulse. But in small scale like SPVP, this shit seems really good. It's 5 seconds of 33% reduced incoming damage. And gives Aegis. No stab. But like if I'm stab botting in World vs. World, then I go here. That's easy. But that actually seems really solid. For this, I think I probably just give us move speed. There's total afterthoughts now with one of the soul seconds. Bro, I don't think that the Bucks even have the capacity to make meaningful, like, short-term moves. It seems like they're just trying to load up over the course of the next, like, 3 years, develop talent, and then make, like, a 5-year plan for it. But yeah, it's gonna be a little cooked. It's gonna be a little cooked. Anybody trapped in Milwaukee is going to feel absolutely fucking trapped there. What do we have going on here? Teleport to the Fractal Miss entrance and line search. Oh, okay. Cool, thank you. I appreciate that so much. So this basically just lets us know that Fractal Rush is actually happening. Alright. Who wants to run? And I'm assuming I should probably just bring in my Lumi so that way I can buff shit, right? They don't go Packers. You know what's crazy? Wisconsin is just this, like, I don't know, mythical land to me. There are certain, like, city-state disconnections that I have in my head. And it's like, I don't link up Chicago as being a part of Illinois. I don't link up Milwaukee as being a part of, like, fucking Wisconsin. That shit's so strange to me. Just as a general, how there's absolute fuck all in the rest of the state. And then there's just, like, something world-renowned and a very social hub. Up in Maine, we have nothing going on anywhere. What are we running? Frackies, I think, probably to start. Oh, wait. Is this frackies? Oh. What do we have going on here? Frackies. Everybody has to do damage. Everybody must blast all of the damage. Do we have somebody with higher tier? Because I'm assuming if we can run higher tier, then that's going to still be optimal. Just go through dailies? Or do we just have to run like a massive amount of frackies? I have all 100. Oh, Jesus Christ. The fuck you mean? You can't run over tier 1. Wait. We can't run over tier 1 for this? Quick play fractals is good. Agony means you'll take constant damage. Oh, I have agony res. That's not an issue. Yeah, no, that's not an issue. I just haven't put it on. I have a lot of agony res. Now, I will say, I might have to bring over a shitty ascended piece until I get another ascended piece. Because I bought up all of my Wizard Vault rewards. Which is kind of tragic. Socketed in ascended gear. For my Willbender spec. I didn't foresee the level of change coming that we experience on this fine day. I failed to predict that I would like Lumi so much and see validity in it for pretty much everything. You know what I mean? I fucked up. I fucked up. So, anyways, how get in quick play? Just do quick play, Freckles. I just call Freckles. Okay, how do we get in quick plays? Is my question. And also, where... Invite? I got you. Wait a second. Does he just have... everything? Oh, but I have to actually complete those expansions? Lion's Arch? Oh, it's the guy that we have to queue through, right? Oh wait, Fractal Quick Play. Right. Man, I really fucking wish that they would... God. I wish that they would mark these things sometimes. You really hate to see it. Really hate to see it. Why fractals? Looking for group? Wait, what is this? Fractals? Is it this? Ah. Okay, that checks out. That checks out. Do I have anything ascended with this set? Because I could just slap some bullshit on until... Oh, wait. Easy. Does the resist only apply if I have the sword pulled out? Or does it apply just passively while the sword's equipped? You don't need agony resin quick play. Oh, swag. Alright, works for me. Only on active gear. Boo! Boo! Super random, but I heard from my old coworker that she's opening up a dog sanctuary up in Maine. Wait, that's fucking lit. That's so cool. Is it gonna be just like giant outdoor area and stuff? That's great. I feel like there's a lot of land for people that do want to do that, where you don't really have to worry about civilization or zoning. If you come up with the goal of just having a shitload of land and, you know, cultivating it to what you want it to be, you can pretty much do anything out here, man. It's very affordable too. That's great though. Oh wait, I have enough pristine relics so I can grab myself a ring ski. Because I should probably just grab a ring for now. Do I have any good rings? Probably don't have to grab one. Power, precision, toughness. That's ass for me. Toughness, healing power, condi damage. I mean, probably fine for frackies. But I also don't need the agony res right now. I'm just kind of trying to, like, future-proof. I have great condi damage shit. That's awesome. But, you know, you hate to see it. Bring in a fifth. If we have a fifth, I have no reason to not bring in a fifth. Unless we do. They bought a 20-acre piece of land. Oh, dude, that's so fucking sick. Wait, that's so cool. Oh my god, that's actually the dream. That's Carla's nightmare. My girlfriend is allergic to most animals. But we're still looking at options to get an animal that won't basically, like, kill her sniffles all the time. Like a giant poodle type shit. I was thinking about trying to find, like, a Great Dane poodle so I could have the largest poodle in human history. I feel like that would be cool because apparently poodles are not very, like, allergy triggering. So that's cool. Naked mole rat. Where I'm talking about a dog. Like, there are types of dogs that won't just murder people. Can't quick play with 5. I'm assuming we can. I think, right? I don't know. Wait. Someone request on me. First one to request. quick is to fill parties. Oh. Oh, wait. So we can only do... Okay. 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 And then these are the regular relics, right? So I gotta grab my 30 of these a day. Can I just, like... Whoops. Nope, that was not the option. God damn it. God damn this giant mouse. Is there a way that I can do 30 faster than this? Or am I just kind of like cooked? You can do quick play with full party. Okay, word, wait, who's trying to get in? Who asked first? We had 3, and then Port technically asked first, and I ignored that long ago. And then Monroe, and then wait, Pi was in the original. Hold on. You're in another squad, it says. So we can get Port in, and then we might be able to get more people in as well. No, it's fine. Oh, okay. Never mind. Fuck Port. Fuck Port. Hold on. Who else was it? Stiff, pick another. I got you. I got you. I don't need it. Okay, cool. Well, thank you for offering to help regardless. We are up tremendous. So we can get a 5th in. Invites have just gone out. And we should be chilling. That was harder than I expected it to be. But I think we're in a better place now, just as a whole.
I like it.
I think everything's perfect. Now I just have to find all of my chests in here to open. This is all the worst case scenario right now, man. I am not happy with the management. Oh wait, hold on. That probably just freed up like 100 slots for me. It actually freed up like 40. There's no add-on to organize. No add-on, nothing. What, like, actually organize stuff? I mean, you can just manage your inventory and, like, not be a fucking Goomba about it like me. That's kind of like my big thing. I'm just notoriously bad. I know who you are! Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? Organization. How much trash you holding? I was holding a decent amount because I had so many things to open. So, you click sort and deposit. Well, there's compact, but I don't think there's like a sort, is there? It just compacts things and then deposits. Is there an add-on that sorts? There is a search. So, if you're doing FOTM, you need to not be in the fractal instance. Okay, I'll just fuck myself. It's fine. That's okay. Everybody out! Get the fuck out. I'm doing it. Can probably salvage and delete a lot of it. Oh yeah, I could salvage 99% of it. The only thing is, the second I go to salvage and open all of the crates that I have, I most definitely fill my inventory up and then get cucumbered. And then I have to cook. Version compact sorts it. I think it just takes stuff that's like at the end, like if I drag this out, and then keeps it at the end. I wish it sorted it. That'd be a phenomenal quality of life upgrade. But, yeah, no, there's no, like, sort or anything like that. I fucking wish. And then once your material storage gets full, and you run out of places, like, you know, to... Oh. Okay, when you run out of material storage, it gets a little tough. I might go through and sell some extra material stacks that I have on the trading post today, try to make some gold. Because I think... Your bag does look full as fuck. It is a little bit full as fuck, but I'm also not using my, like, bank at all. I have some gear that I still need to salvage. I have some armor boxes that I have to open up. I have a lot of, like, unit gear just in general that I could pump out. So there's a lot that I could be doing to organize a little more thoroughly. And I'm not exactly doing that right now. I'm kind of doing it to myself, all things considered. We should have perma swiftness. Because I got a minute of swiftness up for us right now. So I don't think that'll be much of an issue at all. So with these, since they're quick plays, do we legitimately just like go through to the end entirely? And ignore everything and just zoom it? Because it's fast as shit. Is Dragon Bash over? Dragon Bash, I believe, is over, yes, if the new one started up. Did Fractal Rush take place of Dragon Rush? Or Dragon Bash, sorry, Jesus Christ. I'm still getting mentally warm for the day. I had to record a YouTube video today, for those that are curious why I was late. Finished my recording on it, so that'll be great. We'll probably have that up Monday or Tuesday. But feeling fucking brain dead after that. Genuinely, I feel mentally numb. I haven't smoked enough weed after that. So, what infusions should I put in my sphere? Just got on a centerpiece. What are you looking to do? Are you looking to get like stat infusion? Because honestly, a lot of people to start out cheap, so you have, you know, the ability to go into higher tier fractals. If you're just getting there, infusions are very simply put. Agony infusions early on, I think, are the most efficient. You can get like +9s for pretty cheap. +10s are like 10 goldish, but you can get like a +8, +9, slap it in there. So we're doing dungeon runs. We're doing fractals because Fractal Rush is here. So with Fractal Rush, we get a shitload of bonus rewards, including like free Ascended, just for completing frackies. And I too have, you know, the need for Ascended gear for this build. I just switched over a few days ago from Willbender and haven't really PvE'd on this at all or allocated any proper gearing over here whatsoever to go into my Louis build. So, you know, I'm basically like povertying it out here. It is what it is, but all is well at the end of the day. We're earning things very quickly. So Frax thought it was a dungeon. We'll just be blasting some fractals throughout the day a little bit. I definitely will still be pumping some PvP, but I'll definitely be pumping some fractals as well. You just have to do quick play fractals, and I think you go H, achievements, and then bonus events. Excuse me, sir. Pardon me. I would like to catch up. And then bonus events, Fractal Rush, and then you're trying to complete these bad boys, and then Fractal Rush Champion has 10... Oops. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't paying attention very much. Might have just auto-ran directly into the bad things that kill you. My fault. My fault. So you go into your Fractal Rush achievements, and then from there, you can complete the Fracky Rush achievements throughout the week, I believe it is, like the 23rd to the 30th, I think. And then once you get those bad boys done, you get free Ascended Accessory, which you can then slap another infusion in. So, this is your first class? Yeah. I've been in Guild Wars for just over 2 weeks now. Like, that'll do. I think today's day, hold on. Whoops. Today's day 17. So, approaching, I have 140 hours right now. Today we'll get right up around 150. And honestly, I play 8+ hours a day. I've been having so much fun with it. I very much will absolutely look into other classes as I go, but I'm trying to familiarize myself with Guardian right now just as a baseline, so that way I'm not constantly trying to parse out the information from every class, constantly trying to learn classes, and I can actually focus on learning the other things, you know, within the game, because there is so much to learn. So Agony Resist best option for armor or weapon, or doesn't even matter. There are attribute infusions that are like very small bonuses, but to be completely honest, it's like tiny upgrade in terms of the attributes. I don't even think it's like rune level of attribute increase. The infusions are definitely not a whole point of like you're cooked if you don't immediately slap attribute infusions in. There are also cosmetic infusions. Excuse you. Jump the waves. Oh, I tried to roll it. Whoops. There are also cosmetic infusions. The cosmetic infusions are the ones that are like most sought after from a lot of people. So attributes or infusions are just nice for hitting those breakpoints. Yeah, it's just a little compliment, if I'm being honest. It's nothing to like freak out about. I would definitely say the largest use case of infusions, other than drip from the cosmetic infusions, those also do have function to them. But it's just agony res as your like step one to it. Other than that, I think attribute infusions also have less agony res as a trade-off for having some of the attributes. So I would personally say for now, just get agony res. And then if you find yourself in a spot where you're like, oh, I need a little bit more of this attribute, you can look into different infusions down the road. But it's genuinely not a huge upgrade in any way, shape, or form to slap that in. At least percentage-wise, it's not a big change. Glad you finally tried this game. I too am very glad that I gave it a shot. I think I'm also very glad I cut myself on something. It might have been my shot back. I'm very glad that I waited until the time point, like the time frame that I did to hop in and give it a shot. I feel as though if I jumped in at an earlier point, say like 6 months prior, and Guild Wars 3 wasn't announced or on the horizon, I almost feel like I wouldn't be as, to say it bluntly, like at ease with knowing nothing. And I would feel like I had to catch up a lot faster because we don't know that there's the, you know, the black hole coming soon in terms of the gameplay. Yo, so, you know, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. There's, with Guild Wars 3 on the horizon, you know, the immediate, okay, what if I'm not the best player within a month of knowing Guild Wars 2, you know, systems in general? What if I go into World vs. World and I make some mistakes and I take my time and I don't actually stress myself out like I do with other games? Like, streaming is all I do. So, how people take their work home with them, I do the same thing with stream. I don't play video games off stream, but I'll be like outside doing shit and I'll just be thinking about like, fucking hell, I could have played this World vs. World fight a lot better. I'll be like VOD reviewing while I'm outside and shit, dude. I'm like weirdly obsessive. It's my competitive edge when I'm trying to learn games. I just split up. I'll take the middle. You guys got it.
Looks like this crystal was set up to block the entrance.
I was told to split up. The only wrong option. Well, it's clear that the middle's gonna open up. I just figured somebody should hold it down while you guys did your thing. Just in case they wanted to, like, you know, just in case they wanted to set some mobs over here.
Yeah, in a book. But I had to find it for real.
Dude, I love fractals.
Want to share the credit? Help me open this door.
Fine. The crystal can do it.
Like, honestly,
Charge it and the vault should unlock.
fractals are fucking peak content. I'm just, I love this shit. Such a good game. People need to know it's not a dead genre. Oh, the Riot League? I mean, we know the next gen of MMOs are coming. It's only like, it's only a matter of time until they do. It's all pending announcements, and the announcements are the hype cycle that we need. Oh, y'all still ain't done? Ah, goddamn. The hell do you mean? Where the fuck? You need help over here, dog? Hold on. Hold on, I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm here to help.
Keep moving.
I'm here. We'll keep it moving. Bro, you would have cooked without me.
Magic must be strong.
Would have been absolutely hosed without me coming through. That's not good. I'm happy to be here, man. Happy to be clutching up and helping out when you need me the most. You know what I'm saying? Chat, fractals are so sick. Oh, some of those dungeons, something of those too. It's almost, it's the Mythic Plus version. It's a content treadmill, which a content treadmill is phenomenal. I think, you know, giving a content treadmill that does have vertical progression in a horizontal prog game is a very understated thing where it's such a small system design thing where in a horizontal prog game you typically think, okay, where's gonna be, you know, where is there gonna be a sense of character growth for me? Where am I going to feel as though I am doing something that actually requires the progression, right? And did I just get mowed? What the fuck is this? Anyways, fractal progression, especially with agony resist, getting your ascended gear, it does present one of the largest forms of vertical prog in the game. Oh, I have hiccups. So, personally, I've actually liked the idea of pushing my fractals up, and obviously, you know, we have so many people in the guild that have high-level frackies unlocked. I could just hop in and start running T4s. I haven't done that yet because I'm trying to push up my fractal level and be able to, you know, get other people into T4s down the road. So there is still a lot of vertical prog. If I tried to go into, you know, high-tier fractals with the set that I have right now without putting any agony resin because this set doesn't have ascended shit yet, that's going to be a very large issue. So, if I'm being honest, I feel like there's still as much vertical prog to fractals. I don't want to say as much, but there's very similar vertical prog within fractals as there is within WoW Mythic Plus. And there's also the content treadmill of Mythic Plus that is presented. Obviously, it has a finite end at 100, but even then, something tells me it's going to be a little bit until I cook up to 100. So, yo, cool. Hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. Announcement has brought a lot more life to the game. New people joining and coming back, so I think it started at the perfect time. Oh, yeah, absolutely. The future of an IP is a very important thing to have. Are we supposed to be like calling stuff up? Reveals hidden objects. Oh, wait. Hold on. I think y'all fucked up. Wait. Did we not have anything over here? Oh, wait. Nope. This is cooked. Hold on. I'm coming. I'm coming. It's like a fucking Beast Games challenge, dog. What the hell is this? I think we got this, though. We just need to put our collective minds together. It's to get to the 2 orbs. Okay. So should we, like, grab the orbs? Or are we just vibing? Because we got 4 orbs. 4 orbs and 7 years ago. Okay. So what do we do with the orbs? We just, like, touch them? Have we asked consent? If you see them, you win. Mine is N. Is that going to have any impact on this?
We've also got UK.
Is that going to... Is that going... I thought there was a step there. I didn't see the tile missing. There was a thick fucking char standing there. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's entirely on me. I fucked up. I don't really like being precariously perched on things. You can jump to the black shadow border thing. You can run along it without falling down. Wait, tech? What the hell? So if we get enough movement, then we could just jump across like half of that bad boy. Stop being fun to give it the attention it deserved last year. Loving Guild Wars, so can't wait for Cool. No, I agree. I agree. And again, yeah, I'm gonna be talking about this a bit in my YouTube video. We're gonna be dropping that again like Monday or Tuesday of next week. We're doing a little travel, so the editing on that's gonna go a little slower than anticipated. But that's my own fault because I didn't record for so long. But at the start of next week, I'll have like my generic YouTuber Guild Wars in 2026 question mark, you know, video out. So that'll be great. We'll probably get, you know, a lot of excited comments and a few telling me to jump off a bridge as YouTube does. So can't wait for that. Love posting on YouTube. Fucking lit. But you know, I feel like it's a necessary thing right now. I feel like there's a lot of information to try to convey. Need the pog and the thumbnail too. Jesus fucking Christ. See, I was thinking my face shittily photoshopped on like a slot mog.
It knows we're coming.
Yeah, for the treasure vault. There it is. Come on.
Torn, wait.
But I mean, we could go with the, you know, the pog. We could go with the pog thumbnail. But after this video hits, I'll start working on like new player tips that I learned myself that really helped. Pain point discussions, you know, fun things to do within the game. Just kind of covering a lot of it, getting current content out from somebody that doesn't have a million hours in the IP already. Because sometimes that can be a little bit of a... What are we supposed to be doing here? Why are we just... What's up with all of the tiles? It looks like it's going to do something bad, but it hasn't done anything bad yet. So we kill the flames. And then we avoid all this, get flames. Right. Right. And if we don't, does he blow up? I'm assuming it's like a... He explodes type shit? Because that would typically make sense. Anyways, oh god. Oh god. There's so much content around Guild Wars to cover as well, and I feel like if you ask any 2 people to make...
Keep going. You have to help him.
I hate this game so much. Like, genuinely, sometimes I feel like this game should probably just, like, turn the servers off. I don't know how I ended up here. But I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy about it whatsoever. I hate this fight so much. I don't know what their obsession is with making me fall off of things in this goddamn game. But I'm losing my marbles. I'm losing my... We just gotta lock in. We just gotta lock in. Everything's fine. I hate this goddamn shit.
I can still save you.
I hate fights where I am incentivized to stand still.
There's only one way to save me now.
I hate them so much. I lose my marbles. Falling feels better than it puts you on an empty tile so you fall again. I blame the game.
Please.
I blame the game entirely. If you only really made the tile stay solid, that the game taught you the puzzle. Well, I thought somebody else was gonna cover that for me. I thought that wasn't gonna be like a me thing. Wait, what's this? Oh wait, hold on. Wait, don't put us out yet. Don't put us out yet. I shouldn't have accepted. Wait. What are these bad boys? What do they do? Deep stone packs. And then it's like mats and shit? What'd that do? I got you. You can find those just with N. Okay, interesting. This is why I don't do fractals or raids. Bro, why is the floor gotta fucking fall out? I didn't sign up to play Fall Guys. The hell do you mean? I fall on and suck at jumping. See, I like jumping a lot. That's the thing. I like jumping because it makes movement feel extremely fluid and fun and quirky. Jumping off of things feels very fucking bad. If I'm being completely honest, feels very, very bad. Oh wait, right here. We're up so tremendous. Is there another one somewhere? Oh, the jumping puzzles, but some bit painful. Every jumping puzzle for me is painful. I see a jumping puzzle and I experience pain. 8 more around the map. What the fuck do you mean 8 more around the map? What do you mean 8 more? What do these packs do? They just give us unit gear and junk, question mark? Is there anything else that we get that's like meaningful from those packs or no? In order to quick play fractals. We have a lot of people for quick play fractals. It's a mastery point if you get them all. Oh, I need 3 mastery points for my auto loop. I'm incredibly close for that. Thankfully, most of the annoying jumping puzzles have messengers sitting at them now to help out. Yeah, but I feel like I don't earn it at that point. I've earned everything that I've got so far within this game from the ground up. And I feel like if I don't earn my jumping puzzles, then that just ruins the entire flow of things. I haven't earned jack shit. So I feel like I might have to actually earn something. I won't lie. I feel like I probably should earn something at the bare minimum. This is like Anakin coming out. What if I'm determined? Oh, do jumping puzzles? Okay, hear me out. If I conquer the weakest aspect of my game, then I become a substantially stronger player. I'm already absolutely shitting on people in PvP, so it's like, why would I only lean into my strengths of, you know, coming in with a lot of PvP and PvX experience, instead of trying to lean into my weaknesses and fix those and build those up? Your fishing is level 1. Your mom is level 1. How do I fish? Cause like, teach a man to fish. And that fish might feed a whole community. Weakest point? I feel like it's not my weakness, or my weakest. I feel like I could get fishing up. Is fishing mini base game? Or is it just AFK? Dread Rollers World or the PvP or anything? Oh yeah, daily. I love PvP. I love PvP. That was part of the reason why I switched over to Lumi as well. I originally came in and not knowing anything about the Guild Wars 2 combat system, you know, boons, condies, cleanses, uptime, you know, any of that, right? I had no familiarity with it, and honestly, in 2 weeks and change, there's only so much you can learn in the first place, so I still learn on the daily as we go. But I played a Willbender to start out for the first, like, 2 weeks, so I would put myself out of my comfort zone and into a spot where I was, you know, basically risking life or death. And on Willbender, it allowed me to do exactly that. It allowed me to learn when I was overextending, when I was going too far, which fights I could take, which fights I couldn't, which classes and specializations would blow me up, which wouldn't. And I think I learned a lot more about the game functionally playing, you know, a kill class or a, you know, a damage class for the first couple of weeks than I would have if I went straight support from the beginning, because support does allow you to just kind of chill out and not push the ball as much. So after playing something incredibly squishy as well, I started playing Willbender Berserker for my first few days. I got my ass kicked. But I very much got familiar with the whole, you know, if you get caught out, if you get looked at wrong, if I get a swift breeze that comes in, I was running around to like 10.6k.
Like it.
That shit hurt. That shit hurt. So now that I have, you know, 20k, I'm a support build, I can pump out some healing. Dude, I feel like I can just toy with people when they jump on me. And then sometimes I forget what a class does and then I get the shit cooked out of me, which is kind of terrible. So, just move the thing out of the middle. Oh, wait. Bro, you're so right. Like, actually, so fucking smart. Genuine genius level shit. I don't know why I hadn't thought of that. But I hadn't thought of that. Oh, just say where you left it? Yeah, you guys like this shit? Just a constant reminder that I'm pumping fractals right now. Might use that POV in my YouTube video. Dude, just had a fish in the official V2000. If he did water or wine, wouldn't the fish be all drunk? I feel like that'd be very bad for the fish. Fish came out with the you had to complete a part of the story to unlock it. Brett. I have to complete a part of the story to fish. Story time! I do have to do more story prog at some point. I finished core, and then I was just like, okay. I'm going to keep pumping this a little bit. I'm gonna keep blasting it. And then I just kind of didn't. I kinda didn't. That wasn't a mastery. I hate you guys.
I'm always achieving greatness.
Why do bad things happen to me? What is... Fishing is addicting? Is it actually that bad? I don't even see XP buff. Wait! Is the Summer Game Fest buff gone? Oh, you little fucking rats. Oh, you little rats. You rascals. You got 2 weeks? I want more. The fuck? Simple man. You thought it last 2 years? Maybe. It said Summer Game Fest buff. There's a Summer Game Fest every year, so why not just make it a 1-year recurring buff that refreshes the stack on reapplication? I feel like that's a no-brainer. Wondering why I wasn't leveling as fast on second character. Actually worse at the game now, by the way. You're literally old and falling apart, A-Rod. It's all going to shit for you, big dog. You'll ease off into the eternal abyss soon. It's you more than anything else. What was it? It was a 50% XP increase? But also, I'd be willing to bet that pretty much everybody has some XP boosters just kicking around. Should have lasted the summer. Why wouldn't there be a Steam Summer Sale buff that comes in? When's the Steam Summer Sale? Maybe like a Giannis to Milwaukee buff that comes in? Or Giannis to Miami buff that comes in? Freeing him from those shackles? Yo, Phoenix, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. It was double XP. Oh, was it? Like for everything? Or for what? No, like 40-something birthday boosters. Are you a Bucks fan? I, DustyWhy, am a lifelong Miami Heat fan from my childhood on. Are you from Wisconsin? I'm from Maine. It's really awkward to explain to people why I'm wearing the other green jersey. Also, I was not paying attention at all. I'm not gonna lie. Please don't run me over. Please don't run me over. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Thank you, boys. I appreciate you. You're all legends. Just teleport. I must earn it. If I don't earn it, then what am I even doing, man? What am I even doing? It's a wild curveball. I enjoyed Ray Allen when I was a wee lad, before my Tracy McGrady era. I really liked the Bucks unis. I thought they were the coolest. And as I grew up, I played more basketball than I watched for a while. So I was always just like, oh yeah, Bucks are awesome. And then once Giannis became a little more prevalent in, like, you know, the basketball kind of like mixtape scouting era of that time, and ended up, like, you know, with the Bucks, I was like, oh fuck, okay, wait, we actually lock it in. We actually lock it in. I was so excited to see Giannis come into the league, and it was an immediate, like, fuck, I really want to root for this guy. You know, skinny, tall kid that wanted to run point guard, that had no business running point guard, tried to run it first summer league, negative assist to turnover ratio, just not a good performance. Rookie campaign that showed promise in some areas, but was a, you know, an underwhelming campaign overall. Like, I just really liked rooting for him, so I put more effort into, like, honestly, wait, where are we going? Giannis and the Bucks got me back into really, like, NBA fandom where I hadn't been for a while, if I'm being honest. Uh-oh, what is this? Wait, is this a lava jump skip? Ain't no way, ain't no fucking way. What does that cut out? Like, a few mobs? Or is that actually, like, a substantial amount? Just a heal check skip? 2 minutes? Oh, word, not the worst. Not the worst. My brain is Florida coded to me. Bucks does not equal Buccaneers, aka football team. Oh, you. Right. You're Tampa, right? That checks out. That checks out. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Weird story, though. Weird story for you. My oldest brother, despite, again, being in Maine, for whatever reason, he was always a Tampa Bay Buccaneers enjoyer. So I liked the Bucks, and he also liked the Bucks, but different sports Bucks. It was a really strange thing. Knicks potentially won again last night. I can tell you who lost. Jaylen Brown. If I'm Jaylen Brown and I'm walking into, like, the Celtics facilities for anything after, like, being shopped that heavily, I'm looking around and I'm like, nice to see you guys. Beautiful day. I'm slowly packing my walker. Like, he's probably going to be shopped by the end of the week as well, at the absolute latest. Some were saying that it could be today, but I haven't heard anything before I got on stream. At least I didn't hear anything. But also my entire Twitter feed was Giannis glaze, as it should be. I was showing Carla Giannis highlight films before stream, so she could experience the greatness that truly is. Happy for the Knicks, but the Celtics are coming harder next year. No, they're not. The Celtics are gonna get torn apart this year unless they can replace JB with somebody like Ant-Man. But they gotta get rid of Jaylen Brown at this point. Can someone translate this story to British? Basically, your favorite beans and toast recipe was in an alley that you didn't like going to because that alley wasn't the best and there was a high chance of getting stabbed, and then that beans and toast recipe just got traded to a really nice restaurant that you really enjoy. So now you get to go sit in padded seats and enjoy your beans and toast recipe in a more enjoyable area. So, beans on toast would never do that. Beans on toast wouldn't stab you, but the people in the alley might. That alley is Milwaukee. Milwaukee's an interesting place. You have Messi and nobody for him to pass to.
Getting healthier.
I mean, honestly, I think it's worse than that. I think effectively there was an upside down triangle that was built on the back of one man in Milwaukee, and it was Giannis. They put everything on him. Literally everything. Celtics need more than just JB. Well, they're shopping Jaylen Brown as well. I mean, Jason Tatum is a phenomenal player as well. They're going to need more than Jason Tatum, though. I think they need to shop Jaylen. Maybe Minnesota would be a good fit for them to try to get Ant as like a primary ball handler and provide depth there, but even then, I don't think they'd primary ball handler Ant. And they seem to really want to build into Hugo in Boston quite heavily. They seem to really like Hugo on the defensive side. And if they can develop him offensively, then that'll be interesting to see how it pays out. But I don't know, Boston's in a weird spot right now after the trade rumors, because Jaylen Brown really, I don't think, has given any crazy indicator that he wants out of Boston or anything, but due to his contract, he was the one that was shopped out of him and JT. And like, makes sense. Would you rather have Jason Tatum or Jaylen Brown? The investment in Tatum is hoping that Jason Tatum doesn't get hurt again, because if you have that level of injury once, then you can absolutely have that level of injury twice. I have no wood.
Getting healthier.
And you don't want that to happen at any point in time whatsoever, but if it does, then that's like a career ender as a second time, you know? So we'll see. We'll see. Boston's in a weird spot, though. I feel like they have so many moves to make, and so many of them could be perceived as the wrong move to make. And could also probably cost them a lot of their current, how do I say this, like established dominance. But it's been a weird NBA offseason. I'm not gonna lie, and it's kind of just starting. The last kind of like few months of NBA drama through the playoffs has been really intriguing. Really intriguing. But we'll see how that works out. I'm sure when I go on Twitter after stream tonight, everything's gonna be fucking exploding to some degree. We'll see. We'll see. But I will say, as of right now, it's just, dude, it's chaos out there. So with quick play fractals, what are we even on for a level? Is this just equivalent to like a level 1?
Advanced.
Or what are we looking at here? That gives a Jesus fucking Christ. Less than 1. So we just run through on literal lower than baseline. And it gives you the fractal map experience for quick plays. And then rerun through these. Yeah, okay, we run through these. And then these give us credit for the bonus events fractal rush. Oh, word. Okay, cool. So, bonus events fractal rush. We're trying to get this done, and then trying to get 20 trophies, I think. Oh, never mind. We're trying to get all of the trophies. Like, every trophy. And then that's based on Secret with the Fractal Rush Coordinator. I do that. And then 5 different scale 1 to 20 fractals. And then that's just normal fractals. Wait, so what are we doing the quick plays for? This also gets you legendary gloves. Okay, hold on. Where do I track? I do have incursive investigation. I do have that. So earn fractaline dust by completing quick play fractals and related fractal incursion achievements. And then once I get through all of these 5, I get my Lego gloves. Work with the Mist Stranger to address the disturbance of the fractal of Mist and earn a legendary reward. While progressing, discover the agony torn gloves in a quick play fractal. Okay. So these are specifically to work towards the fractaline dust for the quick play fractals. Spamming quick play is the fastest way to get 450 dust. Right, and then doing the quick play fractals now is also giving us the reward of the fractal rush, which is resulting in a free ascended, right? And then what else do we earn through quick plays? Do we still get the chests that have a chance to give us an ascended? Or is that only through the daily chests? We have 9 of these. Consume all, use all. Okay, so those are the junk and material chests. We can also regular fractals for daily rewards and increased difficulty. Right. So, fractal coordinator. What's this all about? What's in it for me? Okay, dope. So that's easy. So that's done now. And then we just have to do 1 to 20s, 21 to 50s, and then 51 through 100s. And are those just all of the remaining trophies that I would get? Because it seems like we'll just want to pump fractals in general. Okay, hold on. I gotta piss real quick. Un momento. Sorry.
Heat level 0.
Lion Guard Hella. A pleasure to see you and Hauser under better circumstances. Have we met before? I helped with a relief effort after Scarlet's attack. My name is Saya, but you might remember me as Saya. Survivors out of the rubble. Seeing so many die in those weeks, it made me realize how important it is to embrace life. To celebrate who we are. Life's too short to live any other way.
Another.
I put in for the Western Ward route. That place is trouble, and trouble means I won't be bored.
Good day. I've returned.
We're so up.
So, how many of these do we typically, in terms of getting the legendary, have to do? Is there like a set amount of basically like fracky dust that comes from quick plays? Or does it just depend? Because I feel like for Fractal Rush, we're almost more rewarded. I think I saw a video that said it takes approximately 60 quick plays. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. And then Fractal Rush, we just want to do the actual tiered fractals, right? Because we've already done everything else that's available here. And it looks like the rest of it is just going to come from doing 1 to 5s, 5 to, or sorry, 1 to 25, 1 to 20, 21 to 50, and then 51 to 100. Need 450 total dust. Right, which is going to be kind of toxic. Kind of toxic. So should we just start running like tiered ones? Do we have to do every single one of these? Wait a second. Wait a second. Do we have to do every fractal on the way up? Or how does this work? Join a group that's doing T1 dailies and recommended. Right, I think that's what we're doing. But you can go above your current level. I think that's what we're gonna do. That's what these goobers are here for. But I'm not entirely sure. Only for the chief. But don't you need the achievement for the trophies? Or do we get the trophies from something else? Because to get the ascended piece, we have to go bonus events Fractal Rush, and then Fractal Rush Champion. Looting the final chest in Fractals. Ah, okay. That makes sense. So we basically are just trying to slam activate boss challenge mode. What's this do? Do I need agony resist for this? No. Okay, word. But if there's... So if there are basically shorter fractals that are higher level, we could slam those and then get the completion reward at the end of each one and probably get more trophies than doing quick plays, right? Or is quick play just like the most optimal form of trophies and everything? Because I feel like there would be a reward for pushing... Wait, is this the underwater one? I have terrible news. I genuinely have the worst fucking news in human history. I don't have a lot of underwater stuff. I don't have much of anything for this. I have literally like next to nothing set up. Terrible news. Genuine terrible news. That is, that's my bad entirely. I will be right with you, boys. I will be right with you. You give me un momento. What even was my shift to? We had Feel My Wrath. We had Stand Your Ground. And then over here, I was running Advance. And then Valor's. Perfect. Okay. It looks like... Has Dusty done water fighting? Dusty has done water fighting, like, for probably about 5 minutes. I prefer to keep my feet on the ground, firmly planted. And I don't even know what my water abilities do. If I'm being honest. I just, like, I drown something, I guess. Under the water? I'm not quite sure even, like, what I do. Create a pillar of light that does damage every second at your foe's location. Okay, so that seems strong. If I'm being honest, that's probably all that I need to worry about dumping. That seems like it's the strongest thing. I wait, and then I symbol, and then I purify question mark. How am I inflicting a burn underwater? How? I guess I don't care. I guess I genuinely don't fucking care that much. Holy fire. You know, I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna go with it. The light does not get stifled by water. The light is far superior. Super bright light, laser. Literally just a laser. What are we doing over here? Are you leading us somewhere, or are you just fucking freeballing right now? Being lost. My brother in Christ, I thought you knew where the fuck you were going. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. Alright. Hold on. Follow, perhaps. It's been a minute. I think it's this way. If I'm being on... Stiff as a fish, I think. Well, what up, dude? Water fighting has the least amount of lag since people don't know what their buttons do. Oh, dude, I never want a water fight. Like, just genuinely ever. Go through door. Wait. Like, go through the portal? Bro, I swear to fucking God, I never want to come back here. There used to be a water SPVP map. No. No. Like, as a full-time thing? Bro, anybody that voted for that, fuck you. Just on everybody else's behalf from, you know, that day and age. You were coming the right way. Oh, wait, I'm fish now. Okay, cool. So we have hidden crate, and then I zoom, and then that's a stealth, and then I can revive allies. Okay, cool. Am fish. I love the map. No, you didn't. No, you fucking didn't. Why, bro? Just because you were the only person that actually set up your fucking water stuff? I mean, it's turned to different kinds of fish, which is dope. Wait, what do you mean your minions turn? Like, when you're fighting in the water, your minions turn into fish? Under the water, and then pull them in and the guys are confused. I hate that. I hate that, dude. If I wanted to be Jawsed, I would just go to the ocean. If I'm PvPing, I want to fight players. I want to, you know, fisticuffs. I want to hand-to-hand, man-to-man, dick-to-dick, have some combat. Am I gonna get my shit cooked? I just hit the craziest b-hop off the ocean floor. They swim faster than me. This is not looking the best for your boy. I'm not even going to cap. It's looking slightly... Actually, we're fine. We're fine. We're out of combat. Hey, Mesmer's on land, but have you met Mesmer in water yet? I don't go near Mesmer. I don't go near Mesmer at all. Mesmer can actually eat my entire ass, if I'm being completely a buck. You have to have the same sigil on your water weapons or the stacks go away. Wait, what do you mean? Uh-oh. Boys, something terrible has happened. Pistachio, I need you. I need you very badly. I'm gonna need like a dive team or something. I got 2 pots at Wally World. Oh god, more pots? Like large pots or like cooking pots or plant pots? I'm assuming plant pots. Very cute. They're definitely plant pots. Mesmers are always banging. I fucking hate Mesmers. Mesmer gives me anxiety to play against plant. Yeah, I had a feeling. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Clearance? Large-ish. Alright, well, I'll figure out something to plant them. I'll figure out something. If you're using a stacking / kill sigil. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. So if you're using that, then you have to have the same sigils on your water weapons, like on both of them? The sigils on my water weapon as well as my gun. Or your stacks wear off and you don't get them. Or it just doesn't function as a whole. I hate this game. I hate this game so much. I don't want to come out. Want to repot the tomato with the basil? Yeah, we'll be able to get some big boys out of it if the repot goes well, and I think they're probably fine to be repotted relatively soon. And then they can start just thumbing. And if we start, come to me. Where the fuck is me? What do you mean, come to me, brother? Jesus Christ. Ay. This is terrible. Wasn't sure if you use one for World vs. World. I don't even think I have water stuff set up for World vs. World, dog. I'm not even gonna lie. Alright, we're getting the fuck out of here. I think we just keep zooming up this way. I think I might be the goatiest of all goats to have ever... Motherfucking piece of shit. Everything's fine. Everything's chill. I'm a small dolphin in a large crate's world right now. It's a scary world to be in, man. I'm not even gonna lie. But yeah, no, Void, I don't know if I've even got, like... I guess now I have aquatic gear on for this build, but I didn't even have it on. I'm intrigued. Was the entire SPVP water map underwater? I've been thinking about this the entire time. It gives stats. Doesn't it only give stats when it's active? I've been told only active gear gives stats. Which is like, if you have an inactive weapon, you're not getting stats or anything off that inactive, right? There was a ship in walkways. Okay. So it was supposed to be like a Sea of Thieves-y vibe, but you assholes made it Jaws instead. No, I understand. I understand exactly what you guys were doing over there. I'm glad I didn't come in during that time. I would have probably said some very hurtful things to you guys by now, just in general. I don't like water maps very much. Yes, I know it's fully leveled. I still need mastery points. I have one more. I need two more. And then I have my auto loop. There's something in the water. Bro, that would have been such a crazy, like, title to have if it were like a full title. And then you had that for that map specifically. Only used for water weapons is to match your sigils in case you go into the water if you have a stacking one. Yeah, I want to avoid the water by any means necessary, brother. Like, if we're taking a world versus world fight near water, I think we're doing it wrong in the first place. I think there's probably, you know, a laundry list of things that we could be doing a little bit better. This is just damage. And then this is cripple and vuln. I feel like I should probably hit him with the cripple and vuln over anything else. Oh wait, because that gives a stacking vuln, which is probably large. Wait a minute. I think I need to do this. Does vuln stack? Oh yeah, it does. Okay, that's actually huge. So I basically, in PvE, just want to go into Forge, and then just want to, like, vuln stack everybody that I could possibly hit. And then we ball. So I can pop heals, I can pop the shield, I can pop my hammer, and then I want to end on vuln. I want to pop my speed for the vuln, and then just stack the ever-loving shit out of it. All of that whenever I can get it off. Noted. Very efficient, very optimal, very vuln stacky, many stacks. And it caps at 25. Noob! Hello, noob! How are you, dude? Good day. I hope you're having an absolutely splendid one. Thank you for the gifties, brother. Goodness gracious. You, sir. Hello, noob. Another one, too. The 5 and the 1. Says keep the change on that, noob. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. What'd you be up to today? Other than spending your money in a very irresponsible way. Golly. An absolute legend. Monster pool is fun to use in the water. I'm staying away from the water. I'm not condoning you guys doing shit in the water. You do what you want to do, dog, but I'm not gonna get involved in that tomfoolery. I will be an ethical DustyWhy, and I will remain out of the water at all points in time because I feel as though that's what's best for me. I feel as though that's really my only option. Because the second I go in the water, dude, something's wrong. Something's horribly wrong out there. I don't want to be there. I don't know. I'm assuming I can cast more here in the water than I could in Ashes of Creation. That was an interesting thing, but a year. Oh, goodness gracious. A whole one? Golly, what a wild year it's been. Holy. From you losing your streak in Iceland to now. Has it been a year since Iceland? Oh, wait, yeah, it has, huh? That one fateful day when it was raining and I literally had your phone in chat and then you didn't get credit for it. Yo, Jared, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. Just got back from vacation. Oh, dude, vacation. I'm so jelly. We were looking at the weather up this way because the next few days are going to be, the next few days are going to be rainy up here. And I was like, okay, we're going to Tampa this weekend. I wonder what the weather's going to be like in Tampa this weekend. Thunderstorms. And like 90. which seems like it's going to be the worst weather humanly possible. Because that sounds like a hellacious combo. That sounds like if it comes down and rains and it's 95, that it's going to make everything humid as fuck. It rains all the time here. Really? In South Florida, I took a 3-mile walk at 91 degrees. Oh yeah, that's fine, but like 90 degrees sometimes is cool. But it's gonna be like 95 and humid the entire time. Carla was asking, she's like, have you ever been in 90 degree like humid weather? And I was like, Carla, we got a few days a year up in Maine that are usually 100 degrees. But like that's a few days a year. That shit is usually relatively chill, but it's humid as fuck right now. I can only imagine it's humid up here, bro. I was putting the wheels and stuff on my shop vac, and I was deadass, like I was sweating like crazy. I had to take my shirt and my pants off to cool off, and I had to point a fan at myself or I was full cooked. Like it was a task, to say the very least. The wheels didn't want to go on that bitch, like at all. And it was just, dude, it was hot. It was hot. But even then, it was not 95 with 90% humidity. Summer's brutal this year. Summer's brutal every year. Like, everybody always has their favorite season being fucking summer, or like, I don't really understand the summer love. Some people up here really fuck with winter heavy. Go middle. I have no idea what's happening right now, by the way. Some people fuck with winter heavy. I like fall. Fall is like going to apple orchards and like, you know, getting fudge and everything smells like cinnamon and it's nice and crisp nights. Summer sucks. It's hot as fuck. Winter sucks. It's cold as fuck. Someone go to panel. Where the panel be? Oh, hold on. Just call me Captain Clutch, baby. I got you. I got you. The goatiest of all goats to... Oh. Yep, nope, hold on. Papa's got to clear it out real quick. I might need a little assistance over here. Just from a general standpoint. Might need a smidge of assistance. But all is well, I'm sure. I'm sure everything's just absolutely... I'm sure it's all fine over here. I'm sure everything's just fine. Well, I was on summer as a kid because surfing and stuff. Yeah, fuck surfing. I don't really fuck with water that much. Like, I can swim and everything, but it's like, why would I want to? People drown, like, all the time. People that are strong swimmers. I'm good. Nothing in my life is, like, determined by swimming, nor will it ever be. If shit floods, then GG, right? I can swim. I don't want to, though. I don't want to go into large bodies of water. I don't want to, like... When I grow up around, it's different. Listen, I grew up in Maine. Motherfuckers are swimming and shit up here all the time. We're, like, all water. We're not surfing. But, like, everybody here goes to the ocean, goes to lakes, goes swimming everywhere. And for whatever reason, there are also a lot of pools in Maine, which I find to be quite strange. But, like, swimming's a very common thing up here. I guess not in the winter. But I don't know. I don't fuck with that shit, bro. I'd rather not. Even boats are kind of sus. It's like I'm just supposed to believe that this thing keeps floating all the time because you have built it strong enough to withstand the current waves. But what about if a wave comes up that's not expected and catches you off guard? Then GG's. Then what happens if no boat? Then we just die? Okay, well played. You know, I don't fuck with the boats. I don't think that does damage to that. I think I have to do this. Okay, hold on. GG's. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What if a wave sneaks up and surprises the boat? Exactly! Or like, what if the captain's fucking autopiloting or something, right? Heat wave in EU right now, and over 40 people have drowned in France because they wanted to get on the water to keep cool. I mean, mission accomplished, but also that's kind of tragic. Like, they are definitely way cooler now than they were, but... Why'd that one blow up? Fuck did I do? Did I get a goofed one? What the guy driving behind you is autopiloting. Well, most vehicles have, like, brakes when they're on autopilot. But are you talking conventional vehicles? Because that's why self-driving is... Hear me out. As soon as everything is self-driving, we're probably going to see crashes go down so heavily. If there's no form of manual takeover and fucking Chad McSkinny Strap Tank Top from Planet Fitness isn't able to road rage like mad, then, you know, maybe crashes stop happening. I'll say anyone can be an idiot. Hear me out. I'll one up that most people are idiots. But a wave, that's not a person being an idiot. That shit just happens. Like, what if there's a fucking tsunami and you're in a boat? GG. You're cooked. You're cooked. Nin Moin. We're discussing why I don't fuck with going near any water. I don't really like the water. It's reset week. What should I rock at the gym today? What do you mean, what should I rock? Like, what should you lift? I would recommend not listening to the streamer that's clearly not in great shape on what to lift at the gym, brother. I haven't done any serious lifting since college. Personally, I think you should do a booty builder complex, though. The lady would probably love that for you. What is this?
Know what's good with H2O feet box?
What is this?
Best. Waka.
Why is this happening?
Best. Waka.
Is he going crazy right now? Is he actually hitting that shit? Why do I feel like he might be kind of hitting that shit? Who could we get on that beat right now? And where did you hear that? Where did you steal that from, Sir Alwyn? I know you, and I know you lack the creativity to find that organically. I know that is a dark web website. Was it Aerolee stream? Because honestly, I consider that to be pretty much the same thing. Yo, JP, thank you for the 68. I like the light 2 months. Absolutely massive, brother. Here's so many more. I might need to get myself into some PvP soon. Golly, I love fractals. But you know what I love more than fractals? PvP and shitting on people. It's a great American pastime that I can't really give up for any fucking reason whatsoever. Only a small 295? Yeah, get fucked. There have been 2 people so far with larger streaks than you, Nin, that have redeemed that today. Get absolutely fucking rolled. Actually, fake fan. Literal fake fan. Wait, I got another master point? Is that 7? Hold on. Because that's 7. Bring him here to the buckets of fire. Because he's ice. So if we bring him to the buckets of fire and then somebody pulls the buckets of fire, it'll do damage. That makes sense. Early can actually shoot a bow too, pretty damn good. Okay, I can also swing a sword. Nobody's fucking gassing me on that. We need IRL tank content from you, brother. Literally. Heavy!
Might makes me right. Ow.
I too can play my role. I too can do what I have to. I was flopping that shit around. Put Dusty on the Warhammer? Yo, Warhammer would go fucking crazy. Kinda weak. I'd like to see you swing that thing around. I'll have you know that's a 62-pound sword. It's made out of adamantium. Imbued with the shards of 6 different comets. Forged by Sakagura Iwo Jima out of Japan, one of the finest swordsmiths ever to exist. And he didn't even use an anvil and a hammer. He heated up the metal and tempered it with his bare fucking hands. Some say it's one of the greatest labors of love ever created. The actual lore is that it came from my uncle who overdosed and died. So, whichever one you guys believe more, that's up to you. One of those stories is true. One of those is true. You know, once he used a hammer, he used his penis. Listen, listen. They don't need to know about the secret third weapon. They don't need to know that. I bring my own sword to TwitchCon if it wasn't like illegal. I think you can bring a sword to TwitchCon. What jersey are you wearing? Did you see Giannis is going to the Heat? It's my Giannis jersey. I'm happy for Giannis. And I'm happy that I can now declare allegiance to the Miami Heat until the end of his career or until he gets traded again. Listen, I'm not gonna lie, I'm bandwagoning right over to the Giannis Heat train. Giannis is gonna have so much fun there, and I genuinely feel like if they can bring in their targeted shooters, they're looking at potentially exploring acquiring Chris Middleton and Klay Thompson, which really, if you have Bam and Giannis, you don't need anybody to move too quickly. All you have to do is put Chris Middleton in one corner, put Klay Thompson in the other, and then have a scrappy point guard that's defense oriented, which they already have them dribble, drive, kick, and then an entry to the post, kick across, one more pass, and then open look from one of the best shooters in the league. Dribble, drive, penetrate, kick, post entry, opposite kick, one more pass, open look every single time. GG. They shoot 45% off that, man. It's such a good potential roster. Keep in mind, bully ball is dead at this point in time as well. There are not many Joel Embiid type players in the league right now. There aren't many of those just in existence. And I think them having two actual post players in Miami, two rim presences is huge. Build a cool lightsaber there for like $300. I wonder how much those actually cost to make. Klay Thompson cheated on Megan Thee Stallion. Yeah, which is fucking crazy, but he's also one of the greatest shooters in NBA history, so that's all I know about him. He's actually like an ungodly good three-point shooter. Him and Steph Curry, when they were in Golden State together, were called the Splash Brothers, and basically revolutionized today's modern age of like everybody just shooting up threes at a very high capacity. Before them, the three-point shot was not anywhere as high volume as it is now. And between the shift of like analytics dictating, you know, points per shot off of percentages, as well as the pace of the game evolving, they were kind of the catalyst for everybody just coming down and yucking up three-point shots, which honestly has really rewritten basketball. And now you have regional differences in basketball as well. NA and EU play completely differently, which you see in the league too, but run through. And probably not. I'm not gonna lie. Most of y'all would. Most of y'all would. Like, pretty much everybody would. Like, Carla would give me permission. And then I would give Carla permission. It would be cyclical. Stomps, what up, brother? We're putting new floors in, and I'm cleaning and packing my room to clear for the floor and a goddamn cat hair. Oh, God, wait. Nah, that's Carla's nightmare, dog. Carla's so allergic to, like, cats and whatnot, and fur. That shit cooks her incredibly hard. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck that. Cat hair shall never leave you. Yeah, fuck that, dog. That sounds absolutely terrible. You're trying to clean. Excuse you. And you're talking about, like, you're putting flooring down. And you're just packing your room and finding cat hair everywhere? Yo, hear me out. It's not gonna be like an end-all, be-all, one-stop shop solution. But you should get an air purifier. Air purifiers help a little bit with like dust and fur and shit like that. But also you'd have to get like a really good one. Just a basic bitch one isn't really gonna do too much. I'll just sit here and try not to break anything. I also need one more point. If I get one more mastery point, then I have my auto loot. On the floor, but like the stupid place. That you clean once a month? Or should have been. Oh no. You mean like inside your PC? Chat. Has it been since you guys cleaned the inside of your PCs? I'm keeping the guards distracted, by the way. I'm buying time for you guys. So you guys just keep doing what you gotta do. I'll tank. I'll tank. Everything will be fine. Is it just that one? Wait. Dusty, we done there, come out. Happy I could help. Happy I could help, brother. I'm just here to pump. Define out. Like this way. Excuse me, my good man. That is also not ideal. Maybe down here. We might be fine. We might be fine. I clean mine monthly. It's a large commitment. Wait, is this not out? Oh, motherfucker. I have to get out? Oh my god. Oh my god. 3 days ago, because the fan died and there was so much dust. Oh, that sucks. That's absolutely tragic. Safety shield. I grabbed safety shield. Hold on, I'm a-coming, boys! Don't worry, Papa's here. There's nothing if I lost my safety shield. Everything's bad. I cleaned enough to tear down my rig to move. When was the last time that was done? Stomps. When was the last time you cleaned it? Of course, you got crashing and I figured out why. Which fan died? Did you not look at the fans? Football, thank you for the 240-day streak. I appreciate you. Clean them all about once a month, pull the dust screens, and have a handheld air blaster roll out. Usually not a lot of dust because using mesh filters. Yeah, the mesh filters help a lot. That does save a lot of the interior dust from getting in there, I will say. I do my mesh filters pretty frequently. I also just got the new shop vac. And let me tell you, that thing could probably suck and blow you into a new dimension. I'm gonna try to find a tip for it that kind of like narrows very heavily and concentrates so we can like blow out keyboards and shit with it. That'll be nice. Don't use a vacuum in your case. No, I'm not using the vacuum, I'm using the air blower. So it's just blowing out air stuff. So basically like, they have the one that goes in and then you can put it on the side that exhausts and blows out. And then you're good to go. So then you just blow the air out in general. Still need to ground it then as well. Well, it's on the ground, Fupo. I would be standing on the ground. And the vacuum would be on the ground. And then I would be blowing the air into the case. Yeah. Right on Maliks. Yesterday there was a Necrit video that came out. There's a YouTube category now for unnamed Runeterra MMO for people to post videos in that has a launch date of 2028. Which is interesting. When it's open air, I just clean my fans and radiator about once a year. What do you mean open air? This is literally supposed to be every time I try to buy compressed air. Okay, because compressed air is literally priced for fucking crackheads right now. Like, I don't know what you mean. Like, compressed air is actually like 12 bucks for a fucking 2-pack. Even if we were buying it for whippets, we wouldn't even be able to get high for that. Compressed air is like $20 a can. Yes. So we just take the shop vac and then we use the shop vac and blow it into it. That's easy. They have little blowers on Amazon for like 35 bucks. Yeah, Walmart even has like a little handheld blower for like 50 or some shit. And that one's got great reviews. It's one of the battery powered charge ones. But yes, you can take the shop vac, you put the hose on the exhaust of the shop vac, and then that creates air that will do the same thing as compressed air or a battery powered blower. The only difference is my shop vac, 6 horsepower. That little compressed air thingy, brother, that probably doesn't have the power of any fucking horses whatsoever. If I'm being honest. Like, that probably is fucking 0 horses. Did you fix the bearing? No, I bought a new shop vac like a fucking American. What the hell do you mean I upgraded? The shop vac that I had previously was like a little baby shop vac from my parents. And it was a hand-me-down that was older. So we go to Lowe's and immediately go to the shop vacs, and we see that the like intro shop vac, which was like, I don't know, it was like 6 gallon or something like that, was 60, 70 bucks. And there was one that was normally 130, 140. And the 130, 140 one was marked down to 100. And I was like, oh shit, what's going on here? I look at it, 12 gallon tank capacity with a 6 horsepower motor. And I look at the other like specs. Brother, I'd be losing multiple horses for like $30. And I was like, goddamn, horse per dollar right now? This is crazy. I need another British translation. Shop vac, is that different to a Hoover? Shop vacs are a vacuum that are meant to be able to do wet or dry. It's effectively a can, like a big tin. And then you have a separatable top where you have like a suction motor with a filter. So it's like, hold on, I can draw it for you. I'll draw it. So you have like your can, and the can is a container. And then in that can, you basically have, you know, the hole here, and then the hose comes off of that on this side. And this is kind of like your suction hose, right? So hose is here, and then this is your can. You can put bags within the can. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I fucked up. I wasn't paying attention in game and I think I fucked up. Uh-oh. You can put a bag within the can itself, or you can just put it in the can. From there, you have a little, like, a top that's round and then has a little filter to stop everything from getting sucked in, and then it has a top here, and the engine's, like, the motor is in the top here, so there's whatever a motor looks like. I don't really know what a motor looks like. So that's where the motor is. You put the top in, lock it in. It vacuums everything basically out and exhausts it. Exhaust goes out there, and then it sucks the air in, creates a vacuum through the hose, and effectively I have a 12 horsepower, or sorry, 6 horsepower, 12 gallon version of these. So it does, you can literally vacuum up like water. With water, you just take the bag out of it, and you just have it as the actual, like, the can itself, basically. And then you take the filter off, and you have a foam sleeve that you put over it instead of that. So you can basically do, like, yeah, again, everything wet, everything dry. We got it primarily for vacuuming, like, upholsteries, you know, our car, shit like that. But you can literally do anything. If we wanted to vacuum out the basement or anything like that, we could do it with that. And you can suck up nails and shit like that without it being bad for it, basically. It's, it doesn't go through anything negative. Now, I do also have a Dyson. I have a Dyson floor unit that's like one of the big chonky vacuums. And then that's also like 10 plus years old. And then from there, I also have... I don't think it's a shark. I don't think it's a shark. I don't remember what brand it is. But I also have one of like the little handheld stick vacuums. I don't remember what brand it is though. But we also have one of those bad boys, so. I hoovered at a pond once with our house one. It was just built different. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, yeah, you can be cautious with that place. Vacuuming a pond sounds funny as fuck. Bro, you can literally soak everything up with a shop vac. It's actually insane. Actually insane. Dusty doesn't boomer a lot, but describing things in paint is Dusty boomer crutch. What do you mean Dusty doesn't boomer a lot? I'm 30 now, dog. My entire existence is falling apart at its core. Wait. Is that the bee fight? From Forever? Fellowship has an open world now and new DPS, tanks, and healers. You want to know what happens anytime something that's like MMO adjacent branches out? And they start with a very small scope and then it goes into a very large scope? It dies. I hope that that doesn't happen with Fellowship, because Fellowship's fun. But I think of all of the fantasy extractions that tried to make it work. I think of all of the other like MMO adjacencies that try to make it work and branch out into a full MMO. And when you lose your core niche and it's, you know, no longer a matter of I play this because of the instances, I play this because of X, Y, or Z, you get yourself into a point of competition that you might not have wanted to be a part of. And I worry. You ever try Fellowship? Yeah, I played a good bit of Fellowship when it first came out. I got one of Fellowship, ended up just going back to WoW to PvP as well. Oh god, why? Wow. Oh, that's so sad. The Steam mob that's on this last leg. Yo, we just got another upholstery cleaner as well. We got like one of the Bissell, like, that's fucking like a hyper steam or some shit. I don't even know what the fuck it's called, but Carla picked it out. She had been doing a lot of research on like the upholstery cleaners and stuff because she wants to again be able to clean the couch, clean like, you know, everything, car stuff. So we got one of those bad boys, and it apparently does just about everything you could ever need it to fucking do. Seems like it'll clean just about anything off, but probably taking Fellowship 200. Yeah, but the thing about it is like, I have to stop playing other stuff. That's cool though. I'm glad they're, whoops. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not locked in right now. I'm not locked in right now. I'm not locked in whatsoever. I might need love. No, I know. I just feel like with games like that, the time frame on them being successful is very, how do I say this, like delicate. It's a very short window. And as games like that exist for longer, I feel like people just naturally lose the flavor of the month thing with it, you know? Skip last season and player base drops off quick each season. Yeah, it's almost like a Path of Exile type beat where you're looking at something seasonal, something league based, where they're hopefully bringing in enough new content to keep people coming back. But it's almost, it's very tough to try to keep people coming back, especially once people try something and then they lose the, you know, the rose-colored glasses. They lose that first time feel. So it's a little tragic. Fellowship was basically the same as WoW stuff. WoW with less stuff, and just getting relentless grind Mythic Plus or Mythic Plus knockoffs. Bro, that's why I couldn't stream WoW in a long-term sense. I did about 2 months, and I looked at what my, you know, not 2 months down the road, but like 2 years down the road would have been streaming WoW. And I was like, fuck me. It's all just gonna be M+. If I want daily content, I could go into Battlegrounds and stuff and have fun there. I could go into arenas and I can push ranked arenas, you know, but that's not going to give me the opportunity to play with chat, interact with chat, yap with chat, whatever, right? Won't give me much of anything to do with chat in the slightest. So I looked at that and I was like, okay, this is kind of less than ideal. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. We have to hit this. I remember this now. I've done this one before. And then I hit the sequence, and then I repair everything. And then I'm the hero. There's a whole lot of twos, I will say. I'm thankful for that. Ones and twos make that bitch easy. Blessings on blessings, I actually helped. WoW seasonal game, hop on every expansion for 2 months, then go next. Very, very, very seasonal. Not a lot of persistent content. And I think part of WoW that's also remarkable is how quickly they invalidate prior content. It's almost like they're spending time to write a story, and then they're putting that story in the paper shredder every time they put a new sentence out. And it's really weird when coming over here and examining, like, you know, how much of the original content from Guild Wars is still viable 13, 14 years after the fact. It's really cool to look at just from a general standpoint of, I wonder what would happen if more MMOs had tried to keep the rest of their content this valid. And maybe people would have still been able to experience the golden age of some of those games and, you know, experience some of the joy that all of us did along the way. But that's something that, you know, due to a lot of things right now, you're not really able to get that. I'm not locked in right now. I'm so not locked in right now. I'm standing in fucking everything, dude. I hate fractals. It's amazing that, oh wait. What level are we on? What tier? Are we on a 25? Because I have no agony resist whatsoever. I might need a little bit of agony resist. The top T1. Oh, okay. So I should probably get something for agony res. No one cares about WoW PvP anymore, but it's fun to me. I got my PvP titles and got 3.4k Raider. I'm done for the season. Yeah, man, I just can't do things that are super seasonal. I've tried OSRS. I know some people won't touch it because of the graphics and controls. I played OSRS for a very, 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 very small stint as a kid, and I mean very small stint, and it didn't really grip me back then. And like you said, not necessarily the graphics on my end, but I worry the combat and movement wouldn't be my type of engaging. It's definitely got an extremely unique feel to it, which I think is a huge bonus for it. But I definitely worry that the combat and movement wouldn't be my cup of tea. It's something where, you know, say maybe down the road I'm super set up with Guild Wars and I got like, you know, tons of consistent viewers with stream, and we decide to go off on like, you know, check out an MMO on a weekend as a community or something. That's probably where I'd be like most likely to spend time over there. As of right now, I feel like it's more fun to follow the lore of OSRS and like learn about the history of the game than it is to actually play it type shit. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate you. But yeah, I mean, OSRS has an absolutely massive community for a goddamn reason. A goddamn reason. It is definitely a great game in its own regard, and it checks a ton of boxes for people. It's also just one of those, like, being so unfamiliar with something that's existed for so long. It's a daunting thing, and I went through the same feeling with Guild Wars, and it's kind of why I was kept out of Guild Wars for so long after Ashes died. Instead of being in a spot where I was, you know, immediately super hyped to hop in, because Guild Wars 3 wasn't known when Ashes died. It was more of a standpoint of, oh god, do I want to hop into something that's existed for so long with so much information and so much knowledge, and risk being super far behind everybody for years and years and years, right? Oh shit, ow. And that was something for me personally where I was just like, okay, I think I gotta give it a little bit of time. Again, when the Guild Wars 3 announcement hit, that was an immediate, like, entry point for me, especially knowing that Guild Wars 3 is meant to be a substantially different game than Guild Wars 2. I like that. It's an opportunity to learn something new. It's an opportunity to learn, actually, a lot of new things, but plus there was more of a single-player MMO, not really much to do with the community. That's a lot of MMOs right now as well, though. I know OSRS definitely, like, in the you know, the older school of things, but like that's a lot of MMOs right now in general, in my opinion, that feel very disconnected from the community. It feels like, you know, in certain games, even if I wanted to hop in and do things with the guild on a daily basis, I wouldn't really be able to because of the limitations within those games themselves. And that's kind of a shitty feeling for me. I like being able to just say, yo, chat, let's group up and do this, that, the other. And then we group up and do this, that, or the other and call it good, you know? Like a single player with other players aspects. Yeah, some people really like it. I call it the MMO light in today's day and age, where it's almost like, I don't know, how do I say this? Like, it's a co-op RPG, more or less. Oh, we need the balls. Uh-oh. Because he gets buffs if we don't grab the balls. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. I'll grab balls. I'll be on ball duty. Because that's going to hit hard. Everything starts hitting hard off of this. Ay, 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 ay. I will try to heal as much as I can. Dusty has balls? Okay, hold on. I'm trying to get the Midnight King's balls, though. What the Heliante do you mean? But yeah, he gets real beefy the more balls he gets. So we kind of want to... I don't know if we can boon strip that either. I don't think we can, but... I will go on my ball hunting duties. And I will enjoy my goddamn time. I think that's all of them. I think I've grabbed all the balls. One more envy. Yeet. Alright, this is good. This is going well so far. And I don't have any agony res, so... I'm just gonna try to avoid death by any means necessary. Ashes will do with that. I mean, even before Ashes, New World was great for it with what I did on a daily basis, too. Pretty much every day I was out there like, yo, chat, who wants to group up and run OPRs? Who wants to do this? Who wants to do that? We did worm raids and shit. Granted, you know, in the moment, the worm raids weren't the most fun. But it's also one of those where there was a lot of different content over there. OPRing all day, miss it. Part of me does, part of me really doesn't. You know what I mean? Part of me misses the combat system, but also there's a reason why I left before New World died, and it's because I wasn't happy with the direction that the game was going, and honestly, the people that were in charge far above the developers. And it was unfortunate to see. But I try to keep in mind at the end of the day, I definitely, I left the game under my own free will before the announcement of the death even happened. I left in December of 2024 for Ashes. So, you know, it is what it is, but I haven't played with so many people so regularly since the first 2 years of Guild Wars 2 until new content dropped. Until New World dropped. Yeah, New World was really fun for quite some time. Now, I will say, New World's initial launch was ass. Let's keep that in mind. There were a ton of people, but like the launch of New World, the launch of New World was not and should not have been well received in any capacity, in any way, shape, or form. It was one of the worst launches just in the history of MMOs, especially with something to that scale of success. A milli concurrent almost to the, you know, struggle bus that was New World was a miraculous fall off. And it's kind of crazy. Like, just for perspective, Dr. Disrespect admitted to messaging a minor on Twitch and had less of a fall off than New World did. Just for perspective. It's crazy how hard New World managed to fall off. Scott Lane could have messaged a minor and caused New World to fall off less than it did if New World was a good game. Crazy set of circumstances that we have here. So, you know, trying to keep that in mind, like, New World is literally a historic fumble-rooski. That's all dailies. I mean, I could probably, hold on, let me pull an Ascended. Because I also have some Ascended rings and shit in my inventory. But I have my daily crates. And I'm pretty confident that I'll pull at least one Ascended off of this. Just because of the streamer loot itself.
I like it.
Turns out I'm an idiot. But I do have enough to buy an Ascended ring as well. So I could probably... What is mass salvage? I do, but I don't have enough space to mass salvage right now, bro. Everything's down bad. Everything's down bad. We're playing Alpha New World, but it's still a survival. That was part of the death sentence for it. Was like, whoops. Was how, staunchly it changed in direction. If that makes sense. Just an ungodly change on everything. 26 or 27 per. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna sell some of these bad boys. I feel like I have enough material that I could realistically empty out my inventory and make a lot of space. I just hoard shit. I have a growth tonic. I hold on to a lot of weird shit. I could probably just sell so much of this stuff and then be way more up than I currently am. Dusty, what is that inventory? Shut your whore mouth. That's the inventory. There is no need to look at the inventory. Salvage, for the love of God. Salvage my nuts directly on your fucking forehead, you little bitch. I will compact. I will deposit. And then hear me out. We'll drag up here. And then we'll do another deposit and another compact. Dude, I still have 30 slots. I still have 30. Like to put my unit gear in my shared slot so it won't get salvaged. Couldn't I also put it in my ghost bag? So that way it wouldn't get salvaged? Can I drag it over here? Or my invis bag? Is there a way that I can, like, bring that somewhere? Because I do have slightly too much unit gear. Like, slightly. Oh, I can. Wait. Hold on. Yeet. Yeet. Okay, this is good. This is actually very good. That's huge. Do you buy 60 for Actal keys from the vendor every day? I thought it was 30. Is this a test? How 60? No. Hold on. First or deep discount. I fucking hate that you can't glide here.
Advance.
Second 30 or just discounted? Wait. Hold on. God fucking damn it. You're so right, bestie. Yeah, that's my bad. That's definitely on me. Wait, and then I get the regular ones as well, so I can just buy those whenever I need them. Okay, so that's nice. And then I get more keys and shit for that. Oh god. Maybe I do have to go through the inventory soon. Maybe we'll do that like later tonight or something. Slightly more, but still worth. Yeah, absolutely. Especially if I'm backed up on chests. That's great. Because we get the chests relatively quickly, yeah? And we don't need to do 60 fractals for that. Need self-dramatic? I have those. Yeah, I got those bad boys. The only thing is I want to open all my crates first so I don't salvage things that are unintended. Because if we go fine and lower, then I'm still gonna have... Actually, we're good for that now. And then... After this, if I go masterwork and lower... That's still salvaging, never mind. We'll have to give that just a sec. Why are you using 2 8-slot bags? Because chat didn't send me a bag to replace this bag slot? That's on you guys, not me. Fuck you mean? I only have all these bags in the first place because of chat. I'm not gonna fucking upgrade them myself. Just send them a big bag? Yeah, be the change you want to see in the world. The fuck you mean? I feel like it's very easy to sit on a throne and be judgmental. It's very hard to be the one that solves a problem. And he who critiques shall never solve. So, listen, doors open, brother. If you find an issue with the bag situation, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Okay, hold on. Corley just got home. So I'm gonna see what she bought at the store. One sec. One sec. Good day. Overturned. Is the game name's DustyWhy? What'd I do? What'd I do? Oh wait, is someone solving the issue? Listen, I'm just saying, bro, I don't mind my 8 slot bags. First of all, this is an invisible bag in the first place. Drugs. Oh, drugs and sex. Thank you, my good man. Thank you, my good man. See, chat? Good people do exist that are there to solve problems. And sometimes the easiest way to solve a problem is, again, being the change you want to see within the world. And I'm grateful that here we have some people that are willing to step up and be the change instead of just witnessing the change. Thank you to all of you. Also, if anybody's bothered by the fact that I don't have a legendary staff yet, door's open. Door's open.
Like it.
I've heard that's going to be a lot of grinding, so we'll work on that at a different point. Just enabling him and not helping him fix the problem. No, look, my problem's being fixed right now. This is perfect. Also, 300 inventory slots definitely helps fix the problem. If the problem is that my inventory isn't organized, but I have more space to organize, then that gives me, as a gamer, more of a feasible route for organization. Which is just, it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense if you're not stupid. It's exacerbating it. I'll exacerbate to the thought of you. And you're not gonna stop me again. Do you know there's still junk at the merchant? Yeah. Yeah, I've sold junk multiple times. I just keep getting more junk. It always feels like there's more junk up in my trunk, so to say. And it kind of leads to a state of confusion. If I had to elaborate at all. Unlimited junk. A ton of junk, if I'm being real. Some would say most of my inventory is junk. But those people would be pussy-ass bitches. And they wouldn't know game if it bit them in the ass. Let's see. I do need to salvage some of these exotics because those are all bound. Hold on. Hold on.
We have completed.
We get through these bad boys. Hold on use. Hold on. Oh, they're account bound. Never mind.
Spoils of battle.
And then that's bound. And then that's bound. And then that's bound. How do I gamble my ectos? What are you keeping all the candy for?
Now,
I don't, because it gave me a lot of candy. I figured there was, I don't know, just at some point something that I would use the candy for. I feel like that's a pretty reasonable thing. But I really haven't used the candy at any point in time yet. This is kind of unfortunate. Candy? Candy. Movement speed increased by 10%. Stacks duration. So I'm assuming if I have a shitload of these, and I need them at any point in time, then I can just have a 1,000,000-year movement speed buff. Which seems nice. Alright, there. Now my inventory is spotless. All of you fucking heathens and hooligans can relax. Now that my group has been inconvenienced by your constant complaining. You know how to fix it? Yeah, I just needed motivation. Spotless? Yeah, everything in here has a purpose. What do you mean? Open more crates now. Well, these crates are just like, I need keys for these, and I don't have keys for these. And I don't want to spend gems on keys for those. So I'd rather fuck off than do that. So those crates are probably... Honestly, I might sell them. Wait, why are they so cheap? Are they ass? Does nobody want them? Was able to make a what? Brother, it's 2026. I keep a stack in my bank. Okay, right. That makes sense. Keys are the hard part to get. I have a few ascended rings. I have a legendary spike. Whatever that shit's used for. I have my skirmish chests. And then a lot of these that I have are like armor boxes and like cosmetic shits that I don't really want to have to like select from right now. So, how do you Gemba? You send me all of your shit. That's inventory. I thought all that was skills. You thought what? You thought all what was skills? You thought all of these were skills? What do you mean? Owen. All of that. I'm gonna come. No. No. So, I'll show you the skills. That's a mine. I don't know who put that there. When I looked previously, that mine was not there. I had plenty of room to swim under it. But I guess my fucking massive presence was what really did me in there. I just feel like I might have done it to myself because I'm too sick. That fat ass. Dude, it's just my massive aura. Aura touched it? Yes. Yes, the mine felt threatened by me existing, and it tried to hold me down so I wouldn't be able to exist anymore. That mine is a fucking op in every way, shape, form, and should be treated as such. If you see that mine, chat, directly into it on site. Make sure that fucker dies every single run. I'm chat. I always blame chat. No, I will say, I'm thankful that my group doesn't mind me actually being a turtle. But that's the good thing about support, is as long as I run around and I'm giving everybody like might, fury, and super speed and shit, then like, I get away with it. I ain't gotta do much damage as long as I'm yelling charge and pressing this shit. So, everyone's kinda happy about that. I just gotta make sure we're staggering some of the might at all points in time. Support for the win? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. That shit's quite nice, I will say. I don't think there's much reason to not love a good old supporter Rooney if I'm being completely upfront. And I think I can get pretty much 100% uptime out of my empower stacking, which is nice. I can keep swiftness up all the time. This is phenomenal. This is a huge benefit, boys. And I feel like everybody's collaborative efforts are one of the main reasons for this organization's success. Support for the win. Support's great, man. Even in PvP. If we're playing a match that's just like light and chill, I can just run around with somebody, make sure they get healed up and feel tanky, and then my job's done. I don't even have to worry about chasing people down or killing anyone. If I want to not take a fight, I just go heal somebody else and I'm like, hey, you're on your own, brother, play your life. I just get to vibe. There's nothing bad about support whatsoever, other than the fact that people try to Bonnie Blue my shit sometimes, in SPVP especially. I have had 4 people just dogging me down so many fucking times since I started playing Lumi. Like, more times in my few days of Lumi so far than I had at any point in my Willbender, like, process. It was crazy. 4 dudes at the same time? Oh, yeah, and I could take them all. Yeah, for a long time. I was dancing in the middle of those 4 dudes, just back and forth, sending that shit. Nobody hit let's go, huh? What do we have to do here? Do we have to solve the thingies? Wait a minute. Avoid the lasers. Oh, god fucking damn it. What is this?
Very well. I have ways of dealing.
What do you mean avoid the lasers? Where are aforementioned lasers? Because I feel as though there are going to be some lasers of doom coming in relatively soon. And I do not want to have to deal with that bullshit. You'll see. Do the lasers come up here? Oh wait, this is tech. Wait, that's crazy actually. We just get to sit up here the entire time and be brain dead. And everybody's... Oh, never mind! Nope, that checks out. So do we have to move on this one, or can we just tank it? I think we can probably just tank it. It would appear iframing through it doesn't quite work. I shall move along. I'll kind of exist. I guess they thought of that, huh? So we go up on barrels for this one. And then we jump down once again. Does the laser even do damage? Since we're on a lower difficulty? Or no? Because I feel like that shit did not hit hard whatsoever. And then if we go achievements, bonus events, fractal rush. I think this is our last one for this tier, and then we can move up a tier for the 5 others. Which means I'm gonna have to get a little bit of agony res.
How much I hate those grubby
I like it.
You regret not leering the bit. What? I don't know what that means. Oh. Like just getting out of the laser itself. Yeah, I mean, laser probably hits hard at some point in time. But all you have to do is run around and then jump. I've done it before, but... we're at a point where it's a stop or do 70 more frackies. I mean, I don't think it's 70 more, because right now, we have somebody that can queue us into higher tiers, surely. Because then we would just need... Oh, wait. Why did it say 1 of 5? Wait, oh, that's 21 to 50. Never mind. Oh, do higher tiers count for the previous one as well? So if we were to do 51s... Smells like heinous grind. Yo, Shredder, what up, my brother? I hope you're having a beautiful day. So if we did 51s, it would get us these completions as well, and then we would only have to do... What, 5 frackies, and then we'd be done? Because this is tier 3. And when we complete all of these... Oh, I guess then we would just need to... We wouldn't be done. But we would just have to blast QPs. And then get trophies at the end. I'm assuming we need 100 trophies to get this at the end. Let me go grab an ascended piece real quick. I think that might be a smart play for me. I don't know if I'll only be able to grab 1 or if I'll actually be able to grab 2. I have 15 of the pristine ones in my wallet right now, so I can grab 1, which will be... Where you be? I need healing power. I need vitality. And I need toughness. And I need concentration. Sir. Sir, where is my... Wait. Wait a second. Where is my ring? Do I not have the same ring available? Uh-oh. Precision toughness. No. Do they not have every ring mod? I made 15 gold profit opening 60 fractal chests. That's not the worst at all, if I'm being real. Can equip 2 of the same? Right. They usually have, like, you know, matches. But I also don't think they have that available. That's Corteria stats, so the stats are different. Oh, so the mod that I'm using on my gear didn't exist for Corteria? And there's gonna be less of a matchup with that, because everything that I'm using right now is the exact same stat. I'm using, like, full minstrel. So would my best bet be... Ascended rings are unique? Yeah. I already have ascended shit on this build. Like, I have solid gear on my Willbender build. I dumped a lot of ascended shit over here. my Willbender build's actually a good amount ascended, but I switched over after 2 weeks to the Lumi build. And this is my power Willbender setup. So, like, I kind of overinvested in something, and I may or may not have fucked up. But that's okay. We'll work it out. You get healing signet? Power, toughness, healing power? Yeah, and then just lose the vit. What are you looking for? Ascended gear that doesn't suck.
That's all I needed.
For my build. I could go power, toughness, healing power. That would be an easy choice for, like, frackies. Just for the infusion slot? Right. Because otherwise... Like, I can't get armor from my pristine relics. That's just gonna be... trinkets and shit, right? The Laurel Merchant has some armor, but I don't have enough laurels to get any of his stuff. I have 25 laurels. Laurels are from Wizard Vault stuff, right? Not supposed to go full Harrier. Full Minstrel is good. Only downside of that is you're taking raids. So you trade it over some Harrier. What's Harrier? Is that the toughness power one? Because right now I run full Minstrel. And I've enjoyed full Minstrel a lot. Like, primarily for World vs. World, but... Harrier is healing power, no toughness. And boon duration. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so I mean, I could probably just grab... Is that available in the baseline, like, accessories that I can grab too, or nah? Prestige items. That's some different shit. Player's bad because you're not supposed to die when you're healing. Right. Which you don't really want to have much attention on yourself. Okay, let's see. Bank access expresses. I should keep those on me just in case there's ever a rainy day. I don't know what those do. Oh, most of the shit does. I can probably open those bad boys. Oh wait, I don't think I have the keys for those, right?
I like it.
Oh, never mind. Oh, I don't have the keys for those. Where do I get more keys for these? World vs. World can be purchased from Dugan in World vs. World maps. Okay. For healing, your living is kind of trash. Better off with base guard heal. For PvE? Because PvP, this shit fucking slaps. Like, this shit slaps for PvP. Oh, for PvE? Yeah, I don't know much about PvE meta whatsoever. I'll have to set up a completely different build if we're ever pushing up or anything. I might get into some PvP if we've hit a point where it's like grind 90 more or call good for now.
Another
And then we can get into more tomorrow. Oh, I just got 10 trophies. Wait. That ain't too shabby. What was that from? Because I just got 5 more pristine fractal relics. So I can... Hold on. What do I have in my inventory for Ascended? Power, precision, toughness. Toughness, healing, power, condi damage. So I could just throw this on for the infusion slot. And then I could grab another one. But if I'm already working my way up with the pristine relics, then I could probably wait to buy one of these and set the stats on it instead of just jumping the gun. Although I can grab just one of these for the time being and call that good. And just switch those on for frackies. Those mist things can be bought in World vs. World 2 with tickets. These, the mist talismans. Oh, interesting. Interesting. How do I see how many tickets I have? Where are those bad boys kept? Laurels. I see that. World vs. World skirmish ticket claims. I have 536. So, how many is it to buy an extended piece of World vs. World? Because I'm assuming with the amount of World vs. World that I've done versus the amount of fractaling, probably going to be more optimal for me to go to the World vs. World route trying to get something, right? Fractal Rush Champion Achievement Progress. So where'd that put me at with this? Achievements, bonus events. I got a skin, I think, from this. I'm not quite sure. Bonus events, Fractal Rush. 350 for a ring? Oh, shit. Do I have to do anything to unlock it? Because I can pop in there real quick. And I can see what we need for that. Is that in Home Borderlands? 260 for amulet. Oh. Wait, that ain't too shabby at all. And how do I get more of the tickets? Are those in the skirmish boxes? I see badges. I see blueprints. From the track? Okay, that makes sense. I've been grabbing a lot of badges with my shits over here, but also Testimonies of Castorian Heroics. These are how you get hero points, right? So I should probably grab some of these bad boys. I have 32. How many do I need for hero points? I'll just grab a bunch. Can't hurt. I get so many of these anyways. Yeet. Want to save those boxes for when you need a specific one. Well, I want to get my hero points, so I don't have to worry about it. And I get those boxes so fucking fast. I don't know if it's just fast because early prog or what, but... want to say it's 250 per release pack. It is indeed, Padinsky. Hope you're having a good day, dude. So... we're looking for Hoomst over here. Which vendor? Oh, wait. Skirmish Merchant? Because I don't have anything at the skirmish merchant unlocked to buy. Is that where I'm cooking myself? The obsidian weapon box needs memories of battle, and I don't have those. A set of weapons, valor recipes, trinkets. I don't have the memories of battle yet. But once I get the memories of battle, I'm good because I can just buy these. That's infused. Buy those off the marketplace. Those are cheap. Oh, wait, really? Oh. Memory of battle. Oh. Okay, cool. So that's 662 per. If I go here, then I would have enough to save on just these bad boys. The claim tickets. And I could buy almost full ascended. Because that's going to be... Actually, not almost full ascended. I could buy 2 pieces off that. And then probably a 3rd piece. So I could buy, let's see. The neck. And then 1 earring. And then I could go... That does not leave me with enough for the ring. But I could probably get the other earring. Rings best in slot because I can get 3 slots. I could just buy 2 rings. And call that good, yeah. I could just... do that. And honestly, right now, that might be my best option. Necklace worth it. Because I have 415 of the testimonies. So I don't have to worry about that. I have 536 of the skirmish tickets to stretch. So I can actually go... I can go 2 of the rings, never mind. I was looking at the wrong currencies. So I can go 2 of the rings. I can get double ring. And then that's going to be 350 of my tickets. And then 250 of my testimonies. So I have 165. And then like 180 or some bullshit. So then I can probably go with a neck. And then be good with that. And then I'll just wait on that shit. I'll get the earrings otherwise. So I need 750 total. So I need 700 memories of battle. Wait, 600 memories of battle. Whoops. How much does that cost? I mean, although, all things considered, it is quite cheap for Ascended stuff. It is quite cheap. Personally use Living World 3 and 4 currency for trinkets. Unbound and Volatile Magic in the War Tracks or PvE. It seems like there's like... No, you're good, you're good. I picked up what you were putting down. Mental blocks in place from before. I had legendaries ascended at every slot plus extras for different builds. The struggle was real. Are you like not playing right now because of how much work you put it over there? Berries gives earring as well. Right. All right, so we'll buy these bad boys. Partial success, you fucking rats. You actual fucking rats. I'll grab that much for now. Oh, good. Time to grind hero points to make my druid. World versus worlds.
The way is lit.
Oops. Because world versus world grind might be just what you need, my boy. All right, we grab that. I'm almost broke, but we're not entirely broke at this point in time. And then I can get over and we might be able to make the set look kinda purty. So we go... double ring purchase. Grab 2 of these bitches. And then that's immediately going to get me into much higher tier content. And then I still have 165 of the testimonies. And I have 186 of my skirmish claim tickets. So I'll go neck for right now. And then I think we're vibing. I think we're chilling off that. I have to do fractals to unlock the 3rd infusion slot. Not neck. I mean, I'll get the rest of it super fast anyways. It doesn't really seem like that bad of a thing. World versus World gets 0 points. The testimony of Castoran Heroics can be turned in for hero points. Spend at any notary of heroics in World versus World to obtain hero points. So, oh shit. Thank you, love. The neck doesn't have an infusion slot? At all? Wait. Oh, it has an enrichment slot. Wait, what's an enrichment do? Versus an infusion. What the heliante? What the hell into generous? What is this? Why are there new terms on new terms? Like bonus karma. Oh, that's ass. Okay. Can I sell it back? You have to infuse and attune it. Oh, so it's not that bad to go through that. Enrich equals 5% world versus world experience. Oh, wait, that kind of slaps. Okay, so regardless, I gotta get these bad boys on, because then we are up tremendous. So we'll slap this on. And then I have to go here, double click, and we're looking at minstrels, and I can actually set these properly. And I won't have to worry about socketables for this either. We're up tremendous there. And then minstrels, once again. Thank you, my good man. So now... not that triangle thing. Why do you hate my triangle thing? What the fuck's wrong with my triangle thing? I can +9 both of these. And then if I want my infusions back, I can get my infusions back out of these relatively easily, right? So now I'm immediately up to 36. And then I actually don't have an ascended staff. I walk around with my sword out. And then have a little bit more, but over that it's like 25 silver each. Oh, that's not bad at all. Okay, so we're already in a good spot comparatively. This is far more progressed than the PvE set was at the start of this. What is this? Homestead decorations. And then infusions. Okay. So I can get... are these worthwhile? I guess if I'm world versus worlding exclusively, then getting infusions in every slot would be worthwhile, huh? Do we want to do some PvP or something? Or do we want to keep pushing up? Because I'm down to keep running frackies. I don't know what 36 agony res is going to leave me looking like. Probably bad. But at the end of the day, it's not the worst. Maybe that gets me into T2. What do we need for T2 stuff? Early to mid T2. And hear me out. It's probably not the end of the world if I die. Would it not be faster as QP? I need to push out my fractals at some point. Anyways. Might as well get the achievements. And the dailies on the way up as well. Because there is still shit that I could use from the dailies. So, I don't really know. Is it just rings that come out? Because maybe not then. Maybe the ring chest would just be extra at that point. Maybe QP would be faster. But I do feel like hitting dailies is very worthwhile still. QP gets Lego gloves. What's that achievement called? I have to get the 450 of the fractal dust, right? I just got mine. Okay. Okay. Well, let's run a couple of those then. Because while I eat my food, we can run a couple more of these QPs. And then perchance... world versus world. After that.
Cat with abs is absolutely S
Yo, Gana, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. I'm almost certain that we could find something popping off in world versus world right now. It seems like it's been pretty active this week, which is great. Now, who will we find commanding? That's a different question. I have this fractal, and then next for my gloves. God damn. I'm a little bit further back Just slightly. I have 80 trophies. Or 80 dust. 80 dust. And then what's this? While progressing, discover the agony torn gloves. So that's... Is this the precursor? And then what is this? Speak with the Mist Stranger to learn about disturbances. Bruh. Where the fuck is the Mist Stranger? Am I not supposed to be in here? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I think I haven't even, like, started the quest that I need to start. Go to Lion's Arch. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. We're getting there. I think I might have fucked up, if I'm being real. That's better. This one? Fractal Incursion Conference. Is this gonna give me a cutscene? So this is just giving me like the lore of fractals and how we're trying to stop them type shit. Token trader. What is?
Make it quick.
Incursion armor token. And then he's got weapons as well. What is their staff? It's kind of cool. I don't think that's too crazy, but that's kind of cool. That fucks. I do like that a solid amount. I would definitely use that.
Where's the crisis?
Good day, sir. Faster, brother. I'm trying to just pump some frackies. I don't want to sit here and listen to you talk all breathy. Listen, man. Brother sounds like he's supposed to be like talking to Harry Potter as a snake. I feel as though we're about to go into the Chamber of Secrets. This is bad. All right. Every time you finish a phase of the gloves achievement, you talk to him. I don't want to talk to him, bro. He talks so slow.
I was looking for a fight. My muscles.
Although it's giving me time to eat.
Sign me up.
So this is great. I guess a blessing in disguise. But man, as somebody that hates cutscenes, holy, this is like, this is a wall to run into. Are you telling me I have to talk to this motherfucker for 6 steps? Like 6 entire steps? How much chores are you? Now I play Valorant. Oh god. Oh god, your last chore is to hit your fucking shots for once. Holy. It's only 3 total? Oh, okay, cool. So incursive investigation. Speak with gathered allies to hear the plan. Is that back in here? Or is that now outside of this? I'm assuming star? You, sir? You left too soon. God fucking damn piece of shit. Oh, that's the worst. Do I have to listen to him talk again? I hate this so much. I understand I'm supposed to be learning something. But I want bloodshed. I seek violence. Okay, gathered allies. Hold on. You, sir? Yes. Great. Phenomenal. Let's talk about it. Let's yap. Thank you. This. And then travel to key locations to join major meta events.
Good hunting.
Okay, so this literally just directs me to Metis. Right, got that. Looking for an objective, show me the achievement. Does he just keep doing that for me? Sir? How many of these do I have to find? Oh, lordy. How many gathered allies are there? The token trader surely isn't one. Token trader man? Nope. Not him. Oh no? What? It's a new season? Are there new... Motherfucker! Why did that bring me out? What do you actually mean? It just brought me back out. Alright, hold on. Hold on. I'm bringing my plate out and stuff in my face and then we're conquering this. You give me 1 second. You guys don't want to know. Oh my god, the amount of food I just stuffed into my belly. Like, oh my god. I just chowed for you guys. I want you to know. I had like an entire... Oh my god, I had an entire plate of chicken and mashed potatoes and rice. Oh my lord. That was such a heavy meal. Oh, the things I do for you guys. I'm putting my life on the line out here. Golly. Plank gets no respect. What do you mean? Plank lives a better life than like 99% of his peers. He sits in a comfy chair. He has a hat, he has slippers, he has a pigeon friend. He literally sits there in his oppression. Looking at me. Plotting. Praying on my downfall.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Eva, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Starting my journey with Guild Wars 2. Is Druid the best healer in the game? This patch in particular, it was leaning towards Druid being the strongest. Yesterday, they gave us a balance preview for an upcoming patch. And it is definitely going to be the strongest, no questions asked. There's kind of also the element of healers that do raw healing numbers and supports that are specialized in putting out certain buffs called boons in this game. It's boons for buffs and conditions for debuffs. Guild Wars Com will say that over and over again. You'll get used to it eventually. I still fuck it up. But certain classes like mine, I play a Guardian and then I'm a Luminary for my specialization. I put out a lot of buffs to the group, both offensive and defensive buffs across the board. So like, that's a big thing where even though my healing may not be on par with a druid, I'm still extremely useful within that group slot, primarily because of the impact I can have through putting out different buffs. So there are a few different ways to support, but why boons? Because a boon is something good. Tell him you're ready to proceed. I don't want to lie to him. People believe supporting healers is the same thing. It's not. Yeah, no. Especially in a game like this. I mean, depending on like the type of game that you're playing, it could be somewhat like, you know, parsed in together. But in a lot of games, support roles and, you know, true healer roles are very standalone, which is pretty cool, I do think. But yeah, like you said, a lot of people just kind of like group them into the same exact thing. I'm ready to proceed. We're lit. We're lit. Complete a fractal and quick play and loot the final chest. Okay, we're so up. So mayhaps tomorrow more frackies? Because I kind of want to do some PvP. I feel as though I've been passive for far too long today. It's been 3 hours of zero PvP and zero domination whatsoever. And I think it's time to bring in some domination. Is there anything popping off in World First World right now? See if we have any maps that look good and any commanders that are running. Because it's early enough, we might still be able to get something. Let us see. Our borderland is pretty much full flipped right now. Under fucking stood. That's gonna be a big yikers. We are getting dicked down on Moogs. And Domain looks okay. This is probably getting fought over, so maybe there's red, blue in Domain. Let's see what's going on over there. EBG is probably popping? Question mark. I just don't know what's going on this time of day if they're commanders. Okay, we have a commander somewhere. Of what size to what extent, we don't know, but I'm gonna go peep this real quick. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. We might just be able to make this work. But I can't see... So I think we're gonna see soon if they won or lost that. Uh-oh. I don't like that they're coming out of that. I don't like that I'm seeing these guys. Oh wait, that's Pistachio. Alright, what up, Pistachio? If that was their respawns, I was gonna be a little bit sad. Seems like they're still fighting up north, so let's see if we can scoot up there. And maybe see if there's a decent squad up there, because we could always just sidecar for them and blast a little bit. Me and my new fancy rings. I feel like rings are kind of the most annoying, actually, just accessories in general. But I do like having all of this new fancy shiny pink gear. I'm immediately going to be a little tankier as well because I had less than ideal sockets in my jewelry. I may or may not have been using a tier under what I should have been. So it wasn't the exquisite pearls I had, just like the regular pearls. I was kind of fucking myself there. I'll take the upgrade. I'll take the upgrade. I actually got a decent amount of HP off of that. If I'm being real, that was a pretty substantial snag. So I also have to get myself situated with an ascended staff. And I may or may not have cooked my shit with the Wizard's Vault by getting an ascended greatsword when I was still will bending. I let myself see a little bit of red because I got a couple of kills here and there. And out of nowhere, I was like 7 pieces of ascended gear. We have whatever the fuck this guy is. That's a Vindy. We might be able to get to him and jump him. This is probably where that actual, like, harpoony thing that Strug was talking about would come in handy, huh? It's like the 4th one of this. Yep. Yep. Okay. Well, we can always check that out. I feel like people run faster than the mount goes, though. Am I wrong in assuming that? Because anytime I'm running along with mounts and shit, the mount literally always moves faster. Seems like this, or sorry, I always move faster than the mount. Seems like this might have a decent defense out here. You're faster with mount slightly. But what if I have perma swiftness? Is that base move speed, or is that with me just like omega zooming us all the time? What is going on here? Oh, this actually looks like a decent sized fight. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. All the ground's going on, boys. We might have something to look forward to. Wait. That's blue. That's green. I'm red. Right, that's not good.
Pull through.
That's less than ideal. So I don't think that's our stack. I do not believe that's our side. So this map also might be cooked for the time being. Those were 2 pretty good looking balls, though, I'm not gonna lie. Pause. 2 pretty large looking Zergs, I'm not going to lie. Large looking Zergs. It seems like those could be good fights, providing we had enough people to get the fights ourselves. Let's check out Moog and then maybe EBG and see what we have there. Well, what over world server are you on? We're on Tombs, which is Buns. Oh wait, we got a commander tag. Holy chance destiny, how many people do you have? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat. Random question. When there are stacks that are like, nobody's allowed to record gameplay when in this stack, do they think that nobody records because of that? And that nobody records them? Or do you think they just put that and they know that everybody probably just ignores it in the first place? It's a run guild strat and comms leaks. So, I get the comms part, which is part of why I don't join comms and just run around. But hear me out. What's the difference between somebody being in the group and just somebody finding the group that's streaming and then just running alongside of it while they're streaming? Like, it's an unenforceable thing. Who cares unless it starts being stream sniped? Yeah, I get that side of it. I definitely get that side of it, but trying to force and a puppy joinable, you're silly. Yeah, I mean, I haven't had anybody really give any grief or even like make note of it so far. I think especially because A, I'm not really that known, B, I don't really join comms or anything like that. Unless, you know, somebody explicitly says that I'm good, but 20 versus 20, guild versus guild, and EOTM. Whether I want to have a private. What you're doing is whatever for comms. Oh, yeah. If there's like a scrim, like 20 versus 20 in Edge of the Mist, where it's like scrim specifically, right? I'm assuming is the big thing there. Which definitely, yeah, I wouldn't want to crash somebody's scrims and get those fucked up. That would be incredibly annoying. Although, why don't they use guild arenas? So they can like just simulate more of the fights in the actual sieges and stuff instead of just a ball versus ball, probably. They use Edge of the Mist? Yeah. And they just go into the corner of Edge. And then they like find an area to blast there. Yeah, I wouldn't want to fuck that up either. I just feel like in something like this, right? What I did on the last map, I saw sword marks and ran to the sword marks. And I was like, alright, I'll see if anything's over here. I would have done the same with a commander tag, even if they had a private. If I saw sword marks, I would have been on the sword marks, It's a little bit of a weird thing. I'm not gonna lie. ATM just looking at pips. Ooh, so it's like a waiting room. So you can't actually get anything like beneficial from it. Now, are there people that will come into World vs. World and just like AFK and collect like their ticks throughout the day and hold a slot? Because I feel like that would be a rampant issue, no? Like people that work from home just existing, running around, not necessarily worried about like, you know, contributing, but just leeching. Yes? Yeah, that's what I figured. People that don't want a PvP but need gifts of battle. So, I mean, like, there would still be opportunities for people to, like, do PvE stuff, right? But I feel like full AFKing would be kind of cooked. Mouse over the chest below your minimap. This one? Oh, is that my weekly chest? You have to have a certain amount of participation. If you don't have participation, you don't get shit. So what's the participation do?
Stand your ground.
You have to have tier 3 to get pips. Okay. And for participation, earned by participating in World vs. World activities such as capturing and defending, completing events, and killing enemy players. Okay, so that's part of why we always want to be hitting like every guard, like killing every guard, everything like that, because the more guards that we hit, that'll probably up participation as well.
Getting healthier.
You get pips when you're tier 3 plus, the pip track goes to diamond. Right, and we want to get diamond every single time, right? Bingo. Okay, that all makes sense now. That all makes a lot of sense. I thought I was hitting the guards and whatnot at the start so I would get XP. But this all checks out now. So immediately there... Oh, my participation didn't go up very much. That's kind of tragic. When you get diamond, it repeats diamond on itself. Do I get more rewards for going double diamond? Like if I keep playing past diamond, or is it just diamond and then nothing else above that for the week? Because either way, I'm gonna get diamond, but I'm gonna probably play far more than what's needed for that. The diamond chest has a big one time per week chest. No, more or less than original, but still reward. Okay, that makes sense. So the repeatable, does it just add to the once big weekly chest or give more chests as a whole every time you repeat it? They're smaller. Once you're in 2-6, very easy to keep it at that, unless you go AFK in World vs. World. And I'm assuming T6, you run around, grab a couple caps with people, and then you're good to go.
Might makes me right.
Doesn't seem like the worst. And I'm still at tier 0, but it's okay. I'm new here. We'll get it up. We'll get it taken care of. Get over the chest. Hold on. This one? Oh, wait, no, not that one. So where's the big weekly one in World vs. World? Board tracks, match overview here. So I'm already mithril. So I'll be diamond, no worries. And then once I get 6 out of 6, repeatable is skirmish chest, memories, instant reward track progress. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. So it's just less than the first one, but it is still definitely worth. Okay, that's cool. Couple camp, then do it. Also, if you're roaming and killing people once in a while, that also keeps it at tier 6. Interesting. Interesting. Your issues are so much okay. Slash doing jag. World is being involved to get out. Above people. So that's the thing. Like anytime I jump, it's between an auto attack. Like I get an auto attack off and then I jump. I think those that know. There's a certain point where like when an auto attack goes off, you can jump, or in between a cast, you can jump, or you can buff and jump. Like buffing is being involved. Yeah, exactly. I buff, I auto attack, I drop abilities, and then I jump. B help's gone wrong. I just don't know how the Guild Wars community plays so on the ground all the time. I got no idea. Particularly stream, love happened just being on map but not doing. Oh, that's usually when I want to get the fuck out of here, in all fairness. That's when it's all breaking down. But no, I go through my buffs. I go through, I chill, I ball. Because it's distracting. Motherfucker, distracting? What do you mean it's distracting? You look at your character? I don't even look at my character when I play. The nameplate up and down? Bro, I don't even look at my character when I play, I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, most of the time that I'm playing, I'm looking, like, minimap, I'm looking here, or I'm looking here around my character to see what's gonna come in and crash on me. But I feel like the only time that I would ever have to worry about looking at my character is, like, you know, just staring at me. In group stuff, the other heal might be better, receive the light. Resolute stance is fucking insane. Resolute stance gives protection for 5.5 seconds for this. I appreciate you though. Resolute stance is like an incredibly strong heal. Plus I can combo with stances as a Lumi, which is nice. Others look stuck. What, the nameplate? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I like jumping too much. And there's also validity, not as much here because of the way CCs work, but in some games that have like a more drawn out jump animation and CCs and the pacing's a little bit different. There are a lot of games, why can't I jump over this? There are a lot of games where you're like rewarded to a certain extent. If you get CC'd, a jump will carry your momentum and will allow you to, if you get CC'd like at the start of the jump, finish your jump before the CC actually hits. Which is pretty nice, especially when you're trying to chase things down that CC quite heavily, but... just hanging on the rollers on the map. Late night crashes it. Oh, wait. So if I leave with high participation, it keeps my participation? It doesn't, like, tick it down when I'm not in World vs. Worlds? So, you can come back high. Oh, I see what you're saying now. You're not saying when I run around with the ball like this. You're saying when I'm in World vs. World looking for commanders, just chilling and there are no commanders. That's when it crashes it and resets it. Oh. I was like, brother, I'm always buffing. What the hell do you mean? That makes sense. So as soon as there are no tags, I want to make sure that I'm dropping. Dusty always comes in high. Unless I'm negotiating, and then it's extremely low. Yes. Yes. Well, I've had T6 for days. I mean, it seems like it goes up pretty fast with capping shit, right? Like, that's T1. And then we cap this, I'll probably be T2 plus. So... question. These being red owned, are we recapping them to try to get the buff up for ourselves? Or what's the purpose of us recapping this? Oh, that's T2 already. Okay, yeah, that's super fucking easy. Recommend late night running guild missions, drawing a map meta with a guild to drop your active participation. Let's stay streaming. I mean, hear me out. We'll also at some point just be running as a guild, and we're not going to be running off everybody else's commander tags forever. So we can still do participation and shit. I think it's just when things break down and I, you know, hang around for an hour or so without doing anything, that's probably dropping it out. I don't really think it's too much of an issue though. But late night, early morning, throughout the day, we'll be fine to hop in a World vs. World. Our guild is very much going to be in a spot where we are active most of the day, so I'm not worried about that. Everyone in Realm games, 50 bonus to power, precision, toughness, vitality, con damage, and healing power. That reminds me, I want to set up my about face today. Because I have to get cozy with it at some point. And honestly, probably no better time than now. Might get back into leading. It's not a bad thing to have people that are familiar with it. Especially just from a standpoint of... oh god. Wait, so the tech is you hold left click? You left click about face and hold left click and it doesn't fuck your shit up? How long do you have to hold the left click for? Until the turn's done? Interesting. Because it seems like if I don't hold left click, then it just full spins. Which is also kind of sick. But That seems nice. That seems like it could be quite nice. Because then if you back dodge, is a back dodge shorter than a running front dodge? I would have to assume, yeah. Max, you know, I mean, hear me out. I appreciate it, but like, getting weird and like chest puffy out is kind of strange about it. Like, I appreciate it, but it's not necessarily to the point where I like need to min-max. I appreciate it, like I'm picking up what you're putting down, but it's also one of those where it's like, it's not the end of the deal if I drop down past T6. It's not gonna kill me. It's not to the point where it's like, oh my god, I have to wait 5 minutes for a new commander. I gotta dip out. It's not that serious. That's a good question. I'm gonna tell you awful. All I asked was if I left World PvP was if my rank would stay, which was a really simple question. And then I got like a lecture on what to do late night. That's all, dog. Like that, I just asked like yeah, your shit'll stay, or no, your shit won't stay. I didn't like, again, I appreciate it, and I'm not trying to be weird or like dismissive or anything, but I feel like this is one of those scenarios where people get really excited to kind of like elaborate a lot when sometimes the elaboration isn't necessarily what I'm on the level of, you know what I mean? I just love numbers. No, I appreciate it greatly. I appreciate it greatly. I'm just still trying to parse out, like, keep in mind, I'm trying to keep up with this goddamn commander who I've never run with before either. I'm trying to parse out, like, the very, very baselines and kind of catalog it. And honestly, like, one thing, too, is if I can figure out how long it takes me to build back up, then that'll be something. I'm more than appreciative for the help, dude. Genuinely so grateful. Genuinely so grateful, but that jump is important in Boulder's world, and doesn't slow down, and adds frames. So you're saying, like, the hybrid dodge jumpy thing? This one? Wait, not that one. Oopsies. Oopsies. You're saying, like, the actual dodge jump, and then an about-face dodge jump is further than a back dodge jump? Because you can back dodge jump as well. And then you just flick during that. Or you could technically, like, I guess you could be moving about-face dodge jump and then flick back over, which would be interesting. About face is an interesting mechanic, I'm not gonna lie. I'm used to just turning my fucking camera. All dodge, be it normal dodge or dodge jump, same distance. See, that's the thing. When I tested, it seemed like they covered the same distance. I don't know what the timing is, but it also seems like the timing is pretty similar. It's just on a dodge jump, you cover more of an arc, so it might seem like your character's moving slightly faster. And then on a normal dodge, you're kind of on the ground, so it looks like collision. I personally, not that I'm exactly testing extraordinaire, but I ran past a mark on a wall, and I did the jump from the same place. And it didn't really provide much of a noticeable difference, if I'm being honest. Like, you don't end it crazy far comparatively, if anything. A dodge jump is a technique used to achieve greater height and distance compared to a regular jump. Yeah, compared to a regular jump, but that doesn't say a dodge. They tend to squad chat. Hold on, I'm winning. I'm literally cooking out here. Chill, 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 chill. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I actually win this chat. I might have wanted to check. It says it in the wiki. That's at a jump. Dodge jumping is a technique used to achieve greater height and distance compared to a regular jump. Not a regular dodge. It says dodge jumping. Correct. Dodge jumping is used to achieve a greater height and distance compared to a regular jump. Per the wiki, not a regular dodge. Am I missing something? But that literally says dodge jumping is further than a jump. Oops. So like if you're just jumping comparatively to a dodge jump, then you're going further. But if you're dodging, there's nothing that confirms that in that article. A piece of rosemary almost broke my tooth. Jesus, be careful. The fuck? Like that says if you're jumping versus if you dodge jump,
Getting healthier.
then it takes you further than the jump and higher height. But there's nothing in here about it being further than a dodge. Dodge is an innate movement ability of a character that grants a short evade from incoming attacks and repositions the character. A dodge moves the character 300 units in a chosen direction over 0.75 seconds. The speed is fixed and doesn't change, meaning it always travels in any direction at the same speed as moving forward with super speed. Who's the apex to jump? No, this says it goes static, actually. This says that it always moves you 300 units with a dodge. You dodge jump over a melee swinging their greatsword. Oh, that's cool. So the height is the big thing, not the distance. This literally only talks about the height, and this also explicitly says that a dodge always moves the character 300 units in a chosen direction over 0.75 seconds. So that'll always be 300 units, regardless of which way it is. It's the same total distance, it's just the height. For jumping puzzles, it's about the distance. Oh yeah, when you're jumping place to place, right. But if it's between like a regular dodge on the ground versus a dodge in the air, you're going the same 300 units according to the wiki. But it's getting you over collisions, is what I'm hearing. And the height is the biggest thing. That seems like it would be good for melee stuff, but... Oh, everybody left. Whoopsie daisy. Hold on. Where the hell did everybody go? Oopsie daisy. Maybe I should pay attention. I got Subway for dinner? Wait, Bosh. What do you mean you got Subway for dinner? I'm gonna ask a very simple question. Did you use the app? If you didn't use the app, we have beef. Like, we have actual factual beef. Hello, Meth Man. What up, brother? Slash wage. Oi. That's rude. Off I go. Into the great beyond once more. Like hearing you could talk about without the app. Oh, dude. Wait, that was you? Oh, what up, dude? Excuse me, my good sirs. Pleasure to see y'all. I like that they just kind of chilled. What's so special about the app? You can get a $6.99 foot long at any point in time. Also, Wiki is player edited, it's further than a dodge. Can you show me anything that is actual, like, verified or supported other than Trust Me Bro on that? Because, like, respectfully, everything that we have here is saying that a dodge is a static 300 units in 0.75 seconds, which means the time spent dodging and everything in between is static. It says the speed is even fixed and doesn't change in combat like movement speed, so the speed at which you're completing the dodge over 0.75 seconds is the same whether you're in the air or on the ground in that time. Like it says everything is static with the dodge animation. HK, thank you for the 19 months, dog. I appreciate you.
I finally got a new headset.
Oh shit. Wait, what'd you get? Like, the only thing that's even mentioned is that it takes you slightly further but having a higher height than a regular jump. Which, like, I would love to just believe the Trust Me Bro stuff, and I'm not saying it's a bad thing to dodge jump by habit or anything like that. But I'm just not seeing anything, like, anywhere that's actually substantiated that says doing that gets you further. I'm seeing things that are substantiated that are saying it gets you higher related to, like, normal dodges and can get you above planes of things. But even then, it's, like, probably a minimal use case. Regardless, Try to go down the stairs there. Are we talking about traveling a distance rolling versus traveling jumping when going downhill? Because that's not your dodge taking you further, that's the jump taking you further. Like, your dodge is going to take you the 300 units, and then the jump will carry you further. But even then, 300 units is 300 units. Now let's do it on flat ground. Instead of bringing in jumping downstairs, which jumping downstairs may be your one exception. And how frequently are you jumping downstairs? The distance is like tapping W once very quickly. Yeah, if there's any difference, it's a couple units if you're going downhill. But like, I'm genuinely not seeing really anything that's actually useful from it. Like, I'm just not. We'll do it off the corner of this. Slightly past that rock. And then we'll run past this. Slightly past that rock. I just tested it. That's more than anybody else has given me for any credence saying, like, this actually takes you further. Tag over, taking a break, and they're slotting a new one. Word, 5-minute break. Okay, up. But yeah, like, it genuinely, any time that I've looked at it and tested it myself, it's the same thing. Pretty niche for getting on top of some spots in SPP mouse, but that's about it. It's like, it doesn't seem like a forced thing. Like, the movement from height purposes is great, but about face is more important. Yeah. Familiarity with about face is a big thing. The one thing with about face is going to be weird for me is like the threshold at which I have to hold my left click, so I don't have that weird, like, the weird snap with it. Because if I release my left click too soon, I think I can cause it to snap, but maybe that's if I like right click too soon or something. Because it seems like if I right click too soon during the turn, it snaps me, if that makes sense. So if I just hold left click and then hold right click super long, but if I try to like do it fast, left click, C, right click, and then basically left click, C, wait, right click, just a little bit longer, will allow me to snap back. But I guess at that point I could theoretically left click, C. Is there a cooldown? There might be a cooldown. Oh, because based on camera direction. So I basically just have to get used to the whole like left click C, wait for the spin to resolve. Maybe like a jump and then snap back type shit. Which would be pretty reasonable, but yeah. About face seems like it'd be pretty useful. Especially if we're just maintaining speed in fights and not having any weird turns or anything like that. Do you have free camera on? Yeah. Yeah. Not playing with free camera on would literally make me want to die. Yeah, I have free camera on. But if you're in your about face spin, it kind of like snaps your camera to you still. Like if you, because about face naturally spins your camera. So the left click stops your camera from spinning. And then once it's resolved, the actual spin, then you can right click. But if you try to right click too soon, then it gets your camera going the direction that you are because of the right click. So you like left click C, start your spin, and then right click. So winter short bow can disengage if fired backwards. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of useful for, you know, somebody's chasing me as well. Just hit a quick about face, hit a jump, hit a wall behind me type shit. Because I can wall behind myself. Very useful. Enable camera teleportation. Hold on. That actually sounds like it would be lit. Camera teleports with the player when they perform short-range teleports instead of quickly moving. Hold on. Hold on. Nope. Still the same thing. But it seems like short-range teleports would be... I don't think I teleport much. Maybe Willbender would be the thing to make that, like, actually show. Sword teleport? Yeah. Sword teleport, Willbender stuff. I don't know if anybody to actually, like, drop it on, though.
Fury is mine.
You can sword spirit on it? Oh, wait. You're so right. Hold on. Sword. And then yeet. Whoops, wrong one. Do I have to target it To actually sword over to it? Yeah, I do. That's tragic. Yeet. Yeet. Sir. 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 Why can't I target my sword? Use them on. Oh, wait. That makes so much more sense. Oh. Okay. So that's just like an instant. And then if we turn that off, enable camera teleportation. That checks out. Is that better? I'll compare it. Because honestly, it's one of those where I hadn't really thought about it until this point in time, if I'm being completely real. So let's see what we've got here. So I'll go 3, 2, 1. Find the difference between these two photos. I think they might be the same. Like, it may be slightly millisecond faster. Not noticeable with that short distance. Right. Right. Probably more like longer ports and shit. Oh, sick. Well played, Dusty. Actually, so fucking proud of you. Okay, that makes sense. Need a portal? Oh, yeah, portal might actually help. Yeah, that would probably be a good cause for it. Let's see. We get a Siggy back out, and then a hollowed ground. Alright, hold on. I get a piddle. I'll be right back. Un momento.
What now? Find something.
Good day, new tag yet? Yo, Luskatifuska. What up, dog? Downloading Guild Wars 2 again. I have a guild invite. A guild to invite a returning player to play World vs. World. Exclamation guild, my friend. Discord.gg/cats with abs. Also, keep in mind, your World vs. World is now set up in a way where you can basically select the team. So as you go into your World vs. World menu, whenever you unlock that, it'll prompt you to select one of the teams. My community plays on Tombs of Draskir. However, Tombs of Draskir is a little unorganized. There are different tiers, and within that, Tombs of Draskir is at the basically bottom of the bottom tier. So we joined as a newer community to see what we could do over here to spur up some success. And so far it's been not a whole lot, but we're getting there by the day. We're getting there. Necessity, general mobs, even if the mob is more than 1,200 units away, you'll cover approximately 1,200 distance. That's interesting. So it'll teleport you like up to the duration. Better than No Mana Torment. I think we're still getting rolled by them. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, we're not getting rolled this week. Wait. Holy shit, we're not in last. Oh my god. We're up so tremendous. We actually might get out of last place this week, boys. For the first week since I have been here. Tombs and Jurassic here, maybe out of last place. We just gotta keep blasting. We gotta get everybody in here. We got 25 people in this group right now. And if we can get another 25, we might be able to just make some shit happen on these maps. Let me tell you what, my lads. Goodness gracious me, oh my. So, Luska, what class are you playing when you come back? Like 4 months ago, I was just playing with one guild to advise me. And brother, we are always running. The good news about us is we always have at least one group that's running, like at all points throughout the day. Now, we usually will hop in with other tags right now, but we do have a couple of people who are training up to be callers for us consistently, and we're also looking for more people to help get our, you know, our static stacks a little more consistent, so that way we can put together group compositions that are going to be recipes for success instead of scrap together. So, some of the boys is more frags, but I'll be there in like 25. Word! I'll get it going, and then I'll update you on how everything is. Hopefully it doesn't get absolutely cooked and break down in the meantime, but you know, it is what it is. Dude, my inventory feels good right now. This shit feels nice. This is the cleanest it's been in like 2 weeks. So I have T3 participation. And at what tier do I get big rewards? It's tier 3 or above, right? To be able to earn pips. And then tier 6 is the highest. Harvest 10 resources. Boo. Boo. I don't want to harvest resources. A big shout out to World vs. World, though. 3 and up pips, 6 means more track prog. Bat. So, basically, as soon as I leave, it just snapshots where I'm at. And then calls it good. And then I'll join back in, and then we'll completely just... We'll be there, right? What class is the most needed in World vs. World groups? Druid. Druid. Every single group needs a druid. And every single group needs a troubadour. And every single group needs either... Are we just going in? Every single group needs either a firebrand or a luminary. Those are the big 3. And I need to sneeze soon. My allergies are fucking cooking me. Holy. Outside of that, you have your DPS choices. Typically, you'll want 1 stripper throwing that shit back. You want to get as many boons as you can off of enemies before you go in. You know, just naturally makes sense. Don't want people being super pumpy with the boons. And then from there, you want a mix of CCs and just AoE DPS dump. So when the boons get stripped, you can CC people without stability, try to catch people without their CC, you know, their AoE force CC breaks. And outside of that, just try to get quick kills. So the biggest thing is you want your supports to be able to build up buffs and also reapply buffs as soon as strips come in. So you want to have the overlay of proper supports throughout your raid. The way that buffs work, which I learned recently after starting to play support as well, is that you can have multiple subgroups within your raid here, right? So you ideally want to have 5 stacks within each subgroup that are complementary 5 stacks. So 1 druid, 1 true, 1 firebrand or lumi, 1 strip, and then 1 CC or AoE DPS. And then from there, you want to organize each one into your subgroup. So that way they're sharing their buffs first among their group to make sure everybody in the group has an optimal buff set. And then from there, once everybody in the group has optimal buffs, you'll see buffs kind of like spilling over into... Motherfucker. into the rest of the raid, and then once all the raid has the buffs, those buffs will then spill over into people that aren't involved in the raid. So there's a little bit of a progression through it, but it kind of helps with supports having the spillover of buffs and also the spillover of heals along the way. Helps a whole lot. Sorry, I stuffed my face and I had something on teeth. Wow, I hate eating dinner on stream. Usually I end up like fucking flossing my teeth midstream. Early Red Borelli, those are my mains on World vs. World. When I started playing, I was learning about Rangers Untamed. Yo, Untamed is pretty solid. If you enjoyed Untamed. Wubby, thank you for the 260-day streak, brother. We got a lot of those bad boys going. Yeah, Untamed is pretty sought after. Rev, solid. Ellie, always good. If you're good on a Weaver, you can have a shitload of impact in general. But honestly, Ellie does serve purpose. Rev, solid. But I feel like Untamed is looking quite good. I feel like Untamed is one of the more sought after strips right now, right? I think that's the big thing with Untamed. I think you have like... Untamed is good because Spores. What Spores do? Spores is a target lock to 5. Spellbreaker and Necros. Necros for Wells, Spellbreaker for general Spellbreaker shit. What's Untamed's big thing? Just that it's bruisey? Or like, what's the big thing there? DB servers as well. Wait, hold on. Nope, it's not coming to me. It's not coming to me. DH. Oh. You stupid fucking piece of shit. How dare you? That makes sense. Okay. I was racking my brain, dude. I was like, oh god. Oh god. I don't know. I'm horrible. Get the fuck out of here. God damn it. Don't bother coming back either. How dare you try to help me? Goodness fucking gracious. What's wrong with you? I was racking it. I'm like, oh no. I don't think I fought against a DB yet. It's like Dave Matthews band without the Matthews. Nothing was coming to me, dog. Unthemed doesn't have a spore count. Limit to 5, so it does damage. What does spores do? Just like an AoE thing that you put out and it does damage? Timmy, what up, dude? What game is this? Guild Wars 2, brother. Guild Wars 2 has been running strong for almost 14 years now, receiving updates frequently, expansions, and everything along the way. And there is a multi-year future planned out for the game, including them going back to revamp old content and them continuing to drop yearly expansions. And Guild Wars 3 got announced at Summer Game Fest. So within a year and a half, we should be seeing a beta test for Guild Wars 3 in some way, shape, or form, unless the Dusty death effect happens. It's been a blast, dude. I actually have a YouTube video that's going to be dropping like Monday or Tuesday. We're traveling, Carla and I are, to Tampa this weekend. And then we'll be back, and the video will be posted shortly after we get back. So, Spore is only one reason. It has projectile shield and boon strip. That's undeniable. So it does have good strip. Okay, you guys were gaslighting me. I'm ahead of the curve. I'm ahead of chat now. I was gonna say, I could have swore that it had boon strip. Not that it was necessarily everybody's first choice, but people were saying some bullshit about how Longbow Untamed was actually stinky boon strip. I just ain't played it on my own end. So, create a ring of spores around yourself that explodes after a short duration. Enemies hit by all spores are knocked down. Oh, wait. Whoa, wait. So, all enemies hit by spores are knocked down? Oh, that fucks. So, you're the boon strip and the CC. So, effectively, you precast spores on yourself, and then you boon strip as soon as your spores are about to pop and you go fishing to see how many people you can knock down. So if Streg were calling on Untamed, for example, he would basically be able to call out where he was going to go, and then he would be able to pre-pop his spores, go in, and then boon strip when his spores would pop. And OD damage. Are they tanky? Or is he better off calling on Druid? Because I think he's been calling on Druid, but he's also been learning to play Untamed. So it seems like just having Ranger Callers right now is fucking insano style in the first place. It seems like you want your Callers to be probably either like Ranger of Druid or Untamed variety. Or Block DH. But I think we have someone that's going to be playing Block DH in Streg's group as well. So that's good. We just got to give him the proper tools for everything. We're doomed. Listen, at some point, I will be at the spot where I know. And what I know, I will be the optimizer. Yo, Joe, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. It's just, I gotta be less stupid before I get to the point of trying to optimize or worry about that, you know what I mean? Spellbreakers, tanky ammo. Yo, Spellbreakers. I feel like we need some Spellbreakers. I'm not gonna lie, we need strips for World vs. World right now pretty heavily, but which cardio tonight? Nin, 12-3-30. I can answer that one for you. Do you know what a 12-3-30 is? It is... Fuck you? What do you mean, fuck you? Brother, it's walking. Get on a treadmill, 12% incline, 3 miles an hour, 30 minutes. The long walk, baby. You get through that, you're a goddamn soldier. I want some oomph. Tell me that doesn't have oomph when you get to minute 25 without taking a break. I want it recorded. Brother, Chad told me about the 12-3-30 a fortnight ago, and I went to the gym and I was like, how hard could this be? It's literally fucking walking, right? Hard. 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 I do a 12-3-5. Yo, dude, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I'm still in pretty solid shape. I played college basketball on a pretty, like, bad level, but still, like, played ball and still can walk and run and stuff like that. My first 12-3-30, I made it through, but I legitimately looked like I had run a marathon. I am not typically a profuse sweater. Even with, like, basketball practices and stuff, I wouldn't get too drenched. Dog, I looked like I went for a swim when I finished that shit. I was hunched over, like, on the treadmill, like, legs on the side, head down on the treadmill, huffing for air. My girlfriend Carla next to me did, like, a nice little stroll, and she did her cutesy cardio and was like, oh, was that hard? Fuck that shit, man. Fuck that shit. What's 12-3-30? You get on a treadmill and you set the incline to a 12% incline. And then you set the treadmill to a 3 mile an hour speed. I don't know what that is in, like, European. But 12-3-30 will roast your shit. Like, absolutely roast it. It's a constant uphill that never ends. It's a pretty natural walking motion as well on the treadmill, I will say. Walking and running flat on treadmills fucking kills my shins. But, like, that felt nice. That's just walking upwards. Try it. It sounds like it's just walking upwards until your abs start to hurt at minute 8. Everybody thinks it's just walking upwards for 30 minutes and that you could easily do it. And then you realize that you can't slow down. You can't change pace. You can't go too fast. You can't go too slow. You just 12-3-30 constantly. No change of direction. No variance. Up. Anybody that thinks it's easy in chat, I encourage you, record yourself hitting that shit. I will be so incredibly proud of you. That shit is not light. Not light. People that are in shape that don't have the mentals to get through shit like that will just stop. It shreds your legs, it shreds your core, it shreds every fiber of you. Shreds your soul, man. My thighs were quivering like I got put into a nut chamber. That shit was wild. What is stream on treadmill this week? Trying to hit my 10K after lifting. 10K running? Goddamn, fuck that. Bro, I hate running on a treadmill. I always flop my cloppers down and then my shins hurt after. Part of that is like, I used to play a lot of outdoor basketball when I was younger. Like just, you know, off-season stuff. I'd just go to like outdoor courts that were hard tops. And RIP my shins and my knees and stuff like that. That shit hurts. Prefer bikes over treadmill? Yeah, I personally would prefer very much like a bike or an elliptical or something like that over a treadie. But a treadie works. 3 miles an hour? What's your incline at? Bro, slap that shit to 12% real quick. Do 10 minutes on 12% and let the people know. I swear to God, you will feel that shit immediately. If you've been walking at all at 3, crank it to 12% real quick, and then literally, I hate incline. It'll feel nice. It'll feel nice. What'd you lift today? Because I'll be real, if you did leg day, maybe on a different day. Because that shit will have your thighs, like your entire leg will feel like it has the greatest pump that you have had. It's better than a leg day pump. I personally vouch. It's fucking nice. It's nice. I hike all the time. This is similar. What, the 12-3-30? Nin, I'm telling you. It's nice, dude. Everybody thinks that it's super, like, nothing burger. And then you're on it. Try a 100-mile bike ride in 3 hours. Your legs don't work anymore. Oh, God, wait. That's, what, 30 miles in an hour? Chat, how many miles an hour do you have to go for that? Fucking with you, by the way. So it's like 33 miles an hour, which is, what, under a 2-minute mile? How fast do you have to be going on average for that? Like, over 30 miles an hour? Is that possible? In, like, actual conditions? What's the average speed of a bicycle when, like, the fast people are on them? Running? No, walking. My bad. Walking, on a bike. Wrong one, my bad. Wrong locomotion. Is that an American thing where they just don't walk? Brother, I'm gonna be real. Try it. Try it. 12-3-30. It will feel nice. Now, keep in mind, it's not supposed to be this unachievable thing. It's not like the holy grail of fitness. It's not a big, like, fucking, you know, you're running a 50K or anything like that. But a 12-3-30 will, even if you are, like, in shape, if you haven't done sustained long-term on an incline before, just keeping that very same incline for 30 minutes will fundamentally change how you're walking at the end of it. Because even if you walk a lot, barely anybody walks up a steady incline with no breaks for 30 minutes straight. We frequently take little breaks. We frequently have breaks from the incline itself. Even if you're hiking, it's incredibly rare that you are hiking up a consistent 12% incline all the time for 30 minutes without a single break. That's where it comes in and kind of starts cooking you. It's not a matter of like, you're going to be huffing and puffing like you're going to blow a house down and you're going to die. But your muscles that you're not used to engaging to sustain yourself on that same straight path for that entire time will be engaged in a way that they typically aren't. And you will absolutely feel some shit from that if if you haven't done it before. Or if you're not someone that just like, runs a shitload of marathons and whatnot. If you're a marathon runner, then that's probably fucking the lightest of light work for you, you know? But outside of being Mr. Marathon Man, it's gonna be a little tragic. I think we might have got hit from the back and split off here, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not quite sure what's happening with it. All I know is that everything's probably fine. Just kidding, not fine. Not fine. Not fine at all. I don't know what happened with our group there. Our commander kind of like sprinted in with nobody with him and started throwing shit. And then I think we still don't have a lot of people grouped up. We got strung out. Yeah, our backline got caught because we were so spread. And then we got kind of just like atrophied after that. I've noticed that a lot with commanders that don't have a lot of people in VC. It can be hard to kind of know. Wait, what? Oh, never mind. It can be hard to know when you're too far and when the raid isn't there, especially if they're not, you know, massively paying attention to it. I think it's one of the quickest ways that fights get cooked is if we just go and split. And it's really easy to have that happen as well. But I think just being aware of it from experience is something that'll help a lot. We can also try to be in a better spot to go in with him next time. See people on a Stairmaster as I go in the gym. And when I leave after 2 hours, they're still there. Bro, some people are fucking crazy. Like, once you get the muscle groups trained for that, it's not wild. Like, humans are physically built to be the long sustained form of, you know, cardio capability. We are literally built for that. Even our fast twitch muscle fibers are slower than most animals and are built for more longevity than most animals. We are extremely capable of pushing to very far distances covered. But it's training the muscle groups as a whole that's like one of the hardest things. One of the hardest things. The first time I did a 12-3-30, it was like relatively recently. And again, I could run miles. The gym time, like the gym session before that, I ran like 2.5 miles and felt great after. I did that 12-3-30. Bro, I was quivering. Quivering. Like my thighs were just shaking because they hadn't been engaged in that consistent of a manner for so fucking long. But again, if you're like a marathon runner or something, then you probably got that. Especially if you're running super consistent pads. But even then, I don't know many people that are running uphill on a 12% incline for 30 minutes straight. It's a little bit painful. So the fittest motherfucker CrossFitters get humbled on their first couple weeks for hike training on the mountainside. Oh, bro. When you throw in consistent uphills, it's unforgiving, Grim. People do not expect things to, how do I say this, like add up in an exponential capacity as soon as you start getting tired on an uphill. When every step starts to become as hard as the last 3 steps, you find yourself extremely, extremely tired extremely quickly. And if you're doing something that is longevity based, right? There are people that could walk up a 12-3-30 for hours, right? A 12-3, they could do that shit for hours. Far, far more than a 30. But people underestimate what goes into that. And just how, I don't know, not even a standpoint of like physically punishing or anything, but how mentally punishing it can be to literally be dragging your shit behind you as you go. See how much weight I can lose before TwitchCon? I mean, brother, you hit some 12-3-30s on the daily and you're gonna be up tremendous. I won't lie. We got a bike for when our weather is not the greatest. Carl and I have been getting outside a lot more though. We've been getting super active since the weather up here has been gorgeous. We went for a nin special walk in the rain last night while I had a chicken in the rotisserie. The chicken came out fucking phenomenal, by the way. Fucking phenomenal. But yeah, we went for a walk. We actually went for 2 walks yesterday, but in a world of pain when you're thinking about how to not collapse when just taking steps down the hill. Dog. Oh my fucking god, it sucks. I mean, I'm not gonna pretend I'm like pro mountain climber or anything, but Maine has some beautiful hiking areas. Beautiful hiking areas. And even on those bad boys, you get punished. When we went to Iceland last year, some of the walks there, like Carla's friends who were a bit more casual to walking, were like, yeah, no, I'm gonna just tap out of this one. And I was pushing up every single walkable surface that there was to push up. And it was a goddamn blast. But even then, man, you get substantial long inclines or substantial long declines. The muscle groups aren't there. Use cycling to quit smoking. Weird, I use smoking to quit cycling, actually. But I've been thinking about combining the two habits lately. Personally, I have a bike downstairs that I just have to bring to get a little tune-up because it hasn't been ridden in years and has flats and stuff. So I'll probably bring it in and see if it's better to just buy a new one or get that one tuned up, see how expensive it is. From there, we gotta buy Miss Carla a bike. And then we can go on bike rides and shit. The cardio that elevates your heart rate, it burns carbs you just had for the day. Will stay below heart rate, burns stored fat. So at what point am I min-maxing and burning both? What's the carryover? Where I can like have a heart rate that's right on the fringe where it's confusing it into burning the carbs as well as the stored fat. Because I think that's tech. Is that like a 4 mile an hour pace for walking? Is it like, oh shit, we're kind of going, fire up the boys? Because I feel like there's certainly a way within that threshold. As well, I do flat 3 miles an hour. Min-maxing. Min-maxing. Bro, people think 3 miles an hour is easy. Go watch the movie The Long Walk. You think 3 miles an hour is easy until a motherfucker got a poop and you can't stop. I don't want to spoil anything for you guys. But 3 miles an hour is a little harder than a lot of people would think. The book was better. Carla has opinions on this as well, actually. Carla said that there was a lot of information, not necessarily a lot of information, but like the book was more kind of gripping, I think. I don't really know exactly how she described it, but Tyler Blevins. Huh. My stress headache moves faster than 3 miles an hour. I don't know, dude. When you try to maintain that shit for a long time, that shit hurts. Books are usually better. Yeah, but like, the books you gotta read, which is kind of an L regarding the whole book situation. I feel like that's almost a scam. Book held your attention, the movie just kept you there. I feel like the movie did a pretty good job to hold the attention, but there were few points that were unexpected, even as somebody that hadn't read the book. It was almost like, okay, you know, the premise is that everybody has to stay walking. Well, what can go wrong? Well, we can go through a list, and there you go. That's pretty much it. I went into it thinking, okay, like, they gotta keep walking. What happens if this happens? Well, you find out. A huge Stephen King nerd? Surely you've been up to his residence to harass him, right? Carla and I are going up to Bangor soon, actually. Nobody really goes up to northern Maine, but we're going up that way relatively soon to see Lil Wayne and 2 Chainz, which will be fucking lit. Make a trip to Bangor at least twice a year. Wait, deadass? Just for Stephen King? Or because of other Bangor things? Fuck, I don't know many people as Maine natives that go up to Bangor twice a year. Just for the king! Haha! Yo, that's so much commitment, holy shit! That's fucking awesome! Do you do stuff around Bangor? Carla's first year up here, this is like basically the just after her first complete year up here. So we're into year 2 for her, and this year we're gonna try to get around and do more Maine things. So if you've never driven through like Western Maine, fucking gorgeous. I don't know if you like fly in or if you drive in from somewhere, but stop in North Conway, New Hampshire on your way up, and then drive from North Conway, New Hampshire up through Maine, like through Freiburg and Western Maine, and then hit 95 and go up. Gorgeous drive. Gorgeous drive. And then once you're up to Bangor, you can pop over and you can do like Acadia National Park and then peep some of like the seacoast type shit. And if you make that route from basically like North Conway to Bangor to Acadia, you probably see most of what Maine has to offer. It's such a fucking pretty route though. Carla and I went to North Conway for the first time, and driving along that route through Western Maine, we stopped in so many places, and we're just like, holy shit, this is beautiful. Just like beside people's houses, we were pulling over and we were like, god damn, you can see the mountains forever. Acadia was beautiful. Yeah, Carla's gonna get to see Acadia for the first time soon, and that's always like a magical experience. I almost take for granted like how nice it is to have all of this shit in my, you know, backyard basically. Living very close to all of it within Maine, it's really nice. And even outside of the populated areas of Maine, it's kind of weird geographically because the upper half of Maine is mostly unincorporated townships. And most of Maine's, like, by area usage is, like, just trees still. So most of the state hasn't even been expanded to yet. And Maine itself has the highest rate of basically, I almost said domestic terrorism. Domestic immigration, where it's basically, like, people from other states moving into Maine. That other one would have been really bad. People from other states moving into Maine. It's, like, the highest rate in the United States, which is kind of sick. Yo, Mr. Witty, what up, brother? Went to a pro motocross race in Maine. So beautiful. Dude, it's so fucking gorgeous up here. And you can go pretty much anywhere. I don't even know which region you went to, but, like, I grew up relatively close to the Sugarloaf area. And no matter where you go, man, there are gorgeous mountains. Like, we were going through, and I was just, like, naming mountains and, like, lakes and ponds and shit. And we were stopping at random boat launches and overlooks where you could just see for countless miles. Fucking gorgeous. Wife would love to move to Maine. I don't know where you live right now, but if you're in a higher cost of living area, Maine in another 10 years is probably going to have effectively twice the property value that it does in most areas. If you're ever looking to sell the economic value of moving to Maine, look at areas in southern Maine that are kind of like offshoots of the nicer areas. So maybe like Brunswick, Bass, Bridgeton is a really nice area, but that's a little bit off the beaten path. You're looking at like the Sacos, the Biddeffords, property value in those areas, especially a lot of the southern Maine places adjacent to Portland, Falmouth. Those places have seen an immense property value increase, and it kind of creeps up the state as it goes. So as you go up the state, you have basically, you know, you first go in and your first hub, so to say, is going to be Portland for the southern Maine area, and then you have Lewiston, Auburn, and then it goes up into your Augusta, Waterville area, where it starts to get more rural, and then you have like a couple hours of nothing, and then you go up to Bangor, and Bangor's like your, you know, anything north of here is nothingness type shit, and that's when you get into like the Acadia area. You have townships where you can live out in the woods and buy 100 acres for $1 an acre. It's gorgeous. My oldest brother basically said we, you know, are doing well enough to just move away from civilization, and they picked a super small town. They bought a beautiful plot of land right on a lake, cleared the plot of land, have a gorgeous place that overlooks the lake. They go out on the lake pretty much every night with their boat with the kids, and the cost of building that was far less to buy the plot of land, clear the plot of land, build their dream place out there, you know, select everything they wanted to do, than it is to acquire a house in another state. Just in general, like it's so crazy. The economic value of moving to Maine is fucking huge. I look at people that are living in California and their mortgages are like disgusting. Carla and I were looking at houses, and we ended up hitting a point where we're like, okay, we're just gonna wait 2 years, save up everything we can, and then attempt to build our own. Because looking at housing prices, right, we were looking at houses that, older houses albeit, but 4-bedroom, 2-bath, solid square footage, beautiful area, for a total, you know, a total payment of, it's like $1,400 a month, $1,500 a month, somewhere in there. That was just, you know, run of the mill that we were finding there. If you're looking for, keep in mind that was like a listing price of, I think it was like 200-ish. You can find move-in ready homes that are near turnkey, a little bit of TLC, like cosmetically, a little bit of updating, because you'll see early 1900s or late 1800s homes in Maine a lot, like fieldstone basements type shit. Ton of character, but if you put a little work into them, you can find those 150, 200,000 depending on where you're living. Flip those 10 years from now, you may be looking at 300 plus, depending on if the area that you're in has people moving into it. But How's the economy is Utah and Utah's trash? Also, Leon, what up, brother? How goes today? Oh, day's beautiful as always, brother. I found a group to run around with in World vs. World, so I'll be doing just that. I know one person that lives in Utah, and it's somebody that I went to high school with that became a pharmacist and moved out. And they're a pharmacist, and they've talked about how the economy for houses up there or down there sucks, I should say. So, like, I can only imagine. Think else, and you talk about 2 to 3 houses in other states. Okay, hear me out. I'm gonna give y'all tech. If you guys want to find insanely beautiful homes for relatively cheap, and you want to sell your wives or be sold on moving up to Maine, right? Look at the hubs of Maine, right? Portland, Lewiston, Auburn, Augusta, Waterville, Bangor, and then look in a 30-minute radius of those, and you will find gorgeous homes, like gorgeous, for under $300,000, where you could sell your home if you're in a higher cost of living state, move up to Maine, and then basically take the rest of that money, put it in any form of consistent year-over-year investment, have 401k, or sorry, have a Roth IRA that you're max contributing to, you know, X amount of years. You could lump sum invest somewhere, like just anything off of that. You would effectively pay off the house faster than anything else in a higher cost of living area. It's just silly to not do it, if I'm being honest. And then 10 years down the road, if you decide you want to move out, then you probably have appreciation in your home depending on the area that you go to. Less so in southern Maine, also less so in northern Maine. Central Maine is most prone to have kind of like the creep going up. So you're already starting to see it with areas around Augusta. Augusta has like a really historic waterfront area, a ton of beautiful old buildings, great businesses have moved into there. But lately there's been a huge like revitalize the waterfront push in Augusta, and as a result you have some areas like adjacent to the waterfront. There's an area called Sand Hill, which is basically known as being like crack hub, and they're trying to like de-crackify that a little bit by putting in both like programs to help the crack, but also, you know, systems to make sure, you know, people are moving in that are uncrackied. So they're trying to basically like de-crackify. Oh shit! Uh-oh, the crackheads! Oh god, we shouldn't have let the crackheads in here. Holy shit, we gotta de-crackify, boys. Hold on. Oh god, these guys are on crack. Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. This is bad. I just gotta keep the heals going. I gotta keep all the heals going. And if I keep the heals going, everything is perfectly fine. We just stand in. Oh shit, we're not standing in. I don't think this is good. We might have been outnumbered. I think we might have dropped. The crackheads. They got us. The crackheads cooked us. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. They came up out of nowhere. And by came up out of nowhere, I mean, I wasn't paying attention at all. We still got a great reaction off them. Started applying for jobs in North Carolina. Let's all move. Why North Carolina? Isn't North Carolina still expensive? What if you don't like snow? Then don't go outside in the winter. So, like, let me ask this. How much of your day is currently spent outside? And how set are you on being outside every single day of the year, no matter what? Because realistically, the part of winter where winter's actually punishing with a lot of snow accumulated is relatively meh. I'm gonna have to shovel the sidewalk. No, you won't. The town does that for you. You worry about your driveway, but the sidewalk's town property. Everything gets plowed up here. And like, Maine has the best snow infrastructure in the United States. Like, our roads get plowed as soon as snow starts falling. All our roads are pre-treated, salt sand mixture, so really bad for cars. But like, everything gets plowed. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. You don't want to meet the plow team. You go out on the roads at 3 a.m., you might see them. But yeah, no, everything gets just taken care of. They even cut snowbanks down if they get too high on the sidewalks. They have little like mini like snowblower tractor things that someone will like sit in like this, like it's Mario Kart, and they just go down the sidewalks like, and then they snowblow it. So yeah, everything gets taken care of for you basically. The only thing you have to worry about is your individual driveway. But from there are so many people that plow both residentially, or you could find like a business that does it as a whole, or you could just get a snowblower for like a couple $100. Snowblower is not much different than a grill in price. So, one druid's too many druids? No, it's not. We need more druids. If we had more druids in that fight, we would have won. We would have been so up tremendous. 3 more druids, and we don't take a singular loss, Master Chief. I hope you're having a beautiful night. But as the fattest bull, and then say, fuck building this PC, because shit don't want to work. What will sell it with GPU and RAM prices and retire from gaming? Why? What do you fuck about the PC? Had it running, and then the AO and pump I had was faulty, second into one, and now shit don't want to work. Got plugged into the wrong thing? Just as a simple ask to start with the troubleshooting. Oops. I tried everything. Is there a way? Like, what's not working? Lights, pump, or both? Is it just the power itself coming through? This is also why building PCs fucking sucks, by the way. When something goes wrong, it's just like, oh shit. What the hell happened? It feels so bad. When I was building my PC, it was like Christmas 2024. Dude, my power supply has 2 modes on it. And one of the modes is apparently notorious for having a slight, like, transistor click, I think it is. And I switched the mode over to the one that was clicking, and I thought my power supply was about to blow the fuck up. And I was very sad. I was very sad. I built that shit on stream. Place in Kansas City, Missouri is 1,200 square feet. Current value per 300K. Gonna almost 100K in the 8 years I've been here. Only get about 7 inches of snow total a year. I mean, if you hate snow that much, then like the Northeast probably isn't crazy. But like, under 300K, you could, unironically, hold on. Let's go realtor.com, and then I'll pick a random. We'll go. We'll look in Augusta. And I'll see what I can find for you in a preliminary quick search. Let's see. Do you like a yard or no? Because if you hate snow, then you might not want a yard. Because that would be less to actually clear out. Because if you don't want a yard, then that's easy as shit to work with. Let's see. I have dogs. Okay, so a little bit of a yard. Preferably something that can be fenced in. For under 300. Hold the phone. How big are the dogs? Like, how much room do we need? Because I might have found a slapper already. I think this probably has enough room outside for doggies. Excuse me. Oh, this bitch is old. This got like tin ceilings and shit. Oh, hold on. That's fucking lit. 65 pounds each. Okay, so that's not the worst. Sometimes yards are hard to see in pictures. Hold on. I'm playing real estate agent right now. Let me see what they have for lawn pictures in this bitch. I gotta act like I'm doing stuff in game. Hold on. I'm gonna find an absolute slapper out here. I will. That's contingent. That's a 6,500 square foot lot. Listen, 825K. I got a slapper for you. I got a slapper for you. I can show you the house that Carla and I were looking at previously, actually. That one's still up for sale. It went contingent again at one point, and then fell through again, so I wonder what happened. Maybe that one's just fucking cursed for financing. That's really strange. Really strange. Real estate agent isn't a terrible career choice as long as you're good at it. I don't want a career choice. I don't want a career. The fuck you mean? Why would I want to do that to myself? I want to just sit here and stream forever and ever and ever and ever. And then not have to worry about jack shit. Let's see. That's a 0.69 acre lot. That's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. Okay. If you like a large one, this might be a slapper. She dated? Actually, not as dated as I would think. And the basement looks kind of solid. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Live stream the house showings? Yo, honestly, that would fucking slap. Oh shit, people are leaving me. This might be a banger. So this one has a 3-acre lot, 1,300 square feet, 3-bed, 1-bath. And it is 330,000, just for perspective. This was built in... Where do I see this? 1976 as well. So estimated payment is $2,000 a month. Keep in mind that's a 3-acre lot. That shit kind of goes crazy. 329,000 for an 1,800 square foot, 4-bed, 2-bath, 7,800 square foot lot. $379,000 for a 3-bed, 1-bath, 1.5 acre. It's a lot of good shit actually right now in terms of... That's just in one area as well. Another $1,400 a month with insurance and taxes. What do you buy at, like 200? Because that sounds like you bought it like 200. I'm also just looking in... Keep in mind, I'm not even looking in one of the offshoots, by the way. I'm looking directly in one of the hubs, so... I'm literally looking at one of the hubs of Maine where it's going to effectively be like more expensive. If you look at... Let's do... Let's do this. Yo, Cinders, what up, dog? Stream's been absolutely beautiful. All right, let's do this. You need 2-bath? All right, hold on. This is gonna be a slapper. This area is fucking nice. What's the budget here? What's the budget? Are you poor? Are you a broke boy? Because if you're not... Golly, $4.5 million. How not broke are you is the ultimate question there. Golly. Golly. That's a big boy. Anyone have $4.5 million and want to give me a room if I drop the lead for you on a house? Cause like that might be a slapper. Might be a solid thing. But stream's been great, dog. I did some fractals because Fractal Rush opened up for the week. I put my shop vac together earlier today, not on stream, but I had to put the legs and stuff on it. And now I'm in World vs. World and we're looking at real estate. Right now, we are absolutely cooking. Absolutely cooking. All right, hold on. Do we want to see the $4.5 million house? I feel like we should start small. And instead of the 4.5 milli, maybe start at like the 875K. This is a contingent $4.5 million house, by the way. I'm just putting that out there. Hold on. This is contingent right now. Oh my fucking god. Do you think like... What is that door? That door alone is like 500K. Oh my god. That thing is fucking sick. Okay, yeah. Yeah. So this is... Oh, it's modern too. Oh, you dirty little freak. Oh my god. Oh, that's gorgeous. Holy. And then the views. You have... This is ski trails, by the way. I don't know if that's Baker Mountain or what. You have a gated fucking entry. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's insane. That's actually insane. The taxes have to be horrible. Let's see. It's $125 a month HOA fee. Let's see. Estimated on that bad boy is $25,999 a month, just as an estimated. Which, under 26k a month for that bad boy is really not that bad. That's a $4.5 million place. Accessed by a private 0.7-mile road shared with other estates. The 3.34 acre property is comprised of nicely landscaped grounds, towering mature trees, no diddy trees, extensive stonework, and granite steps leading to the lake. The 317 feet of sandy bottom water frontage with 2 substantial docking systems for multiple boats and a swim float provides direct access to lake activities. It's 6,800 square foot, 6 bedrooms, 6.5 baths. So you have you have a half bathroom extra. The centerpiece of this home is a great room with a 23-foot vaulted ceiling. Impressive stone fireplace and spectacular views of the lake and mountain. The kitchen is well appointed with custom cabinets, stone counters, a center island, wet bar, double line appliances. Let's see. The lower level features a bedroom, full bath, entertainment room, and media room. A guest suite with a bedroom and bath offers views of the lake and mountain. What the fuck? What the heliante? Yeah, that shit's crazy. So anyways... That's kind of like somewhat outside of people's price range. Some of y'all are probably not that rich. Some of you may be. If you are, good for you. 4 milli, does it come with Moosehead? The fuck do you mean? That wasn't that bad for 4 milli. That was gorgeous. You were on like a state area too, which was part of why it was so nice. But that was also like on a lake next to mountains. That was in Bridgeton. So you could realistically, again, you could find so many normal priced houses, but Maine real estate compared to so many other states, especially the further north you go. Oh. Living room had a huge moosehead. I was wondering if we came with it. Oh, I thought you meant Moosehead Lake. We have a lake called Moosehead Lake up here. It's on Moose Pond, I think, actually. I think. But it probably does. Did you see the custom engraved door and shit? Just came back to play since the game was launched. Just have a level 80 warrior. What to do? Already got all the expansions. You can either hop back on your warrior and take off where you know, pick up where you left off. Or you could level something new and, you know, kind of brush off some of the rust, so to say. Personally, I think with all that's changed, it's not a bad idea to level something new. Also, leveling is quite quick. It took me about 20 hours of game time to level my first character, and I was going quite slow and casual along the way. Uh-oh. I don't think I was here in time to save the boys. We might be slightly down bad, but we get over with the brave soldiers, and brave soldiers can succeed together. I'm here. Brave soldiers. Brave soldiers. Stay together, brave soldiers. I will heal you all, brave soldiers. I am here, brave soldiers. Brave soldiers. We're here, brave soldiers. I get over with the rest of my brave soldiers, and I continue to protect these brave soldiers, these kindred spirits. Everything's fine. Everything's peachy. I just gotta get the corner peek. 1 heal. We might get him out. We might save the boys. Also, Voil, good comms on the thicky health bars. Those bad boys are kind of nice, I'm not gonna lie. Do we have enough people? Oh, that's kind of cooked. That's kind of cooked. I think we might have lost a couple to that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This isn't good. This is not good at all. This is less than ideal if I do say so myself. And I believe this may be the end of Wakanda as we know it. After everything I did for them. Everything I did for them. Gosh, freaking heckin' dang it. We almost had a chat. We could have had it all. And I don't know... Wait. Did we get the emergency waypoint? Oh, shit. We got it up. Oh, shit. We might be able to make something happen. We might be able to pull it off. I gotta get a wall on that corner. And then we can group up with our guys. We might be able to get a couple off that wall, actually. I think we... Where are we pushing back to? Kelpie! We need you on the front lines, Kelpie! Oh, gosh. I think our main ball is clashing. And Kelpie is not on the front line with us. Kelpie is nowhere to be found. Our fearsome commander has left us. We are now policing ourselves, my boys. I think we just keep walking in on this, by the way. They're gonna have to try to get out. And I might be able to get a wall. Never mind, they have stability. I will die. Best thing about Spellbreaker in World vs. World, they have a pull. I could run Greatsword Luminary support. I could definitely do that.
Defense, then offense.
I could 1000% do that. No one counts following tag. The tag was dead and just respawned and then chased a singular person. When there was a group that we substantially outnumbered. Yeah, no, while the tag was dead and running back, we can't really do any of that. Tag never died. Entire fucking raid did, brother. Entire raid did. So, even then, like, I was on tag the entire fight. I was with them the whole time. You can peep my POV, but I got there, half raid dead. I get there, and tag running around. We pull back up, and then hold on. Let's see what tag was just doing. Un momento. Give me 1 second. Because your tag was just running around chasing a singular person. I've got a beautiful, pleasurable thing for you, brother. Hold on. Would you like to wager that your tag was making the right place? Because let us peep. Let us peep. As the raid is respawning and running back, we have the entire raid on bridge. They're trying to position him in their Discord. Part of being a tag is knowing when your raid can push in a position with you and when it can't. And tag sprints in when we have everybody on the bridge getting held and does not wait for the rest of the raid while there are cats trying to push in with the tag, yes. But our raid had just respawned and run back. So please try to be less fucking brain dead, if I'm being honest. All I was pointing out, no, you're bitching for no fucking reason. I'm showing you that the raid got wiped, right? Raid got wiped. Raid is respawning. Raid is respawning and running in. Raid is on bridge, and tag is not looking at raid whatsoever and is running forward with no regard for raid at all as raid is walking forward. Raid walks in, has group on right, and guess where cats goes, brother? With the tag, you brain dead monstrosity. And then tag takes off and runs across the map for one person while there is a raid of green fighting the rest of our respawns. You are clueless, for the love of God. Thank you for insults. Thank you for coming in, trying to throw dirt on us, saying that we're not staying with the tag because you don't understand what's going on. Jesus Christ. Come in and play the victim after trying to call us out and getting disproven. Be less fucking brain dead, please. Holy shit. I've never seen it before. Fuck this. Bro, get offended because you got proven wrong, but suck off your collar less. Understand that callers can also make mistakes, for the love of fucking God. Like, dude sprinted in, we were on him, and then he kept sprinting after a single target, so we turned to fight the green ball. You please, I'm not trying to be a pain. I appreciate that. Like, I'm gonna be real. If we were literally not with the caller during that entire time, and then went to go fight the green ball that was pillaging our respawn that was coming in, then I would agree. But we took the emergency waypoint, respawned, set a wall to get our group in, step by step, walled to get the group in, went to tag, and then hear me out. Hold on. I'll let you hear it. Be able to get a couple off that wall, actually. I think we... Where are we pushing back to? Kelpie! We need you on the front lines, Kelpie. Is that crazy? Or is that not crazy? Tell me who's wrong here. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, try to not throw dirt on people's name when you yourself aren't even aware of what's going on, because I have the VOD. I literally just showed you every step of us going back, respawning after we got wiped, and the tag running off, and us trying to stop our respawn from getting wiped again. I be wrong? Well, I appreciate that. Next time, perchance ask instead of just throwing shade out and being like, nobody from this guild following tag, anything like that. Perhaps ask so we can discuss, because I will happily discuss what happened from our point of view. Because I came into the last fight late, but we got wiped, regrouped, and that was a regroup. I'm just not gonna have anybody coming in trying to throw dirt on our shit, because that's not the thing. Like, that's never the vibe. And I will absolutely sit here and I will show you every bit of macro with that, because when I'm wrong, I can admit when I'm wrong. But we went directly to tag there, and tag just pew, and then you came in and said nobody was on tag. So forgive me. Kind of crazy to say that when people are EWPing back in the tag is moving and chase a solo. Uh-huh. We literally just got wiped and emergency waypointed back. My entire screen was getting there. Keep in mind, even the fight beforehand, when we got wiped, hold on, I'll pull it up for you. Since the second I got there. Here you go, here's the fight beforehand. I pull up, and then guess where Cats goes? Oh, isn't that crazy? How half of the raid's already dead. And now Cats is where? Where is Cats? Is Cats on tag? Oh wait, isn't that crazy? How I'm not going wild, you guys are just wrong. And then when the fight's done, people try to get out and save, and I try to get people out with a wall and regroup. We regroup by the wall, and then guess what? Tag's over there, as I'm going over, boop, and then we're with tag again off of the regroup. At no point was Cats not grouped up on tag, by the way. You guys are just saying shit to say it because your commander got wiped. Like, again, I'm gonna let it just go through this time, but like, for the love of God, please understand that if I have the actual video to prove what happened, you guys cannot try to spew your nonsense. Get over yourself. Get over myself by having the exact video to prove people wrong with what they're saying. Brother, stop being a brain dead fuck, Fate. Like, how are you so stupid? Genuinely. Fate, you realize I can just right click and see that it's you. You only prove that you didn't want to follow tag. In what way? The way where I was just on the tag the entire fight? Do you need me to show you again, you brain dead fuck? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. So me being on the tag, healing the tag, being with the tag, fighting with the tag. Hold on. What else? Hold on. Hold on. With the tag, regroup with the tag. People get bopped off. And then, guess what? Tag goes back to the bridge. We die. EWP. And then tag goes through. We regroup with tag. Try to get the blob through. Tag runs off after one solo green and leaves our entire group. Brother, you're messaging me in game, and I'll let you keep doing that, Fate. And I'll let you keep being sad that you don't understand macro, and I understand it more than you after being in World vs. World for about 15 hours. I understand that you're playing a 14-year-old game that you haven't left the entire time, but understand your echo chamber is not healthy for you and it's stopping you from succeeding as a human and a player in this game. So please understand, I know more than you. Already. I'm right here, brother. And I wouldn't be going in on you so much if you didn't keep pursuing it, but like you kept pursuing it even to the point of trying to message me in game under your little apparently character name, thinking I wouldn't hover over it. Like it's just brain dead, dog. It's just brain dead. Coming over here and trying to throw shame on somebody else because you're unsure of what happened with the fight, and then being disproven and tripling down instead of saying, dog, that's my bad, I fucked up, I'm sorry. You can literally just fuck off. Tag was in Narnia after the bulb got blocked and had zero awareness of it. Realistically, and again, I wasn't out here shitting on the tag or throwing dirt on anybody's name. Dog came in here and tried to say my guild wasn't following the tag at all, when we're doing literally everything we can to stay with this tag and get back and hit the EWP and got directly back on the tag and then tried to save the ball. That's my bad, I guess. But, you know, it is what it is. I understand why people are arguing about bottom of tier 4 stuff after 13 years of the game's existence, but keep in mind, we're only in the bottom of tier 4 because we opted to be in here after joining the game for the first time. Consider the learning angle, we don't need that around. Is that somebody in our guild? Surely nobody in our guild is that brain dead. There's a 0% chance. I was assuming that was somebody that was glazing their collar. Oh yeah, that's just stupid as fuck. Yeah, no, that's not gonna last. Like, I don't necessarily understand the angle of that. So like, were they? Nobody talked any shit when the tag regrouped on the ball on a fucking ledge right next to Reds and got half the ball killed? Oh, you mean when I was regrouping like an intelligent human being away from the ledge and trying to create space after getting the rest of our ball out? Hold on. Hold on. You mean like right here when we're down numbers and I stay with tag, and then instead of tag going through a choke point and disengaging, they run to the left to a wide open area on low ground without any LOSs? So I try to get people out and then regroup, and then the tag runs over to a ledge like this, and then hold on. Boop. Yeah, no, my fault. Should have been there. Should have been there. That's my bad. Why would I ever take a normal regroup? Moment Duster brings out the VOD review. This moment you just accept defeat. Yet they kept going. Like, listen. Hear me out. I'm the first person to admit when I'm out here misplaying and I'm the reason we're fucking up and losing, and that's pretty much all I've done the first 2 weeks of this game so far. But I damn sure know a little something about an accusation of a missed rotation. And people that know. They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. People that know. No, those in the guild, I don't even know anymore. Yeah, alright, hope you're having a beautiful day. No, dude, I don't even know these days. That's part of the thing with being able to join 6 guilds at once. People don't really have to have, like, I don't know, a sense of normalcy or allegiance to anything like that. It's unfortunate. But you think there's a T1 with this energy? Bro, hear me out. If we cared as much about pressing our own buttons properly as we did about me not being directly inside the commander's anus at all times, then maybe we'd be outside a T4 and win a team fight. Listen, I chose to be here. Some of these people are here by choice. Without choice, sorry. Some of these people are here, like, against their own choice. I literally opted in to Dooms. The comment, I shall not sin. So, the good news is we share so many laughs over our speed bump moments. And hear me out, I love the learning process. But again, the second people start to take, like, weird, accusatory, attacky routes, it's so cooked. Yo, Wallums, what up, brother? What's this Riot MMO League? Have you seen the Necrit video? New Necrit video came out yesterday. And there is now a category on YouTube where you can, like, label a video underneath the untitled Runeterra MMO. And that has a release date listed, excuse you, of 2028. Now, what does that mean? Absolutely fucking nothing. Not a thing. Not a thing. Outside of that, it may be an indicator that perchance we see something by 2028. But man, release dates are something nowadays. What can I press the buttons? Listen, I'm pressing my buttons. I even pressed them in the right place. I'm just sitting here talking about Giannis going to Miami, talking about how I'm trying to get some more Ascended gear. I actually got rings today. I got accessories. Look, I got 3 Ascended pieces for my gear set. I'm actually kind of up tremendous. I'm out here trying to contribute. I bring the might, I bring the vibes, I bring the witty one-liners, but I also bring the video evidence that I did not miss that goddamn rotation. And I will not miss the rotation. What sort of leanness cracks me up for real? I just don't know why some people take the routes that they take to communicate and then don't expect reciprocity. Like, it's literally a law, dude. There is an equal and opposite reaction for every action. It's Dusty's third law of streaming. And I feel like if there's any form of, like, accusation, then I have every right to defend myself within that accusation. And then if that person refuses to accept it, then, you know, it is what it is. No whispering dust, as soon as we get positive feedback, it's gonna be it. Yeah, I mean, that's basically it. Reciprocity is an insane vocab drop. It's literally just, you know, what goes around comes around. And I feel like in communication, if there was a very simple, like, you know, hey, do you guys think that we had people off tag that fight or whatever it may be? Or, hey, Dusty, were you late to that fight? Yeah, I was. Hey, Dusty, is there a reason we don't have a lot of people on tag? Hey, Dusty, can we look at that last fight and see if we could have stayed on tag? Hey, Dusty, can you make sure people are on tag? I feel like we might have people that are off. But the immediate accusatory stance, doubling and tripling down even after being presented with evidence that literally shows that we were right there, and refusing to just be like, yo, my bad, and back off of it, and continuing to try to be like, nah, it's on the team, it's the team's fault, it's your fault, and it's the team's fault, and it's Cats with Abs' fault. Like, I don't really know where it all came from, but it went from being like my fault to the team's fault, to Cat's fault, to being the team's fault, to being anyone other than the caller's fault. When I'm not even the one trying to attack the caller, but like there is an inherent balance of, if you're a group lead, you have to play with the group too. And that's all I've been saying. Like, we trying to stay on the caller and we trust in the caller, but there's a certain point where it's like, if I see my entire group getting slaughtered and I see my caller chasing one person, I'm gonna be like, all right, bet, I gotta get my group out of this. And sometimes the right play overrides a called play. So, from Indiana, so I'm around here, and I pride myself on knowing big words. I do Wordle every day, so I get some good ones out of that. Yo, Self, thank you for the 100-day streak, dog. I appreciate you. The triple digits is fucking massive, and I hope she continues growing, brother. That is absolutely wonderful. I'm also from Indiana. I had a Dota friend from Indiana who was actually very good at Dota and probably could have played on a far higher level than he did. But he played on a laptop in a beanbag chair and refused to actually play at his, like, you know, at a setup. And he was still, to this day, I think one of the largest cases of, like, this guy could probably be pretty decent at Dota if he locked in. We convinced him one day to sit, like, in a chair at his kitchen table and play instead of in a beanbag. And he was like, yeah, no, it doesn't feel right. I'm going back to my beanbag. And then he just sat in the beanbag chair again. Yeah, I had never seen anything like it. He was an offlaner for us. It was fucking wild, if I do say so myself. Planning I got get destroyed by a man on a laptop in a beanbag chair. Not many things worse than that, dog. Laptop beanbag chair vibes over esports. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, although we were playing in tourneys, not like professional tourneys, but we were playing in some amateur tourneys at the time. We were okay at the game. And that man was going against tri-lanes, like 3 people laning against him. In a goddamn beanbag chair. Used to be a truck driver on Raid and WoW in the back of my truck on hotspot. That's so fucking dope, dude. My dad used to drive, he had a Western Star with a bunk, and he would drive over the road with a Maine. He'd go down to like North Carolina, Georgia, and shit like that and back. And sometimes I'd go with him. He'd go up to Canada sometimes. And in like his bunk area, he had like a maroon Western Star. It was fucking beautiful. But it had a bunk up top. It had the booth that you could fold down into the second bunk down underneath. And then you had the mini fridge. You had a microwave on the right side, coffee machine, TV with DVD player back then with like a DVD shelf. Thing was fucking crazy, man. I to this day, anytime I see a sleeper truck like on the road, like one of the trucks with a bunk, I'm just like, God damn. That man is driving in something that is probably more expensive than my net worth. Those shits are no fucking joke. Tires for those puppies. Redonkulous. Redonkulous. But I would not want to be a truck driver. People drive like fucking idiots. Wait, what is this? Oh, we got the blood pack group. Oh, interesting. Interesting. We got the old BP Zerg to run with. This is kind of fat. Oh, this might just be large enough. So what they be doing? Because I'm assuming them plus us probably means we just go slap everything around on this map, question mark? Shall we garrison? Boys, I think we're garrisoning. I think it might be time. I think we might be up tremendous. Some of these voice lines sound so inspired, if that's the way that I could say it. Like, very inspired. Fortnite. I got some for... Oh, I don't know where he went. We're down horrendous. Oh, a few more days so we can get all the cats together. Oh, dude. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Now, it's not like we're missing 100 people or anything, but we are definitely missing a few. Whoops. We're definitely missing a few. And the more people that we can get, the better. We can finally start having some girth to our groups, just a smidge, so. What was happening? It's fun. Is fun. And in other games, it also acts as kind of like a momentum carry in certain games. So in PvP, with games that have somewhat of like a longer drawn out jump, so to say, there can be a little bit of a technique where if a movement modifier comes in and you are moving at, you know, move speed and you're jumping, then you're off the ground, so you don't get the decel until you land again. So say I had like super speed, it doesn't really apply as much over here. It's just old habits die hard. But basically, in certain games that I had played, if I had, you know, plus movement speed modifiers and then that wore off, on the last jump, I would basically carry the momentum until I hit the ground and decelled. It wouldn't like instantaneously decel you until you came into contact with the ground. Same thing with a CC. If I was in midair and I got stunned, then it would carry me until the end of the jump and I would land at the end of my jump range instead of being at a spot where, you know, I get instantly stunned and then I'm just like on the ground GG'd out, right? So that's kind of the big thing there. Excuse me. Pardon me. I think we're probably gonna have to go to camps for supplies. I have 15. And I don't know, like, how much we need. But wait. There's a Louisville, Indiana? Or what's the deal there?
Defense, then offense.
Louisville, Kentucky. Oh, see, that's what I thought. But I was like, you just said you're in Indiana. Kentucky? Well, I know, but he said he was in Indiana. And then... Or Kentucky, people. Why do I feel like half of my chat's from either Phoenix or Kentucky? Ashes have it? New World had it too. Because New World, I don't know if you played New World's jump, but New World also had like the big like, jump. It's the best way I can describe it. So, If I was on a bruiser, right, a melee character, Great Axe Warhammer, if I ended up getting stunned in the middle of that jump, then it would carry me over and then I'd stop. Whereas here, right, if I let off my W key, my character stops mid-jump. But in New World, your jump would kind of complete and carry your momentum with you. So, it's trying to be discreet with location. Sorry, Louisville, Indiana. I don't really know much about geography anyways. I've always said my best bet for a geoguesser would be probably in games that I have played. If I'm being completely real. Like, I would absolutely cook a New World or Ashes geoguesser. All this talking about Kentucky makes me want to play Project Zomboid. Don't you, like, never make it to Kentucky in the first place? Or what is it that you never make it to? What's the big, like, the big place you're trying to get to? Minneapolis or some bullshit? I feel like a stop in Kentucky in a zombie apocalypse would be crazy. Because then you could pillage all of the KFCs. Louisville. Minneapolis. Right. Get a perfect score on Guild Wars 2 GeoGuessr again. Oh no, is there a Guild Wars 2 GeoGuessr? Oh no. Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna have to get good at that, huh? Oh, hamburgers. You know what's fucked? There's no KFC near me. Well, because it's just a fried chicken place there. It's just like the baseline fried chicken at that point. Yo, Bonky. What up, dog? I hope you're having an absolutely splendiferous day, dude. What you be up to? Full Guild Wars 2 GeoGuessr site. I needs it. I needs it. I would absolutely love that. But I must get better. As of right now, I don't even know the entire map. But before Guild Wars 3 comes out, we have to use that as a sub goal. Use that when everybody closed. God bless it. Oh, wait, Lee's? Wait, what's Lee's? Is that just like normal fried chicken? Because honestly, any fried chicken's good. Yum Food is closing a lot of KFCs. They also sold off Pizza Hut. Because Yum Foods was the KFC owner and Pizza Hut owner. I don't know if it's like just a whole global KFC, everything is Yum Foods or not, but... Are they... Where are we going right now? What are we doing here? Alright, hold on. I have to pee and get a drink real quick. Un momento.
Hail. Vital. Recovery!
Good day, your mothers. That is all I have to say. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Where, if I were the BP run, would I be? Because I feel as though that might be our best option with this group being down to 13 is either to find them and assist them or find them and bother them. Not in a sense of actually bother them, but find them and follow them around and maybe give them our love and appreciation. That do be a lot of goddamn condies, bro. So like, is Necro literally just, I mean, it's core Necro, so it's all just Condi all the time. It's kind of toxic. It's like, that's a lot of Condis. And they boon flip into Condis too, right? Which is also slightly an annoyance. He got Fortnited though. Poor kindred spirit. He got caught in my wall. Yeah. The boon flip is probably what's annoying. So, what's the little, like... There's a very notable noise when I'm fighting a Necro. Oh, that's cool. But I don't know what it is. It's like the little... I don't know how to, like, recreate it. But you guys, is it the suck? It's the one that's like... It's the easiest way that I can do it, but it sounds more necromancy. They sucking you. Bro, I've never had it sound like that before. Holy, that's some special shit. Goodness gracious. Oh, I want to go back after that. Like, that was on point. I consider myself somewhat of an impressionist. Yes. I, you know, I do an impression of a blubbering fucking idiot for about 8 hours a day, and I have a couple other ones up my sleeve as well. Was that a Necro? There's actually a Necro behind me. Just be careful. Okay, so, hold on. That's the core Necro 5 Shroud. Is that what gives them their second health bar? And what else does Shroud do? I know Shroud's like a big part of Necro. But what exactly is Shroud? Because it seems pretty notable given the fact that it's a giant, like, you know, sound. And I can only assume it would be something meaningful. Is there an indicator for a boon flip other than the fact that I just have 72 conditions now? Because, like, I looked down and I was just like, oh, great, I have every condition in the game. This is phenomenal. I have AIDS now. Fucking sick. And then I went to pop my Contemplation of Purity and realized that that was now stability, because world versus world builds have me being less selfish. I'm a team player. The assist man, some would say. Might go on a solo cap adventure, hold on. Chat, we might be able to do this. I might pull it home for the boys. Hold the fucking phone. Don't call it a comeback for Red, my boys. Don't call it a comeback. We are ahead of Moogaloo right now. And honestly, you can't spell Moogaloo without a big fucking L. We are pulling up on Domain of Torment. And I think it is doable. We also have a large point lead this skirmish. Like, we have a large point lead this skirmish. Excuse me. If we can hold, we might actually go, like, top of T4 this week. We just have to hold, though. That's the biggest thing. And as long as we see Domain of Torment down bad, that's what we want to see. As long as Domain of Torment is, like, physically taking every L possible, that I am incredibly happy. I also feel unsafe here. Something tells me we don't have... Wait. Alright, Kelpie, where are we going? Where are we going, Kelpie? I just grabbed the camp. Now it's time to get back on tack. I'm out here making the important plays. Strike, where are we going? I have no idea where Kelpie's going. I don't know where we're going. I don't know what the fuck's going on. All I know is that I just got the camp. Wait. So they just tried to push us. Green just tried to push red somewhere and died? Or what's the deal there? Because I feel like we need to link back up on the BP Zerg. Kelpie is a bit hard to follow. Sometimes, but that's okay. That's okay. I'd like to find the BP Zerg, but I think they're running private tag to stop people from joining so they can get their stuff. They might also just be full, if I'm being honest. So yeah, I'd like to maybe be able to link up with them and ball around, because those fights are real fun when we find somebody to actually fight with them. That shit's nice. That's very nice. I was at my weekly done as well. That'll give me 10 laurels, and then laurels are going to be used for ascended pieces. I think we're kind of stuck making the most of this. Is there anything on any other map right now? EBG's on a queue. Moog's on a queue. Tombs on a queue. Tombs and Domain aren't on queues. But Tombs hasn't really moved much. It seems like, oh my god. Wait, look at the fortification over here. Holy shit. Hillary Clinton. What up? I thought you weren't gonna let New World die. Hold on. I left New World in December of 2024 because I said that shit was dead. I was supposed to be the one that wasn't gonna let Ashes die, but also that one was a little bit over my head. I just like gameplay. Yeah, no, that's unfortunate. Unfortunate how those bad boys worked out. Now, hear me out. We're gonna take a little bit more realistic of an approach. I hope I don't manage to kill Guild Wars 2 as well. That's where we're going with it. We're hoping that doesn't carry through. There's got to be also like another carryover somewhere where it's not necessarily just me. You know what I mean? Heard you're gonna stream New World until you died? Oh. Well, A, unfortunately still kicking. B, yeah, that's not looking like the greatest prospect. It's not the greatest prospect. A, I didn't really expect to, hit 30 in the first place. We're kind of surpassing all expectations there, unfortunately. But I'm gonna play Guild Wars, but I saw you playing it. Asuno's gonna die. No, hold on. They have a lot of money. ArenaNet has been gathering money for like 20 years almost to prepare for me. They have prepped for this heavily. And they have ensured me that they are set to go. Nothing I can do will kill this game, even if I play it every single day. And Guild Wars 3 will launch. A few months later. Don't play Deadlock? Joke's on you. I played Deadlock before it started popping. As soon as invites went out, I was playing Deadlock. I was one of the highest Moe and Krill win rates in the world early on. And then I started throwing because I didn't play anymore. And then I went back for a little bit and then I sucked because the skill ceiling went crazy. It was fun. But yeah, I'm sure it surprises you that I played Moe and Krill, huh? I ran around the map. And I would go Moe and Krill. And then I would warp stone. And then I would ult. And then I would ult again. And then they would tell me to off myself. Is that a Celtics jersey? Everyone always assumes Celtics because I live in Maine. This is a Bucks jersey. My God King, Mr. Giannis, was traded to Milwaukee today. So now he gets to chase titties, drinks, and he gets to dance during his games and have fun in a city that will make him feel alive once again. So he's freed from his shackles of Milwaukee post-2021. And honestly, it was kind of a doomsday scenario post-2021 anyways. So I'm happy that he is out. I was very much hoping that Giannis was going to come to Boston. Although the caveat to that is if Giannis came to Boston, tickets would have been far too expensive for me to afford. You guys would have had to pay for those. And that's a hard sell. It's like TwitchCon, reasonable. Like, I want to go to a Celtics game to see Giannis. Probably a little bit harder of a dono goal to pass off. So, definitely glad. It might actually be cheaper for me to hope Miami sucks if none of their guards work out and if Andrew Wiggins just forgets how to shoot. Might be cheaper to fly down to Miami and catch a game than it would be to see one in Boston. So, fingers crossed there. But it'll be interesting to see how that all works out. I don't frequently wear jerseys, but I have many in my closet that I've gathered just over the years. I like to buy them as commemorative pieces. And I figured with the trade today was the very odd day that I slapped one on, and I felt it only right to give Giannis some love, because I hope that he has the resources over there to go back to producing in the caliber that he did during, like, you know, the era of 5 years past. If he can, not that his production's really been terrible, he just hasn't been getting a lot of coverage because the Bucks have been so bad and injuries, and he's had to shoulder so much of everything lately. So I'm hoping that having, you know, more tools around him, A, will allow him to be healthier, get more games in, get back into a good spot, and then I feel as though this is an optimistic prediction. But providing he stays healthy, this motherfucker's gonna tear his Achilles after this. I hope not, though. If he stays healthy, and if Miami's free agency moves work out, the rumor mill has them targeting Klay Thompson and Chris Middleton. And if they hit that, and they get a couple of shooters, they're looking good. They're looking good. Didn't I celebrate like last week? Yeah, that's your second one of those. You get a thank you for the first one, but that's just being greedy. Are we in a time machine? Maybe we're in like a loop? The squad's getting tiny? Yeah, we're actually starting to look like Miami Heat's bench after the trade. What are you doing, you freakazoid? Lick my nuts. What the hell was that? Was that one of you?
Bring this one down.
That was rude. That was very rude. Grew around this week. Hoofs. We can go boldly into the future as we make it the best that it can possibly be with everything we have. With everyone we have, brother. And believe me, we shall never go into it alone. And we have a beautiful, beautiful future to look forward to yet. You know we all with you, dog. I haven't lost a game of Valorant in like 2 months. I went in the room twice and you were dead. So like, are you getting good RNG on teammates, or like, what's the deal?
I'll be all right soon.
But did I lose? No, that's true. It's the intangibles that you bring. I feel like that's something important with the Heat trade as well. So they got the intangible of Bobby Portis. Uh-oh, ow! Jesus Christ! I was not paying attention. I went for a greedy res. I thought we were gonna have friends. There were no friends. There were no friends anywhere. I thought I would save Mr. Long Thickwood. I didn't expect so many of them to be over there. I thought they'd be dealing with, like, the clump over here. I went to save the Long. And we're just getting picked apart. It's all going to shit. It's all going bad, boys. We need... I think... to get moving. I didn't notice that Mesmer on the wall melted me. Honestly... I was just kind of running around. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. I feel like that's been... kind of the premise of this ball for the past, like, 20 minutes. Just kind of like... run around. People keep dropping as well. We're down to 9 at this point. So it might be some SPVP. If world versus world is kind of cooked. We could also... Jesus Christ. What is happening? Where are we just rolling the map? Is it because we hold so much of our... like, our battleground? Or our borderland? Because we could also go over and we could grab, like, a tower down here and we could fortify the fuck out of it. Gonna match overview. Oh, wait. We can see which one... Oh my lord. So we're getting rolled on Moogaloo. Blue's winning theirs. But we are dominating ours. Like 56 points from Moogaloo to 93 on ours. Holy shit. So like... we just need to continue holding ours until the end of the week, and we're pumping. You have more overall points too? Did we move ahead? We're at 972 versus 963, which is huge. So we're creeping up right now. All we have to hold is this come dot squad. Wait. Excuse me. On this map? Or we're at... Oh wait, Domain of Torment. Duh. That makes so much more sense. That makes a lot more sense. I was looking around for a man named Dot. I did not find one. I did not find one. All right, we got the cats pulling up. Maybe some good fights for this too. This could be very solid because Domain Borderland, if we can hold this, even get a keep up and upgrade it a little bit, that would be big tick for us. What chest in World vs. World do I activate for rewards? I, for my reward track, have the World vs. World exclusive track. And with this last chest, I believe it is the first reward that you want to take. And with that first reward, you get a precursor for ascended pieces, I think. Chad, am I correct on that? I've been trying to get the skirmish vendor more unlocked, and I think that's the route that we have to go for it. Yes. All right. We're right for once. The weapons can be ascended. Oh, word. So we even have a chance to shit out an ascended weapon there? Thank you. Yeah, of course, dude. Of course. Thank chat. Genuinely. I get lectures every single day on what I should and shouldn't be doing. And everybody at this point, I think, understands that, like, eventually I'll be in a spot where I'm good for it. Sometimes I just get information overload because there is so much information. And I'm like, give me 5 minutes, please. Oh, dude, I'm learning so much because of chat. It's awesome. It's truly a fun experience. And it's been such a great thing. I talk about this in my video, honestly, about like how great the community has been and how it's one of the strongest parts of the game so far for me. But it's truly a great experience. Basically, combine the weapons or armor from that chest with other World vs. World stuff to make ascended. Oh, wait, so what if I just spent all my World vs. World stuff? Oh, wait, I'm getting more World vs. World stuff, so we're up tremendous. Do I still have an XP booster? Yeah. Wait, that's a mini booster. Uh-oh. I thought I had a big XP booster. World vs. World mini booster. Guild Heroes banner. That kind of slaps. Item booster. Tragic. Tragic. You hate to see that. I didn't have any larger boosters. Where can I get more of those heroic boosters? Or just XP boosters in general? Do I buy them somewhere? From the vendor? Oh, word. Okay, what do they cost? Just badges? Because I definitely would like to have some of those bad boys. Is there a way I can auto-pop one of these? Or do they, like, stack up in duration? Like, if it's 15 minutes, and then I pop another 29 minutes, and then I pop another 44. Oh. Oh. That's tech. Multiple use cases stacking instead of overriding is crazy. Does that work the same way with food? Nope. I don't think so. Not food. Yep, no, beat you guys to that one. Okay, cool. Cool, that's actually great to know. So I can just get a bunch of the mini boosters and then throw those bad boys up when I get to the start of a session. We truly love to see that. All right, what do we have going on here? What have we going on here? Because I think... Oh, God. Oh, that's a big stack. That's the Kush stack. I see one of our cats in there, too. We killed the cat first. We killed the cat first, boys. We're so up. You can get primers that make food last 12 hours. Primers, you say? It's you, Druid. Soon you'll be here with us. You'll be on the other side of the river in just a few days. Chat, make sure you guys are in guild, by the way, and have your guild for World vs. World set to cats with abs so you don't get, like, locked out. That would be very sad. Wait, that's fucking sick. Why is that so cool? He has so much aura. Oh my god, it's a ball versus ball. I feel like we need to be all snowballs rolling into a fight. We need way more aura than we do now. Or than we have now. Because we're kind of auraless, dripless, bitchless. Although, that was kind of sick. That kind of had a small amount of aura. Are we just breaching up into the high ground here? Because that would be a crazy development. Can we get arrow cards? Should I drop an arrow cart? I feel like I should probably drop an arrow cart. Oh, shit, boys. It's about to get beefy. It's about to get very, very, very beefy in here. We just gotta pump everything. We gotta stay on tag as much as we can. And we pump so many heals out that nobody can possibly lose their life out here, chat. So many heals. I follow tag. I blast heals. I blast buffs non-stop. I pop quickness so I can blast more heals and buffs non-stop. We pop out. We get more heals. Pop a wall off so they don't follow us. Jesus Christ. More buffs. Get a little prep up. We clash in. Big buffs out. I don't really have much for this, actually. This might be relatively bad. But we might be fine. We might be fine. I have more boosts. I have many more boosts. I feel like we're starting to lose numbers out here. I'm trying to get everything I can out for us, though. It's just a little rough at the current state of affairs. We're getting a little numbers down. A little numbers down. We're not finishing many kills. I think we drop out. They're gonna try to eat our ass here. You guys just stood there and won? I think we just stood there and lost. I don't think we finished enough kills. What can we do to, like, finish more? Just stay there after we kill? There's a pop in that fight I thought was IRL. So what's our best bet for that? When we get a lot of downs. Mars, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate it. AoE ground. Okay. I don't really do much of that. You need combo fields on the ground for finishers. Does a light field do anything with that? Because, like, I can drop light fields. I usually try to keep my light field down, like, on the clump pretty much all the time, but... there are a lot of people that were outside of your ball. Yeah, I'm trying to stand directly on the commander at all points in time and just pump heals in and around the commander, knowing that they should... you know, everybody should be around them. And I'm hoping that everybody stays with us just enough. So anytime I put out, you know, emergency stability, I put out anything that we might need, right? I'm hoping that's going to the right place. But it's hard saying. Uh-oh. I'm gonna catch one. Hold on, throw it! I'm ready. They literally won't. They know I'm gonna send it back at them. They know I'm about to cook that shit. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. They don't want to siege against a siege master. Water and fire equals blast. I have a combo finisher for blast on my holy strike. From light as well. But this does a cleanse condition, which I don't think is gonna, like, execute people or anything like that. So I'm not 1000% certain. I think that's just a cleanse, but most of my, like, combo fields are just playing off the cleanse. As far as I know, that's my only combo finisher on staff. Yeah, I think that's my only combo finisher. Oh wait, why am I over here? This seems like a bad place to be. I should not have been here. Phil's in here. From what I've heard, there are different types of finishers. And basically, like, different finishers will have different, like, actions based on the field. And then when there are multiple fields around, the most recently placed field is a field that you play off of. Or not depending on the field. I think every field finisher is the same, right? So, like, a blast is a blast, if I'm not tripping. No matter what the field is, and the field itself has different effects, or they work different for buffs and damage. So if I were on a different spec, you don't want to overlap your fire blast. So a fire blast would be different than, like, my holy strike blast. Because it would make more sense if a fire blast did more damage. If I, like, 3 on my musket. It'll override fire blasts. Those will give might. So, can a symbol only be used once from like an explosion standpoint? Or can it be used as many times as possible during its duration? Like, is it just you drop it? Fields used to be baked into comps. Okay. So basically, I just want to make sure we have fields wherever we're fighting. And then I want to get as many cleanse as I possibly can. 'Cause it seems like a light field is going to give cleanses more often than not. It seems like that's all I have, though, I think. I don't know what the other fields even do. But it seems like my light fields mostly give cleanses. I'll look into it a little bit more, though, because why is SpongeBob's house fighting with us? Fire field gives might from blast. Okay. Light field only gives cleanse from blast. Doesn't matter what you blast it with. Got it. And then the finisher type. Okay. What are the finisher types as a whole? You normally fire blast before the engage. Oh, so that's the fire that goes out. Okay, that makes sense. So people fire blast. So before the engage, I want to drop Holy Strike when the fire field goes out to get the blast, and then I want to pop my Empower. Oops. You can't use a different blast, or it'll fuck it up for like Mesmer Musket. Oh, so I don't want to blast the fire. Or what do you mean there? Because I think fields can be used more than once, right? Your own first place fields take prio. Right, so if I don't place a field before we go in, and I just pop my blast on the fire field, I can pop Holy Strike, get people might, blast it, and then get Empower for us, which is more might. And then I can basically might cap everybody, or like close to it, when we go in. And then I still have my shouts. And then I'll still have my field coming off as well. So that's probably where I'll start going. Because that shouldn't fuck anything, right? Just staff 4 should be enough. Well, yeah, but what about the 2? There are other people giving might as well. Yeah, but what if I want to do it? Let me live my best life. I feel like I can be more optimal. Okay, hear me out. I finally want to min-max something, and now you guys are like, oh no, Dusty, you don't need to min-max that. Lick my nuts. I hate you all. You'd also use it to heal? Well, I know, but I was saying before the fight goes in, because it's a 6-second coolie. So, like, it's not that, you know, we're gonna immediately need this before the fight again. We pop, and then we're typically in, like, 3 seconds later, and even then I'm starting with my shouts, and then I'm getting my hollowed ground down, and then it's like a Valorous stance and a hollowed ground type shit, so. You tell her if you're offering, you're just teasing. Okay, it's a T3 sub package, but I'm not supposed to reveal that. I think we might actually be getting good points this week, chat. I'm actually, like, excited. It feels nice. So, Streg said I should get this. So I get the 4th claw on my War Claw. Or the 4th claw. The 4th ability. Throw a lance at your target, hitting mounted foes. Dismounts both them and you. There's a typo in that bitch. Shouldn't it be like plural dismounts? Or is it singular dismount both them and you? Build. Oh wait, that's my bad. I'm out here building. I am Dusty Bob the Builder. I got a Valorant skin. Oh no. Oh no. Terrible things have happened. Terrible things have happened. Buildmasters go next. Buildmaster allows us to spend more builds, like more materials at once, right? Because Buildmaster is, you can just one-tick your supplies. Right. So that way I don't have to spend like twice as much time crafting, just get everything up a little bit faster, be more optimal. I feel like having the extra materials is good too, but yeah, even with that, quicker builds is quite good. But what about the arrow cart mastery? Since I get a Valorant skin, that means I just keep winning, and if I keep winning, I go pro. I don't need a job. Honestly, you don't even need to be pro to play in the ladies Valorant tournaments. If you hit like gold, you're probably top fragging in those from what I've gathered. So there's honestly hope. The cost of tokens isn't exactly worth yet though for supplies carry. Right. And also we don't exactly have... Right. Hold on, we gotta lock in. This shit about to get scary out here. It's about to get very scary. I think we're feigning in. Getting a little bit of blast going out. Because we got some big heals. We're backing up just a little bit around the corner. A little bit of poke and prod. Trying not to lose too many. Oh, we're losing so many in the tail. They're pushing in now. That's not good. That's not good at all. That's far less than ideal. We gotta dodge through deep. And then we get heals up. Try to flip the back line on him a little bit. Big Condi cleanse out. Try to get a wall down here. Push people back. We might get cooked. We don't have a lot left, boys. This isn't looking the best for the boys. The boys being us. Oh, that was not well advised. But yeah, that's not ideal. I think we just lost too many of our tail every rotation. It seemed like when we rotated, we had stragglers that were just kind of getting caught. And then I blinked in at the end, but it'd be flat, so that means I can go pro. Honestly, you might be able to. That's without me even playing on your account. That's fucking sick. I'm proud of you. Now, just know every win streak comes to an end. Every one. But what do you mean? Oh, I'd shit on you with like a week of practice. You're actually bad at Valorant? Yeah, but if I played it for a week. I'm bad now. But you give me a week on Valo. You cooked. I played with you. Okay, the aim's fine. It's just the instinct isn't there. It's like I know how to shoot the gun. It's just I don't know where I'm pointing it. You only play when you haven't lost. The grind started at silver. She ascended. Although she said something about a new season, so she didn't have her rank anymore. Everything reset or some bullshit like that, so. You had to lose a game in a couple months. She hasn't really played in a couple of months. I think she just started playing like a couple of days ago. When did you start saying no cap? You sound like your brother. It's giving George. It's scaring me. Been influenced by him too much. Have you been playing Valorant with your brother? Is that where this is coming from?
A fitting reward.
Well, so who knows this in, but this has been a long time. See, I feel like Valorant's the perfect game for people that want to play, you know, shooters in general, but they're extremely old. That and CS. If, you know, movement shooters are a little bit too zippy for you, then they're Valo and CS. The geriatric shooters.
Nothing can bring me down.
If the geriatric shooters are moving a little too fast for you, well, they're MMOs. And here we are. Here we are. I can no longer schmoove. My aim's probably a little bit rusty all the way around. I've joined to listen to this blasphemy. Hold on. I'll simulate a Valorant game real quick. That was supposed to be a crouch. I don't have a crouch. Pew. Pew, pew. Pew. There you go. Valorant. Valorant. You're welcome. That's your entire Valorant. You can apply it to CS:GO as well, except instead of the pew pews, it's actually it's more like there you go back. GG. GG. That's literally that's all I get. It's like the not so thrill of watching hockey for me. I feel like the greatest part. What the dog doing? Tomb's address here. Word. Off we go. Off we go. Anyways. I love watching hockey. Do you love watching hockey or do you love when people fight? Both? Alright, I have a proposition for hockey then that you may like. Excuse me. That was it. Basically. Hear me out on this. Hear me out. Emergency beat. Thank you. To advance the puck, you have to designate one champion from your team to engage in a fight with the champion from the enemy team. When the champion from one team plunders a champion from the other, the team that won can advance the puck while the team who lost escorts their fallen champion off the ice and has to recover to play defense. A line change can occur 30 seconds after the fallen champion has left the ice, and a goal does not count unless there is a numbers advantage on one side. Every minute there is a new champion that is named if there is not an organic fight, but you are allowed to oh shit. You are allowed to engage in more fights along the way to get yourselves, you know, basically like more of a numbers advantage. I think I can get back through this. UFC on skates. Yeah. So, just from a general standpoint, right? What would you say, just in general, the split on hockey highlights that you see is between Category 1, actual hockey plays, Category 2, hockey fights? Because for me, it's like 30-70 in terms of hockey fights more than hockey plays. I basically see a 2.5 to 1 in terms of fights to plays. Just had an ice cream. The fuck without me? I'm offended. What the hell is this? It's a goddamn shame. Do you have a mango one or a peach one? Gonna give you half. Selfish. Selfish. Goodness gracious. After the lockout, way more hockey plays. Before lockout, 90% touchdown. Fights? I don't even watch hockey enough to know people's names. All I know is that I'll be scrolling through Twitter and it's like, man on skates kicks shit out of man on other skates. Team wins by 3. I'm like, okay, cool. Cool, that's great. 3-0 game. Awesome, congratulations. But let's see what this fight was. How far along are you in the story anyhow? I completed the core story. So like the base story. I'm was nice with the man's enforcer for the Leafs. If you're a Canadian enforcer, I feel like that's mob level shit. I feel like you have to cut a motherfucker. What would we think if they allowed them to use weapons during hockey fights? Like, you could attach one type of blade to your stick to use during the fight, and then we just give the hockey players a full suit of armor as well. Wait. Where to now? Oh, okay. Okay, we're up. We're up tremendous. Because you could basically have different league affiliated blades, basically. There'll be a rule change, but they'll never let on normal TV again, though. PvP only for that kind of action. You guys followed the, like, the steroid, the juiced games or whatever the fuck it was? where they take athletes that are like former Olympians and shit, or just really high tier athletes, and then they just juice the fuck out of them and let them rip a bit. Isn't that shit so cool? Like, what a mildly dystopian but fun thing. Like, why don't we just let people push their bodies to the absolute limit if they want to in the name of science? Because there's an ungodly amount of data that can be gathered from this. How much HGH can a human heart take? What happens if the heart swells to 16 pounds and then a human runs a 4-second 100-meter dash? We'll see. What does an 82-inch standing vertical look like? Hopefully at some point we'll see. Now the problem is, I feel like we're reaching a point of diminishing returns, and this is what's been shown from the game so far, where organic nutrition and proper training has effectively led to roughly, you know, the same ceiling. I don't want to say the same ceiling, because you can nutrition and properly train and juice and be crazy. But there's a point of diminishing returns where if you have the top tier training available within the world, highest tier nutrition and everything in between, then you almost have a lot of the return that you would get from juicing at this point in time. Whereas in like the Mark McGuire era, right, the steroid baseball era, Sammy Sosa, Mark McGuire, Barry Bonds, who definitely didn't do steroids, by the way, that was an era where motherfuckers were probably having ciggies at halftime to celebrate like in between innings and shit. Jesus Christ, halftime. We're getting the baseball halftime. In between innings, like, and just vibing, right? That's an era of sports where the nutrition and training was far below what it is now. Far below what it is now. And to think that it's come so far, sports medicine, nutrition, all of that shit. People will tear their Achilles, and then they'll be back in like 8 months in better shape than they were in the first place. It's crazy. Crazy. Kind of interesting. But I would like to see what the whole like steroid Olympics does. I wonder the validity of it, because I also feel like we're reaching a point, especially with like professional athletes, and my theory on, and this is just a theory from an idiot, but my theory on why we're seeing so many connective tissue injuries that we didn't see in the past is because people are larger than ever, moving faster than ever, and the movements are more explosive than ever. People look back on old NBA footage and talk about how it was like jogging pace a lot of the time, and today's NBA is so vicious with the movements, the cuts, the timing changes, the explosiveness that just every baseline player has. But you also look at the stature of players now, and you've got people that are 7 feet tall that are absolutely shredded, that are also, you know, peak vertical leap, peak takeoff speed, peak side to side agility. It's like there's only so much that you can basically like condition a human body to withstand, I think, especially if you're a certain type of big motherfucker. Discard, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. I think there's only so much that connective tissue can take before the elasticity of it just, well, becomes elastic and snaps in the way that elastics do. We secured good kills on that the first time around. We really did. We just got to keep heals going. We just got to keep heals going. I get big heals out here. Big heals out for everybody. And then we're cooking. And then we're cooking. I got to get out of this. We got to get a wall behind them. Eat up some of their stab. I'm cooked here. That's not good. Okay, maybe we're fine, actually. Maybe we're fine. We gotta move to the right here, probably. We're losing a lot of people pretty fast, though. I can get stab up for us. Maybe a little bit of help here. We didn't get any reses off on that backside. I tried to hang out and help, but unfortunately, we're losing a lot right here. I'll wall us in. Maybe by just a smidge of time, but not looking the greatest. We get on tag and we prage. I have one more heal. Uh-oh. That's not looking good. Tag's out, I'm out. I live and I die on tag. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You should win. RIP Reborn. Yeah, I think the tag might have jumped off. I joined him. An honorable death. An honorable death. Shit, that fight was going well, though. That fight was going well. Nice cleanses. Thank you. I'm trying. I'm trying to time things out. And one thing that I'm in between right now that's gonna take, I think, a lot of situations and VOD reviews is getting the most out of my abilities and not holding them for too long, but also not just popping them on rotation, if that makes sense. In PvP with support, there are optimal usages of abilities, and then there's popping the ability as soon as the cooldown's up to just keep the buff up. And I feel like there's a time and a place for both. In certain things like a firebrand, you just want all of that stability all the time. You want to keep stab up. But notice you're pressing both stab buttons quickly together. Stab doesn't stack duration. See what away for your first run out. Yeah, I'm trying to basically with the uptime of it. Like my assumption is that stab is gonna get nuked on everybody quite quickly at the start of the fight, but I've also definitely been trying to stop the valorous stance into the stand your ground, and I'm trying to get in the habit of like valorous into feel my wrath and then holding stand your ground for the stability difference, because my mind stab stacks and total stacks. Yeah. So if we're going into a big fight where there's going to be a lot of CC out, it doesn't hurt to have the stability going in right after, but I also want to make sure that I'm not wasting it. So there's not like 5 stacks ticking off. So it's one of those where, especially since I have hollowed ground, I want to make sure that I'm not like forcing my stability out too much. It was now 2 times that fight and lived. Yo, that's what I've felt both the times we fought. The green side has been doing really well to basically like secure their dead and make sure we don't get full kills. And I feel like, I don't know how the macro works on this over here as I haven't had enough experience with it yet, but I almost feel like if we say push up and we get kills right here, we almost need to dive into this and force them off and like force you guys off of the bodies and get the full kills. Otherwise, it seems like you're just getting the reses out as soon as you go. First time we got downs, we rallied really well. Yep, I agree. I almost feel like it's downs into a quick rally on caller into securing the kills and then full regroup. I feel like it's gotta be, you know, the big dump, make sure that you have an opportunity to push and you don't get recollapsed, because the recollapse may, oh god. The recollapse potential is a really large thing. Jesus Christ. We just fucking ran up in there with the blicky. Holy shit. Bro, I thought we were just going for a run. I had to lock in for half a second, get some fucking buffs out. I didn't use all my stability at once. Listen, you guys notice it. I'll try to improve it. I'm a simple man with a simple plan, and that plan is to hopefully get a little bit better. Because there, I can also combo that with the rest of my might, and that'll pop a lot of heals off. So I think there it's got to be like Valorous Stance into a Feel My Wrath, and then an Empower as the big combo. Because when I pop Valorous Stance, all of my boons that I put on allies heal them. So I want to make sure that I'm capitalizing on that side of things. Oh. I lose again. I just want to make sure I'm getting the most out of that. So basically Valorous, Feel My Wrath, Empower. I could put down Symbol as well. I just want to make sure that I'm getting everything off within the 4-second Valorous Stance timer. Otherwise, I'll be kind of down bad. Kind of down bad. The XP's fucking flowing tonight, though. Where'd tag? Oh. Getting unconscious from a physical blow. Literally says reading simple works too early. What are you guys talking about? Also, this brings me to a question. Would you rather, on video, square up for a fight, right? Go to fight somebody, and they hit you once and you get knocked out, just full slept? Or they hit you once in the, you know, in the liver and make you shit your pants? First punch. Which would be a worse fate to suffer if you're getting your ass kicked? I feel like I'd rather get knocked out than poop my pants and be awake to witness it. And I've kind of stood on that side of it. I feel like getting slept happens to everybody, but if you try to square up with someone and you poop your pants, I'd rather shit. Brain damage is worse. Like, is it though? CTE's forever. But the CTE might stop you from remembering that you got slept in the first place. You're probably gonna remember that somebody made you poop your pants the last time you tried to fight. Somebody's gonna, like, you know, come up to you with some conflict, and you're gonna, you know, you're not gonna be able to defend yourself because the anti-CTE memories are gonna just flood in. You poop your pants and wrestle into the crowd, you'll have an advantage. Fupo goes in liver first with the fights. See, you do also have the tech. If you get into a fight and you're trying to play defensively, tombs. Just take your dick out. It's my strategy. If anyone ever breaks into my house or anything, just come out of the room bare ass naked. Because at that point, like, if they scrap you or anything, they're sus as fuck and you get to call them out for being sus as fuck. Naked with a gun? I have a sword. The fuck would I need a gun for? Bro, I'm walking out, dick hanging with a sword. And then we're just gonna, 2 swords? Sword and a dagger. Boot knife, so to say. It's the old wives trick, no one argues when their boob is out. Doesn't work as well with me. Different set of hangies. But, all the same. Dual wielding is fucking wild. I also thoroughly think a medieval cannon is the finest form of home defense. And that's something I aspire to have one day if I just, you know, say I get like hyper rich. I don't want to have security cameras and shit. I want to have cannons. So if anything ever gets sus, like I get a medieval cannon up on the roof and somebody's creeping on the estate and they just hear like a rickety creaking as I load a cannonball in. And the last thing they hear is, "Have at thee!" And then they're gone. Smithereens. Smithereens. Laser grid? Wait, one of those robot dogs with a cannon on it. How's the stream going? One's Destiny 2. I don't really like going to funerals, dog. If I'm being real, I try to avoid them. They're kind of sad. So I'm gonna let everybody over there commiserate and stuff. But like, not much to mourn. I've spent my time mourning games, so. You laughed before you said that? So one day, Nin was talking about, he was talking about how large the player base resurgence was. And I was pointing out that it wasn't even Destiny's peak all-time player base. And I was like, hold on, you guys might have something. And I googled largest funerals all time. And then I pulled up the screen and I was like, nah, y'all don't even have that, goddamn. It's fucking tragic. Fucking tragic. But you know, I applaud what they're doing. I applaud what they're doing. The Tory today? I know. You better be getting good food. Food heals the soul, Mr. Huffington. That is my one piece of advice that I can provide when sad. You get some delicious ass food, and even if you're not in the mood, you make sure you have a nice meal, and you make sure you're grateful for the meal, and it gives you at least a little bit of something, you know what I mean? Yeah, how about Destiny 2? No Destiny 2. No Destiny 2. We're not trying to make anybody even more sad. We don't need that. We're trying to improve people's lives here. Blunderbuss filled with fine silverware. How effective would one of those like t-shirt cannons be that they use at NBA games? At close range. Just as a full like mid-range weapon. Like if somebody walked in and say I just, I don't know, like blasted them in the cheek with we'll say a 30-foot t-shirt cannon shot. What are we looking at there? Unless when Destiny was good. I think this will be a take for some. I think Destiny is still a great game. I just think that Bungie is far from the Bungie that it was. Why do you want to play it? Because there are a lot of great games. If I played every great game, if I played every great game, then I wouldn't have time to play what I wanted to play. I'm someone that you know, doesn't really sit here and try to shit on every game.
Nothing can bring me.
Rather, I acknowledge that there are games that A, I like, A, I don't like, I think are good, I think aren't good. But there are also things where I can't really, you know, see myself hopping in and playing for any extended period. And that's definitely one of the scenarios, you know. Destiny, it has a very important place in gaming, just as a whole. It has an extremely large overall presence as an IP. And when you're looking at the state of the studio as a whole, it's sad to see where everything has kind of evolved, right, to the current state. It's almost like how much, like how could that have been avoided by any means? Also, wait, Sib. I replied to Sib in my head, but I forgot to answer him. Sib asked a little bit earlier how I was off my mount but moving as fast as the people. A lot of the time, mounts aren't much faster. They have an advantage of having, like, you know, the iframe, so to say. But we also have a lot of swiftness and a buff called super speed out. So they're basically like movement speed modifiers that you can put on. Super speed gives you a whole shitload of speed. Swiftness gives you 33% move speed. So the mount's not intended to be like an absolute crazy movement speed modifier, but you can hop on the mount, hop off the mount, you know, get the stamina usage out of the mount, whatnot. Goodbye. Yeah, I hope you're... Oh. So anyways, there I was, just minding my own business. Just blasting. Arctic said goodbye, Chud, and then I got nuked. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if he's like the strongest man alive or what just happened. But I'm a little scared. Wait, what is this? 10% outgoing healing, 10 healing, 100 healing power, and 70 concentration? Jesus Christ. Destiny killed Dusty? All of the Destiny players are trying to prey on my downfall, dog. They're trying to come for me. They're trying to see a Dusty fail. They're trying to see a Dusty back against the wall. Having a terrible time. It's because I took too long to respond to Sib. I knew it too. I knew it. It was my own goddamn doing. All right, let's see how we can manage everything here. Sir, what if you didn't? What if you stopped? What if there was just a little bit less tomfoolery and fuckery that was about to happen?
Nothing can bring me down.
Okay. And then we can get Big Boon Show. And then we're starting to get good picks on this. We just gotta stay up a little bit. We'll get more stab out here. Try to stagger that a little bit. And then boons are looking good right now. Condies are looking good right now. We'll get a roll out, get might up. And then I'm thinking we probably get active here a little bit. Try to get a little bit of healing out. Less than ideal though. Less than ideal. We lost a couple there. Not the greatest set of circumstances, if I do say so myself. So we'll try to play a little bit slower here. That wasn't ideal. Oh shit. Yep, no, that wasn't ideal at all. I got caught in that cast and then immediately cooked. That was so far less than ideal. Twitch ads may have caused a crash. Wait, have Twitch ads been causing crashes? That was my own fault. I just fucking misplayed that so heavy. That was so stupid of me. I popped both of my stabilities at the same time, and then I was worried about correcting the usage of both of my stabilities at the same time, that I just stood there and took an entire fucking collapse. That was so dumb. Switch to party view and play support so you can see your party condies and boons easily. Fuck my party. Is there a way that I can see the raids, condies, and boons? Just in general? I played like an idiot at the end. I'm trying to not stagger both of my stabilities. And not stagger, sorry. I'm trying to not stack both of my stabilities and stagger them more. And I stacked them, and then I done fucked up. You need to focus on your party. What if I don't like my party? Oh, so Prinny, right now we are Domain and Torment. Boon Wars continues to step into the circle. I know I got out of the circle! The worst part is I'm supposed to be the circle, dude. Thing is, there's skills to target your party members first automatically, unless I'm out of range. Fuck them hosts. Fuck him. Listen. If I get really good at my range, I just stay far enough away from my group at all times. And then I heal myself for 5 times more. This is the tech they don't want you to know, Tag. This is what they wouldn't tell you after 14 years. This is what I'm here to tell you. It's the transparency. The biggest thing about support, it's that you have to support yourself before anybody else. And there are a lot of times where you may have to support just yourself. Is there a way that I can keep the raid frames up, though? I don't want to just have group frames, because then I feel like I would be in a spot of not knowing exactly how, you know, the rest of the raid is looking, so to say, during the fights. I really want to be able to see raid frames. But I would love to see condies. Yoni, what up, dog? I hope you're having a beautiful day. I appreciate you coming through. We're getting some world versus worlding in. My stream just crashed. But we're back up. I'm getting a little bit of world versus world in. Gonna try during a fight. I don't even know how to do it. I don't quite know what the setup for this would be in the first place. Are there like class colors? Or are they where you clicked? View as script. Oh, interesting. Like this? Is there a way that I could have more groups? Like, do I have to change the size? Or nah? Because I'm not gonna lie, I usually use myself as the threshold for condies and stuff. It's usually like, oh, I'm in a bad spot. And then I'll just see who else gets condi cleansed. Huh. We'll give it a shot. I just hate not being able to see more groups. Especially if I'm gonna be calling it all. I feel like I need to be able to see the groups. So I know like what we have, what we don't. It's also a lot of groups to fucking see, dog. Also a lot of groups. That'll work though for now. That gives us a good amount of space and vision. I just feel like if I can't see the groups, could I go like super thin with it? I wish I could make them thin bars, like half of this thickness, and then all would be good. All would be absolutely beautiful if I do say so myself. When you command, you see the squad? I can still see my party's HP though. Like, I still see it. It's still there. I just hate not seeing the raid. It makes me feel so uncomfortable. It's like putting a blindfold on reaching into a box. If we lose fucking 10 people, I need to know that we're losing 10 people, so the next time the commander calls an all-in, I can let everybody else go in first, because we're probably going to lose, so I can get out of the fight and look better on stream, so I die less. There are very simple things that we need to keep in mind with this entire process. And the biggest thing about it is there might not be an I in team, but there's definitely an I in survive. And I've got to keep that in mind, otherwise I will not survive. So, there's a certain priority list here where it's like, caller says we go. I see half raid dead. I'm gonna drop some support for y'all and I'll check back in 4 seconds. If y'all are still in, I'm stepping in with you. I will be there, but you have to earn my presence more than anything else. Otherwise, we are all destined for failure together. But so far, it's gone well. It's gone very well. Seeing condies would be good, but I just feel like, I mean, it is probably one of the larger parts of what I do for the group. In comms with them, a big thing is we lack the finish damage. Right, like getting people from down to dead, right? That's also what I noticed on my end. We're not having a problem getting kills, but they're getting a ton of reses. It almost, to me, feels like when we get kills, we need to try to push up past the kills and force them to go off of the kills and then have our ball, like, swallow up and finish the pause. 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 When we get kills, we need to push up past and secure the space and allow our, like, main group of people to kill the people who are currently in downstate. And it almost feels like sometimes we'll get a lot of kills and then we get the, like, the main ball be a little split. So caller rightly goes to regroup and kind of goes to meet them. It almost sometimes feels like if the raid split, I don't know how comms are sounding, but if we just had a, you know, their downs on caller, on mark, everybody on tag, you know, whatever it may be, I feel like we could fight for the space on the downs maybe a little bit more. But that's just kind of what I've been noticing outside of comms. When I was on Druid, I had the most success standing a little behind everyone, healing and shout out everyone. Oh yeah, yeah, I meme about actually getting out, but like, I personally think positioning is one of the most important aspects. You want to, even within the ball, have a place that you're playing within the ball relative to everything that's going to keep you safe and allow you to cast effectively. And that, for me, is typically in the thick of literally everyone, but I say that as a in the thick of my entire main ball, not as an outlier. So I'm not the one that's having to be pulled. I'm not the one that's getting the, you know, all the damage on the exterior. If we have a main ball going around, this is where I want to be. If we're in a fight, I want to be directly on the collar like this with everybody swarming around us. So that way any buffs that I drop out, they hit everybody in a circle around me. I have the most people covered. So that way, as I, you know, as I drop more shit, even if it's overflow for the group, that overflow is still useful. And those are very, 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 very small things that I think matter a lot. Just something simple like this, right? I try to find the ball, and our ball, I play directly in the middle of that shit at all points in time. And a lot of the time in these fights, I'm also going top down, so I can see how everything's moving just a little bit easier. I feel like if you're looking like this, it's definitely hectic, and you have so much that's being blocked in your vision line, and half of your vision line is the sky, which doesn't matter. In these fights, go top down. You'll see so much more if you're not already, and it helps with positioning so much. You see the entire ball of names moving, and you see everybody rotating together all the time. It is very, 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 very cool. But that's something I started doing in New World, and it allowed me to just see the game in a different way. Lost one after buying the skin. They got your money. They literally put you in easy lobbies, so that way you would buy the skin. And then once they got your money, they took away your power. They gave you the bad aim. I think Bladesworn's playable now, but I haven't tested. A lot of people were excited about the Bladesworn changes. Being able to walk and stuff like that is quite nice. Quite nice. Fate, how mad are you, brother? If I had a very simple thing for you, I would unfortunately, for someone that just got kicked from our guild, encourage not seething while you're still watching the channel while you're banned from it, brother. It's kind of a sad life to live, if I'm being honest. You get kicked out of a chat because nobody wants you there, and you're still sitting there in a room by yourself, messaging the streamer, thinking that your opinion matters whatsoever. Brother, if you're so mad, don't support the content. In your room by yourself. Just chill out, dog. Chill out. I'm sure after stream, I'll log off to a very angry Twitch TM from you. Maybe a Discord message, because you're weird and parasocial. And the nicest thing that I can say is that I am glad that we got you out of my community before you had a little bit of time to interact with others, big dog. It's a weird fucking thing. Not once but twice. Yeah, it's kind of like schizo vibes, if I'm being honest. I don't really understand why people become obsessed with streamers that are not relevant at all, just because we are online. I don't quite get it, but there's no value in this person pursuing being angry whatsoever. Nor is there any value in even giving them the joy of being angry back. I just feel bad for them that they choose to stay in a room that they clearly aren't wanted in, despite there being countless other rooms in the world. It's a little weird, but, you know, some people live a very sad life, and sometimes all you can do is be empathetic. And that's why we try to give everybody a chance, and some people exhaust their own chance. We open the door to that person to join our community, and all they brought in was weird vitriol. And I think they're showing their true colors as a person through their actions here, so, you know, it is what it is. But that is why we have mods, officers, and everybody else to keep people realistic about what this is. And at the end of the day, it's a video game. And if people take it more seriously than that, then, bro, I got bad news. Druid's up and running, sorta. A druid sorta up and running is insane. Nothing changed much for Guardian. Not much, but I'm kind of happy about that. We did get a slight buff on staff, in the sense that it's a little bit of a weird one. Our cooldown is slightly longer on Symbol now. However, our first tick of Symbol gives super speed. So we have a second source of super speed as a staff guardian at this point in time. So I think staff Lumi with the double super speed is quite good. Or does you're just third monitor white noise to the most of us. Fuck yeah, buddy. I'm not important. I'm not an influencer. I live in the box on your monitor, and I'm not even fucking real. Thank you, Bob. I love you, buddy. I appreciate you, big dog. Put me in my place and keep me humble. When people put me on a pedestal, it makes me feel weird, dude. I'm not one of those famous streamers. Like, there's such a far separation from that, and I don't want to be that, because then you have to deal with all that stuff. So, I hate it. So, had money? Well, I would make more working a minimum wage job if I worked the hours that I do. Gosh freaking dang it. I gotta jack up the ads for the third monitor, boyos. Wouldn't be as fun standing up for 8 hours? Oh, dude, I could just work, honestly, I could work sales. So, that'd be easy. I sold beds previously, and I made bank doing that, and it was so easy. But I got really sick one year, and I got fired, which was unfortunate. But me getting fired from that job allowed me to go full-time on stream, and effectively is like the reason why you guys see what you see today before you, because I got really sick one year and got fired from a job, so it was a little weird. Yo, Jinso, what up, dude? How's Guild Wars 2 Life? Hell yeah, brother. It's fucking good. It's good. Guild Wars 2 Life has led to me understanding so much more about the content over here. Currently, I'm in World vs. World, where I have begun playing support. And honestly, I've begun playing support in every part of the game, because support over here is so important and so fun. Big part of Guild Wars combat in general is like buffs and debuffs over here. They're called boons and conditions. So I'm playing a build that puts out a whole shitload of buffs and does some healing and does a lot of very important stuff in team fights, both offensive and defensive for the allies in the group, to always make sure that everybody can cast, everybody can walk, everybody can function, all that shit. So it's been fun. Every day I'm doing different content. I am working on a whole lot of different things. I'm exploring fractals, because there's a big fractal event right now, which are basically miniature dungeons, and those miniature dungeons go up in level like Mythic Pluses and WoW. So you have fractals that you can push up and get rewards from. I'm still working on my gear set very heavily, especially with the new setup. I want this pink gear, and ideally long-term purple gear, but to start out, I want a lot of pink gear. I only have orange gear, so it's orange, then pink, then purple as the highest tier at Legendary. And there's so much to do, man. How does the cats at home? Oh, man. And again, I have a YouTube video coming out about this, like my experience so far, early next week after Carla and I get back from Tampa. But home is the easiest way to describe it, I think. And really, it has felt like that since we stepped in. it has been an overwhelming sense of warm reception and kind reception from the communities themselves. And if I'm being real, very few games actually provide any sort of feeling like this does. I will say there are also so many people in the Guild Wars community that are happy to help, and some even sometimes too eager to help. But it's a really good feeling, man. Really good feeling. Enjoy you guys, but the wedding season is getting really busy, and my son is going to be born any day now. Wait, that's fucking sick. That's fucking sick. So, are you going to take your son to weddings to get extra tips? Because hear me out, hear me out. You fly with the son to the weddings, keep the son in a stroller, take videos and photos from the son's POV. I do already take my daughter with me. Oh, fuck yeah. Yes, that's beautiful. She's my intern? Yes, yes, and the intern doesn't get to eat until the photos are done. There will be no craft mac. They get no toys until the wedding is photographed. And if your angles are shit or you're shaky, you're not getting your craft mac. You're doing your own fucking laundry. How old's your daughter? She's gotta be like, what, almost walking at this point? Surely, she's 9? Oh, yeah, she's old enough to do her own laundry and shit. She can definitely get up and around at that point. Fuck yeah. Okay, yeah, so extra laundry duty if the wedding isn't photographed properly. At what point do you just dispatch her to do a solo? It's like 15. Got her just pulling out, flying out business. Whole ass professional kits. That's cool though. That's cool. Is she interested in photography, or is it just like hang out with dad time? I'll photograph your wedding for free? Listen, listen. When it happens, we got you. Free is best. Oh, that's like Castlevania type shit. Free is literally the best. Obviously, well, I'd fly you out and stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Make sure you have a place to stay and food and stuff. Yeah, yeah, I get it. I get it. But that's a good sell. Fall in love with photography. One thing, I don't know if you already do this or like what your interest in this is. One thing that interested me a lot, I took a photography class in high school as like basically an elective. And we did like darkroom film development and whatnot with the chemicals and the dips and everything like that. And we talked a lot about the science of it and how the acids strip away layers that are embedded within the film itself due to the light exposure. And if you can find a way to make it, you know, palatable as an explanation and take the kiddos through it. Oh shit, I was interested in it in high school because of how cool it was. And a simplified version of it would go crazy. Fortnite! A simplified version of it would go absolutely crazy. Even just like the history of old photography. Try to find some old cameras somewhere cheap and have the kids be like posing for a picture and be like, all right, sit there for an hour and then come back and explain that that's how pictures used to be taken. Shit like that's cool. I like little history lessons about gadgets and gizmos and the quality of life we have now. Shit, I'd sit through that. Photog classes are cool as fuck. I did a crime scene photography class when I was in college. That one was an interesting one. I had to set up like a mock crime scene around my house and photograph it and like basically go through and process the crime scene for the class. So I basically went in the house and blasted my parents. Not actually.
Getting healthier.
But like, you know, the crime scene was set up as if there was like a shootout outside of my house. I had like bullet casings in the road and like, it was a cool fucking class. Went to YouTube University for my photo class. Dude, YouTube University has some goddamn value, I will say. That shit's free 99, almost as good of a value as community college. Honestly, some would say even better than that. But, this might be a tough clash. Oh lordy. Oh lordy, that's not a good one. That is not a good intro there. What was that? Yep, that was not the best. I don't know what exactly happened to the ball there, but that was not the greatest thing that we've ever done. Golly. Golly. That was an immediate, like, run into a wall type vibe. Yikers, dog. Yikers is all we can say about that one. That's okay though. Surely we live. Surely we live. That free? You know what was crazy? The only student debt that I have at this point in time, which is the last of it that I gotta pay off, is from... Uh-oh. I guess we die fighting. Listen, I'm here for it. I was the last one to die. We went out safe. We went out on tag. We went out soldiers. Anyways, the last of my student loan debt is from my first semester of college, where I went to a private university in a pre-doctor of physical therapy program. I was basically an undergrad for that, and it was on the track for like guaranteed acceptance into the PT program with certain GPA thresholds. Hated it. Hated it. $60,000 a year school. Yep. Yep. Little old me wanted to do something big where I'd make a lot of money with my life. I didn't even see tag when we first went in. I think we got just a little split and there wasn't any like pre-healing or pre-condi or pre-support out for the tag. Cause yeah, everybody went in and then it was just like phew. Paid 3K for UXUI boot camping, got certified. That's fucking nice. This looks fun. Yo, after hours. What up, my dog? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Also, Slick, thank you for that, dog. I will say the World vs. World is incredibly fun, brother. If you haven't got into it yet, we try to get in every single day and find commanders if we don't have one of our own to run around with. And just find and experience fights until they go down. Ugh. It's actually just such a fun thing to be a part of. I might check the EVG. Wait, I instantly got into EVG? Hold the phone. We have a commander tag in EBG. And it seems like EBG... Oh, shit. Wait. Blood Pack took Stone Mist. Oh. My lord. I'm about to go over and see what's up here. Goodness gracious. Hold on. Boom. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. Un momento. Good day, soldiers. Did you ever play TNL? I did not play TNL, no. I am far too poor to play pay-to-win games. If I'm being completely honest, I believe there's not. But I shall go around regardless and throw support in, because I want to see what's happening over here. No, I did not play TNL. I also very much struggle to trust Amazon games. More pay to progress. You got a pretty substantial advantage when that game first dropped. Free-to-play players can achieve the same things as whales. But whales can do it way the fuck faster. Now, nowadays, when everybody's progressed as shit, it doesn't really matter much. But on a launch of a game, terrible structure. Terrible structure. I also refuse to play things that have previously launched in other regions, as it leads to a fully solved game before the game itself is even in a place to be solved. I don't like regional launches. Sauce, what up, go? Alien 2 is even worse, and somehow people are hyped for it. Yeah, I can't get like into that side of things, if I'm being honest. It's kind of like Lost Ark with me as well. Lost Ark didn't really stick at all. And part of it was everything literally being solved as soon as it dropped over here. Also, chat, if you haven't seen it before, welcome to Stone Mist Castle. Stone Mist Castle is the big objective in World vs. World to hold. And Blood Pact has grabbed it over here for the time being. So I'm gonna pop over and see what's up. See what they got going on here. And how the upgrade process is going. Because something tells me it's probably going to get attacked relatively soon. But this place is pretty fucking lit. I don't know if we've actually, like, had Stone Mist for much time at all since we've been over here. Especially on Tombs. Tombs has been pretty fucking down bad for quite some time, so. Chat can confirm 12-3-30 plus leg press right after equals leg wobble. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the 12-3-30 cooks your shit. You don't want that. You don't want that. Gather and I'm gonna chop it. Watch out, gonna cry. Fupa, you be careful with those tears. Those tears can be contagious, brother. So what's going on here? Do we just have... Is EBG like at a stalemate right now? There's another commander up there going around. How many do they have? They have 3. Okay. Okay. Question. What supports does Cats want slash... Oh! What supports does Cats want slash need for World vs. World? We need... Uh-oh. Yeet. That was agile as shit. We need a druid for every single group. We need a troubadour for every single group. We need either a firebrand or a lumi in every single group. And then from there, we need strips, and we need CCs, and we need AoE DPS. So that's basically like the core list. Now, the most important, again, being the supports. Druid, especially after the new patch coming in, is going to be unequivocally your #1 healer, and with it being your #1 healer, get fucked. With it being your #1 healer, you will want one of those in every single group because a spillover of heals is pretty ginormous. So, we'll want 1 druid per... Bruh. Uh-oh. We'll want 1 druid per. We'll want 1 troop per. We'll want... Yikes. I didn't expect him to get in there. If DPS learned Untamed, and you have druids, you'll want a lot. Yeah, Untamed seems really strong. It brings strips, it brings DPS, it brings, what, CCs? Is that the big 3 for Untamed, or what's the whole deal with Untamed? What I know about Untamed is tanky and strips. There's only one that's learned the class yet to play well. I think Streg's trying to learn it, but if he's calling, then he's gonna druid. Because I think druid would probably be better for calls. But then he also has to focus on group healing at the same time, so it's hard saying. Either way, we could always, like, double heal his group. Regardless. Untames will definitely be good. We're going to need strips out the wazoo, though, so... Troop is really good for Commander Caller. Yeah. I've heard a lot of people say Troob is good. Honestly, as long as people are alive, then that's big, but I was on the fence about trying out the Druid. Troubadour also look cool, but the metas are just so pink. I mean, Druid is, I can guarantee, going to be the strongest of the strong from a healer standpoint. And for World vs. World, it already was. But the devs made it pretty clear they felt like it was weaker in, like, SPVP and different modes. And as a result, they wanted to bring it up. But I think in World vs. World, this shit's already incredibly strong. So we're probably going to see it just blossom even more in World vs. World. Which, fine with me. We were already prepping to have a lot of druids, but we need every single group to 1000% have a druid per group. There's like no alternative in the healer slot now. Nothing that can keep up anyways. So the big three will definitely be druid, troob, and then off of that, either a firebrand or a Lumi. We'll see what happens with it. I'm so glad that they didn't push my shit. But they still probably will. Maybe not. We're vibing. We're vibing. Holy. I'm glad they went for dude on the right instead of me. I will say that's incredibly kind of them. I do like that movement a little bit though. You can pounce on the mount, and then you can dismount midair, and then you can glide safely. And thieves, they have some spell on ZVZ group are just roaming. I don't see as much thief usage in like the super large scale stuff. Thank you, grenade. I don't see as much thief, if I'm being honest. Harbinger, as Jin said, is nuts as fuck right now as well. Yes, Harbingers are really strong. We need Scourges and Spellbreakers as well a little bit, so we can get strips off of those bad boys. So not a bad idea to have more of them available. It's just a matter of actually getting, you know, the comps put together. Even if we have, you know, 30 people and out of those 25 can be put into great groups, the overflow healing and the overflow buffs from those groups will help other players that are outside of the groups. It just prios group first. So as long as we have some good group comps, we can work around whatever. We just really want to make sure that we have core group compositions in the places that we need them. And from there, it's a very large benefit to us. It helps so much. And we don't really want people to feel forced to go into a meta as well. Because at the end of the day, we can go in with, you know, 50 plus people to World vs. World. It's not one of those scenarios where it's like, okay, everybody has to be on something perfect. We want to have a very strong hiccups. We want to have a very strong core. But it's also very important to, you know, encourage people to play what they want to play and have fun with it. Otherwise, I think everybody's going to be a little bored. So
Nothing can bring me down.
I have a Spellbreaker to play with you guys. Hey, yo. Wait, we don't have many Spellbreakers at all, if I'm being honest. It's probably one of the things that we are weakest on at this point in time. Is just generally strips instant world experience. Word, I'll take that. I appreciate you. That's the banner. I can upgrade these. I can't let my inventory get like all shitty again, bro. The inventory use. Oh. The hell? Where did these come from? Oh my fucking god. Oh, that's actually kind of crazy. That's a good amount of world XP. Goodness fucking gracious. Goodness fucking gracious. I was just minding my own fucking business. And there I was getting fed a bunch of fucking world XP out of nowhere. You'd truly love to see it. Isn't America beautiful? Between a druid, troob, and spellbreaker. 3 good things to be between. I ain't even about to lie. I don't even have a preference between the 3 of those. Any one of those 3 is immediately a yes from me and is also very needed from a standpoint of like showing up for World vs. World. That's an immediate huge thing. Unpack a siege disruptor. The trick lowers outgoing damage. It increases incoming damage of enemy siege equipment for 35 seconds and it disables golems. It has a lot. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. So we could tap that up really quickly and get that in place. What are these? Just general random weapons and shit, just skins. Oh, that's kind of cool. The staff isn't the worst. Oh, that's what I got the shield skin from. What would I actually use out of this? Does a longbow look cool? The longbow looks ass. And I don't really think I'd use a bow. I'll probably just save those bad boys for later. Can I sell those? Account bound. Worst case scenario. And then this gives me these. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm not going to use that, so I'm just going to grab the tofu. Oh, no, if I can't use all of those. Brother, ain't no way, ain't no fucking way. What do you mean I have to do this one at a time? I hate inventory management. Paragon Build 2, just never played with Bladesworn. Yo, did you see the Bladesworn changes, though? Bladesworn now just gets to, like, move during all of its shit. I feel like Bladesworn might, with the changes... Keep in mind, I'm no expert on Bladesworn or anything, but just going off of what people said were previously the weaknesses and what the changes are actually going to be. Bladesworn kind of seems to have the potential to be much more mobile than it was in the past. And through that, bring in a lot of potential to just blast shit. Cool boots. Go with the boots. I need more boots in the first place. I'm gonna have to try that out. Oh, Strag, you didn't see? So, all of your slashes and stuff, Grim was pretty excited about that. Like, Grim was real excited. But a lot of your slashes and shit, you can cast while moving now. Or not now, but like post-patch. And I'm not really sure what the full implication of that is. But really, seems to be one of the largest pain points that was associated with Bladesworn. And it's just immediately solved there. No, you can swear here. You're good. You're good. I'll be able to think Bladesworn after those changes. Yeah, it seemed like Druid and Bladesworn were a couple of the larger winners from yesterday. There were a few other warrior changes in general as well to just some weapons passively that could have some implications. Outside of that, shit, what else won? I think something Mesmer got cooked, right? No, Mesmer got buffed. Mesmer side point god, right? Now, because of the changes, I can't remember all of it right off the top of my head. Something got nuked to oblivion, though. It was a support build that gave... It was the one that goes into Shroud, and I think gave, like, permanent quickness all the time that it was in Shroud or something like that. Condi Mesmer buff. What am I thinking of that got nuked? Harb? Wait, was it Harb that got full cooked? Harbinger support? Scourge? It might have been Harb. Oh, wait. Harb has to actually press a button to spread a lack now. Shit, y'all still get a lack? They took away my lack. They don't want to see a Dusty shine. They don't want to see a Dusty succeed. They don't want to see me ball. They don't want to see me floss sauce. Yo, I have so many of these. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, how am I even gonna go about opening these? What's with those bags? What do you mean, what's with those bags? My dog. The bags are fine. I need you to not worry about the bags. I need you to not mind the bags. For the love of fucking God. Mace. Wait, I can use mace? I thought I couldn't use mace until I did expansion stuff. Was mace base game? What's mace have? Wait. So this is smash the ground to heal allies and create a mystic symbol that damages foes and regens allies. Protect allies from the next incoming attack against them and lash out one attack, granting boons to nearby allies and fully charging the passive burning effect. So that's Aegis. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I see why people like that. Sword does feel a little awko, all things considered. I wouldn't be able to use my bolt. And I love my bolt. That's such nice healing. And it's another combo field. Man, I have so many combo fields. That would be a really nice swap if I lacked stuff. Because right now I almost don't swap to sword a lot.
The spoils of
Just because of the fact, just grind for a legendary. Well, that's the thing, I don't want to. I got a legendary already, I worked hard. I did all of the hard work that was necessary for my legendary. I opened my mailbox like a man. I walked in every single day. And I checked that shit. I checked that shit. And I waited for my opportunity to see that legendary come through. Put out a Hussey's booty crack. You weren't supposed to tell people what the rock was. Nin, what are you doing? Why? Why are you leaking? What is happening? You hate to see it. You actually hate to see it. Is any of this trippy? That's horrid. That is actually horrid. The gloves we don't need. The helmet, no way. It's gonna be drippier. I'll just grab the boots again. And then I think I have another one of those too. God fucking damn it. Bro, I genuinely hate it here. I hate it here so much.
And his name is Johnson.
Jazz! What up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Chat's making fun of me because of my bags, and honestly, I don't fucking blame them. I am possibly a hoarder, probably more poorly informed than I probably should be about these things. And I don't really blame myself as much as I blame chat for things, if I'm being honest. Salvage, I'm working through things. I'm just trying to get to the bottom of it all. Like, should I just salvage the unit gear or not? I feel like I should always... Okay, hold on. Triumphant. This is the one that I want to get, right? This armor box contains unique armor skins, Dragonite or Imperial fragments, Obsidian shards, and mystical clovers. You guys said I wanted to get the top one out of the World vs. World exclusives. Because I want to make sure I don't fuck that up twice. Because I think the last time I picked Legacy and then that fucked it up. Which one do you want? What do you mean, which one do I want? I don't know. Chad, I picked the Legacy one last time and Chad told me that I picked the wrong one. And I think that I was supposed to pick the top one to get Ascended stuff. I'm useless? Well, this isn't new. We expect that, but we still appreciate you for showing up every day, big dog. It's a hard thing to show up. And as long as you're doing that, you're doing more than many people. I'm sure. I think it's the top one. I'm gonna go top one. I don't know what it gives, but Triumphant armor box. And then, yo, Samblade, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dog. This is Triumphant shoulders, legs. So that's medium, light, and then heavy. So what do we have here? Triumphant foot gear. Oh, word, wait, those are drippy as shit. Alright, those will be worked into the... Wait, those are light! No! Are these lame? Okay, those are kind of drippy, actually. Those might go hard. So we'll grab those bad boys. I think that's what I was supposed to grab. I don't really know what else would be in there for me to chase down and grab, but... Other than that, we're vibing. I personally think this is the best my inventory's looked in like 17 days. That's every day that I've been here. Listen, as long as no one's telling me I'm a fucking idiot for it, then that's good. That's actual progress. That was the correct one? Yeah, I mean, everything seems to be working out in a beautiful way at this point in time. So now we go salvage all blue. And then that looks fine. So we'll let that rip. And then we go soft all green. And then I have to find the 13 unit pieces. I'll open these. Soft all green. And then we make sure we're not cooking anything. Triumphant armor unlocks the precursor armor sets for the leggy armor. Thank you, my fucking go. I appreciate you so much. You are genuinely a legend. You have another 500? Dog, I don't have room to cook the other 500 right now. Like, genuinely, I'm cooked. I don't know what to do. Wait. Dreamwalkers. So that's my scythe. Equip. I need that back on. Do I use the mace over the sword? I feel like it would be a better weapon combo. I'm not even gonna lie. I feel as though a mace would be a little bit more sensical to run. Primarily because of the heal emphasis of it. I could heal on whichever. But I lose the drip factor of having a bolt. Which is, I think, a big problem just at the baseline. Because I feel like that's a power nerf. There's a dope skin for mace that makes it a flaming ball. Then you just explode the mace? Well, that mace had bad stats. I would just get a different mace. So, World vs. World gives you the ability to buy very cheap exotic gear. And what am I doing? Basically, once you get the cheap exotic gear, there's also ways that you could get ascended gear from vendors, which I hadn't unlocked yet. So I'm trying to work my way towards the ascended gear from like the skirmish vendor in World vs. World, but I'm not quite there yet. I did, however, today. Whoops. I got 3 pieces of World vs. World ascended. Like I don't have the armor, but I got the jewelry. So I snagged 3 pieces of this shit. It'll up tremendous. Genuinely up tremendous. So I might try mace out. I'd miss my bolt. I'd miss my bolt a whole lot. It'd make me feel very sad. And I don't want to miss my bolt a whole lot. I have 150 slots and I still can't open all these. I guess I just crack these bitches 100 at a time. Yo, Roy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, brother. I guess I just crack like 125 at a time. Use. This is disgusting.
Spoils of battle.
I hate that so much. I genuinely detest that. So satisfying, IMO. Dude, I don't have the material storage for all of this. Like, I don't have a place to actually put all of this. I'm kind of down bad on the whole, like, storage capacity right now. Like, I'm just trying to fit things where I can, but I'm slowly losing the battle. Use all 125. We'll let that rip once again. Which game has a name that best suits him as a creation? What that? I'm not familiar with what that is anymore, my good man. That's a strange relic of the past. Are you good bags and slots? Me too, man. Me too. It's a complete game changer. Complete game changer. I hope someday to have some.
A fitting reward.
Put it in the guild bank. They'll steal it. The guild bank is not my personal bank. I'll also probably upgrade my material storage a little bit. And realistically, I think I should be... Whoops. Whoops. My bad, Grim. That's my fault. That's my fault. I wonder if he liked my unit gear. It's a pretty impressive collection. I went to alt and I controlled instead. It has set me up for failure, I'm not gonna lie. It did me very dastardly. Very dastardly. I get a decent amount of rares from the up procs off this, so that's not the end of the world. The only thing is, I haven't used any of my mats for anything. So I'm starting to think I might go through and sell most of my mats. Have you learned crafting? I was just saying that I haven't done anything crafting. So I either need to be like enticed enough to get my crafting up. I have armor smithing and I have scribe selected right now. Or I've just got to sell my crafting mats and then I won't have any bag woes whatsoever. Selling mats is the way to go if you don't craft. I would assume it's just going to be an incredibly consistent amount of money coming in if I'm constantly playing, breaking things down and selling it. Even if it's not a remarkable amount of money, something tells me that's going to be enough to pay for any build upgrades that I might need, any runes, anything like that. I have a growing suspicion that that's going to be the economical route. Because, like, I've just got stacks upon stacks upon stacks of shit. It'd be great money. Yeah. That's... God, I think that's where I'm at with it, if I'm being real. There's not much else that I'd be doing with it right now, and crafting, realistically, what would I be looking at from crafting? You guys pull exotics from that? Word. I would be crafting, what, my own ascended and then legendaries? But even then, that's so far down the road. So it wouldn't be bad to get it taken care of now. And it also wouldn't be a bad idea to have my crafting maxed out. I don't think that's inherently like a bad thing. But should I keep things for crafting Legos? Right, that's one thing. I definitely don't want to sell myself short and then not be able to craft legendaries or anything, because down the road I will want legendaries, especially if I end up using optimal weapons instead of forcing the sword as much as I can. Although I will say, I do love my sword. I do love my sword. But I could sell, for right now, a lot of shit. I think soon I should probably take like a full day and just pump out crafting and learn crafting and call that good. Because right now I just, dude, I have so much bloat, so much clutter, and it's not the greatest for my bag space. I have a lot of consumes. I have a lot of agony infusions that I have to upgrade because I have more in my material storage. So I gotta get all those scaled up to like 9s or 8s and then get those out to guildies who need them. We're down a little. Oh my god. Oh my lord. That's fucking hefty. What am I up to now? 137. It adds up. I unironically think I just got like 10% or more from that. Crafting's very easy to get a 500. Just follow the guide. It's just buying stuff and sitting in front of the crafter. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Sounds extremely boring, though, I will say. Extremely boring. To just sit there for an entire day and just craft. That's like my nightmare. Sitting in one place and rocking that. But if it has to be done, then it has to be done. And I feel like at a certain point, it might have to be done. It's really fast and easy. And I'm sure I could just go off a guide for it more than anything else, yeah? Should I upgrade my material storage? If I upgrade my material storage twice, then my bags are pretty much clean. Hold on, peep. I don't think it's on sale right now, though, so I probably shouldn't. Utility. Material. Yep, nope. It's not on sale. Upgraded mine to 1,000 and I still want more. Yeah, that is extremely valid. I would definitely still want more off that. Wait, what the fuck is going on over here? Who is fighting and where? May I scrap? May a Dusty get involved over here, my good men? Stragger, you in a raid? I clear my bags by crafting? But what do you craft? Like just random bullshit? Or what are you doing out here with it? Mayhaps we get an arrow cart up, my boyos? We plugging all over. There's not even a tag up right now? Oh, golly. Alright, well, I'm on the cart of doom. They call me Cardi B, where I come from. I'm not good enough to be Cart A. But, oh, fuck. I know how this goes. Just as I get the goddamn card up too, bro. No! Why me? I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Alright, where? Green? Uh-huh. Yep, no. I'm gonna go, yeah, uh-huh. You can literally lick my butt. I'm just gonna fuck off this way. Good shit, Cujo. Proud of you, dog. That's not looking the best up there if I'm being completely upfront. Is there an entrance here, Cujo? Oh. Wait, there is. What the hell? What a cool entry. That's sick as fuck. How many people do we have here in the first place that would be even like relatively capable of fighting? Not enough. Maybe we can get inside. Not looking the greatest. Oh my god, that might have saved me. Jesus fucking Christ. This is not looking the best, boys. Do we drop another arrow cart? Because I think that... Oh, wait. I can build this one up. Holy shit, this is tech. Excuse me. Tree. I'm gonna need this arrow cart, brother. Uh-oh. Alright, we're so up here. I don't have a good LOS on it. I need the big line of sight. That might be covering it. But bro, I'll be real. I'm just spraying this shit out, hoping it hits somewhere. That's dropping it directly on top of the wall. Okay, this is actually good for me. I just don't have a good LOS over here. I gotta get it, like, just in the corner of the screen. I wish I could zoom out more when I was on an arrow cart. I feel like that would be probably the largest benefit to me. But I shall make it work. I'll finagle the camera however I can. Because I'll be honest, this one's kind of rough. It's kind of a really fucking bad angle. Alright, so green's down a little further. They dropped down to low. And blue went down to fight green, question mark? Or was green the one that was just pushing? Where'd that first big-ass group of people go? Because I haven't been keeping tabs on motherfuckers. And I see one big-ass group, but I don't see the second big-ass group. And I feel as though we're down approximately one big-ass group, which worries me. So we'll have to see how that works out. But I think we're chilling. Grenade, what you doing up here? We have our relatively large crew. But I don't think that's... What are you doing? Can I get over here and push them off? I'm gonna try some shit. Try some shit.
Stand your ground.
No, I didn't get up high enough. That's so tragic. I have no path to the target. That's so sad. No! I wanted to blink over, but I couldn't. I wanted to try to get the blink and then push them off of the cliff with my shield. And that did not work in any capacity. That was just about the worst set of circumstances that I could have possibly imagined. Alright, I think this is pretty puggy right now. Also, we are now getting our shit pushed in. But we're on top. I don't know if that's going to last. I'm gonna check other maps real quick and see what's up. But I think it may be time for a little SPVP. If World vs. World is slowing down for the evening. At least on the red side. Pretty much our entire map has been reclaimed. Which is gonna stop our point gen like crazy. Like crazy. Let's see. Yeah, seems like red's pretty cooked. Is red... like... dad guilds? Actually, I guess there are probably a lot of dad guilds out here, huh? Like, primarily dad guilds. More than anything else. I should probably be aware of that. What is a peak time for World vs. World? Like, 8 to 10? Couple hours there? What's the dealio there? Thinking maybe subs. She boots up, but doesn't like to restart. Weird. At least it's booting up, though. How goes the PvPs? World vs. World seems to be getting pretty quiet for the evening. But That means SPVP has plenty of potential. I'm also one singular mastery point away from getting my auto loot in just general open world, so that's fucking huge as well. But the world versus world was good. We had solid fights. Overall, it's just commanders don't stay long. It's usually, you know, just a little bit here and there that we can usually link up with them for. And that's nice. It's great to get repetitions in, but we definitely have to get our own reps. You know what I mean? Let's just go for one skirmish. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Druid and Necro. Ooh, Druid or Necro. So I can support with one. I think if we have a Druid and me, we probably shouldn't die, right? Because you'll just be pumping out an absurd amount of heals. I'll be pumping out whatever boons, and then we'll have 3 people absolutely fragging out. That seems fun. You also won't kill anything. What? Brother, the literal normal comp and shit is 3 supports. If you have 3 DPS and 2 supports, you're absolutely fucking fine. You get a Druid, you get a Lumi, you get a Strip, because keep in mind, you say we won't kill anything, but a Lumi basically doubles everybody's damage anyways from the immense amount of might that I bring as an uptime, and then Kritsky. Yeah, I can't invite you. You're offline. Join on me real quick. I have outdated build? Yeah, I don't care. That's fine. Join on me for SPVP. Yeah, we'll kill stuff. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna smoke before we start. What up, bitches? Alright. Who else wanted a BV penis? Grenade, and then... Where's my druid? I had Druid. Oh wait, it's Godspeed. Okay, that makes sense. That was Godspeed. Anybody else? Oh, there's just push that blue ball off. No, I'll push your blue balls off. Sorry. Request on me. I cannot invite you because for whatever reason your showing is offline. Is DH build trash? What's wrong with your DH build? So what do we have? We have Ranger, Conduit, Scourge. This is actually kind of toxic. I feel like we are one pumper DPS away from actually having a kind of disgusting group comp. Cooking up a core healing guardian staff mace. Yeah, I think I'm gonna switch. / invite. Axe. I think I'm gonna switch from sword to mace. How much gold is it for a legendary mace? Weapons. Maces. Legendary. Orion's Tail and the Moot. Preview. Disco Ball! What does this do? Wait! That's fucking sick. Okay, hold on. And then Orion's Tail. Oh, that's pretty. That's pretty. Disco Ball's dope as hell, though. Both of these go crazy. I will say, both of these go very crazy. Alright. Well, hold on. Before we queue, let me go... I think it's in any of the Borderlands. Staff and Mace are dope skins. They're so clean. They're so clean. And, like, Staff is... Or, sorry, Mace is so good. But the Bolt is so good. It makes me sad. It makes me sad. So, I have decisions to make. And those decisions will not make me happy regardless. Alright, let's see. Infusions, miscellaneous. Is it over at this guy? No, this is for the Ascended stuff, right? Oh, no. We are in the right place. Phenomenal. Weapons. So at least... Oh, if you guys are curious, by the way. You go into World vs. World. And then in our Borderlands... Like, so go to Tombs of Draskir if you're on Tombs of Draskir. You take your badges of honor that you get from kills and, you know, opening the World vs. World crates and stuff like that. And then you spend that and very reduced gold to get full exotic gear. So you can get weapons, you can get light armor, medium, heavy armor, any accessories that you may need as well. So it's very quick to get these. And if you're a new player, we can literally just bring you in with us while we are doing World vs. World, and you'll be able to follow us around, get crates if we do get any kills, just get completions for it. It's very, 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 very easy. So, I need transference. Oh wait, I got it back. That's nice. That's nice. Ay, 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 man, I'm not even using my legendary. Makes me sad. Makes me sad. It's okay though. It's for the best. It's for the best because now I have... This gives regen and then also drops a combo field. And that's on me at any point. And then this is protecting allies. Then lash out when attacked, granting boons to nearby allies and fully charging the passive burning effect. So basically... I would want to switch to my shield, or switch to my mace. And I would want to 5-2 mouse 4. Oh wait, those are both channels, never mind. I would not want to cancel the mouse 5. So those are both channels. That'll have to keep in mind. But this also just pumps healing. Because of... Does this do more healing than shield, than staff does? Because that regen looks pretty nice. And staff healing really isn't that crazy. I mean, I guess Empower might be. But what's better healing between that? I mean, I guess both of them are actually worthwhile now. So I'll be able to play both. We'll queue it up and we shall see. We shall see. I should probably get out of our Borderlands actually before we queue so I don't take up a slot. Hold on. So I'm not a little bitch for that. I need to grind out a Lego. Or at least start. I know that's easier said than done. Like, far easier said than done. But I feel as though I need to truly commit to it. I feel I need to give it my all. And I need to really see what I'm capable of. More or less. And I think it starts soon. I think I need to follow up on some more main story progression. I think I need to get my exploration on. There's too much that I could be doing. That I probably should be doing, that I haven't been. Speaking of which, I also need to change my transmog. Is it necessary? Nope. Does it look drippy as fuck? Yup. Oh, Lord, that actually goes so hard. Hold on. That is fucking crazy. Wait, there's another dye color on this. Where is that gray coming from? Oh, it's the fill for the boots, like the frill. That's crazy. Okay. So that just makes the entire boot white. That's the decor, and then that's the frill. Uh-huh. 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 Permafrost and Shadow Abyss. Why do you hate Permafrost and Shadow Abyss? I had not Permafrost and Shadow Abyss before. I was rocking something more colorful, so to say. I can go back and forth, right? He hates perfection. This shit goes pretty fucking hard, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think there's much wrong with this. How much do those cost on the market? What, Permafrost and Shadow Abyss? Permafrost. 87 gold. And 135. So I have apparently 200 gold of dye. Colors look like they don't belong in the game. Okay, well, there are also like sunglasses and swimsuits and stuff like that. So I feel like the whole aesthetic kinda is open to discussion, you know? Permafrost is burning pixels in monitor, and Shadow Abyss looks like OLED screen. As it should. As it should. It's Vanta Black. And then whatever the Vanta Black equivalent of white is. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. It's drip. If I could get a coat this black, I would get a coat this black and it would be leather, and then my net worth would be $17 trillion just for owning a coat that black. It would be absurd. Absurd, the impact of that coat. Darkness plus Embalm. Are those just like budget dyes comparatively to what this is? I need to find a good mace skin, actually. Okay, hold on. Trading post, weapons, maces. Something tells me the good skins are going to be pretty expensive. But I have a feeling if I go all rarities exotic, we'll find something cool. That's not it. That was not a good start. Like, I have a feeling we'll find something cool in here. Spiked Club Moonshine. Is that a mace? Wait, I can just have a bottle of moonshine? Hold on. Okay, that's kind of fire. Kevin. What is Kevin? Is that a femur? Yo, Kevin goes hard. Alright, I fuck with Kevin very heavily. Someone can just mail something cool. Chat, everybody mail me your favorite mace skin. And then I will reward whoever delivers to me the best mace skin. I shall. Let's see. The Ranger, they have Vert. I don't know what rev that is. Nah, thank you for the follow. Much love, dog. So honestly, this doesn't seem too Condi heavy. This, to me, seems like a solid Merciful. Could be a good res one, but I also shouldn't really let anybody die. If I'm being completely a buck. I've been trying to mess around with some different stuff and to see what I have available. I love Mechanist Mace. Wait, what you like.
Nothing can bring me down.
Is that a fist? Wait. Is that a fist? Hold on. There's a focus called Adam. Jesus Christ. Okay, wait, but I'm using a shield. Although, hear me out. The femur would fit the scythe really, really, really well. Really well. I'm just throwing that out there. So I want a 5-2 and then basically 3. And that's going to give Aegis to everybody. Protection, and then if I get hit, I reflect damage back. So this will be good anytime we're like in close. I think I'll pre-buff with Staff. Staff's gonna have a lot better strip, but I already feel like Mace has more validity than oh boys, we gotta go. I already feel like Mace has more validity in the kit than Sword did. I don't mean to disparage the Sword, but you know.
Stand your ground.
Right. Just push up left side, and then just get in. Everything's fine. We literally just walk in through this. I will lead the way. Come, come, come.
Nothing can bring me down.
I need you guys to follow, and then everything is fine. And you guys have everything you could ever need here. Oh shit, I thought I was gonna get my weapon swap off, but I did not get my weapon swap off. Everything's fine. Where's the objective, by the way? Guys, the objective? It's a push. Let's get back, perchance. I feel like we always forget that push is push. I think it might be one of our largest weaknesses, if I'm being completely honest. Because this is not the greatest look for us right now. And I don't feel the absolute safest, if I'm being honest right now. I'm not sure like how safe that I'm supposed to, you know, how safe I'm supposed to feel. But this is not the greatest feeling at this point in time. Yep, everything's bad. Yep, this is not the ideal set of circumstances out here, I will say.
Goodbye, world.
Not... Where did everybody go? Where is everyone? What is this map? It's a push! There's an objective! Oh my fucking god. It's like herding cats. Oh my god. Is that PvP? Okay, hold on. Hold on. That was not PvP. That was like... Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna take push out for the Ooga Boogas. I didn't see the thing once. Bro, it starts in the middle and then it moves around the map. It's an objective. Okay, I'm gonna just take push out. I'll solve the problem at its core. So basically, we may or may not have gone into a game mode, and I think most of the team didn't know what the objective of the game mode was. So we might have got a little cooked. I'm not gonna lie. That was not how PvP is supposed to look. And this next one will probably be a better look at actual PvP. I fucking pray. I fucking pray. We'll hope together. But PvP is actually very fun over here. It's a little bit weird to palate at first from a standpoint of like the visual, but it is very much so. Once you get the hang of it, a lot of very fast moving buffing, debuffing, stripping buffs, capitalizing on that. Wait, ain't no fucking way I could have a candy cane. I'm just grabbing one of those bitches to have it, if I'm being real. That is dope as hell. Fixer upper, that's a wrench. I'm not too worried about the wrench. The candy cane goes fucking hard, if I'm being real. Glitched adventure mace. That's a little flail. Flails are cool. That's just a little blaster globe. Dragon bone mace, what are you? Be cool if I was going with that type of mog. That looks like a butt plug. Actually more dildo than butt plug, but regardless. Shadow serpent mace. Boo. I expected way cooler. Blood Moon Mace of Blood. That one's kind of cool. Chaos is Biz. Equinox or Chaos Mace? Okay, hold on. I shall see when I find it. What is this? Does that do anything? Waiting on someone to ready up. No, that's okay. I'm looking at maces. Perfectly okay. Perfectly okay. This is the one time that I will accept it. Because honestly, I need to get the mace strip up a little bit. That mace is cool. The Energizer is 12 gold. Oh, that's a little disco ball. It's like a budget one of the legendaries. That's fucking awesome. He's previewing weapons, not skins. Oh, wait. There are specific skins that I can get too, huh? I was thinking about acquiring the weapon and then using the weapon skin. I always forget that there's like actual dedicated skin sales over here too. Oopsie daisy. Oopsie daisy. That's my bad. Yeah, that probably would have helped. So then I would basically search mace. Yeah, mace skin. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. So someone said shadow. That's doom and gloomy. Chaos. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Oh, that's 200 gold though. Oh, what the fuck? That is clean. Oh, that's so stinky. Do it? I would have 2 gold left. I don't have enough yet. I don't have enough. Tempest is drippy as shit. I like that a lot too. Tempest is cool. Yo, that goes hard. I like that. Oh no, everything I like is so expensive. Oh, this is terrible. This is terrible.
We won't be caught off guard.
Uh-oh. Everything might be bad. Sort by price? Oh no. Not like this. Not like this. Aetherized. That's butt. Venom Bite, Steel Lotus, Reflective Koi. Well, that stands out. Just a little bit. Chromatic Assassin. Kind of a boo. Kind of a boo. Fashion over gold? Listen, if we're is that just bricks? Jesus Christ. If we're talking about like big fashion and not having gold, chat, I'm gonna need to fundraise. If everybody sends me, if everybody in chat sends me like 5 gold, I could buy any mace skin on the market. If I'm being real, if everybody in chat sends me like 100 gold, then I can buy myself a legendary. So Lightborn, how much is Lightborn? Is it very expensive? Zodiac. Okay, that's kind of cool. That's actually not the worst. Don't remember. Uh-oh. 7 Reapers. Boo. White Tiger. Kinda lame. Kinda lame. Endless Ocean, Abyss Stalker, Thundercrag, Dominator. I don't really get Dominator vibes from this build. That white one is crazy. Phoenix. Oh no, everywhere I go I see its face. Everywhere I go. Spectral sounds like it could be cool. Not that cool. Not that cool. Let's see. Shadow? We already looked at that one. Lightborn Mace, I think is the actual web. Okay, word. I'll give that one a look in a sec. Let's see. Imperial Everbloom. That one's pink. Tempest is cool. Like, Tempest goes pretty hard. Paladin's Decree. Boo. Boo. God damn, like, it is actually just, like, Void Corrupted. That one's kind of sick. But it doesn't have the total presence that the other one did. Dark Matter's also kind of cool. Excuse me. I'm busy. Oh god, dude. Chaos is... Mr. Thickwood the legend. Jesus Christ. Alright, hold on. Drip Fund. Wait, the Drip Fund is working! Thank you, my boys. Wait, we might get the shiny mace at this point. We might get the shiny mace. What's a baton? Oh, that's weird. That looks like something that would crawl on me when I was walking at night and didn't want something to crawl on me. That's really fucking creepy. Fuck that shit. Because I also need a better shield skin. Cthulhu Mace. I am running this shield skin right now, but like... there's gotta be something better along the way as well. I'm sure we'll be able to figure that one out. What do we have against us here? Spellbreaker. Core Guard. Chrono. Is that Core Ranger? And then this is... is that Courier?
Your base is
Do
under
they have
attack.
3 cores? Is this Courier?
Your base is
Wait,
under
what's this?
attack.
Leyline. Oh, Paragon. Okay. So they probably have
Your base is under attack.
a really fucking annoying build. Really annoying group comp, if I'm being honest.
Your base is
Really
under attack.
fucking annoying group comp. Let's see. What could I bring in
Your base is under attack.
that would potentially...
The match starts soon. Your base is under attack.
I mean, fuck it. We'll just let it ride. We'll just let it ride. Maybe I could go Contemplation, but I don't feel like I'm gonna get crazy booned up. But I might need the CC break. I'm gonna go Contemplation.
Hold on to your
We'll give it a
point.
look-see.
Seize
We'll give it a
theirs.
look-see. Gosh, heckin' dang it. Thank you for the skin chat. I didn't even get to see what this one was. Destroy! Oh. Oh, wait, that goes crazy with the blue skin. That shit's kind of wild. Alright, this way, my boys. This way, my boys. This way, my boys. I believe in us. Pew, pew, pew. Alright, alright. Everybody in. I have walls behind them. Don't get baited by all of their hoopla and hullabaloo. We just walk in, I do believe, personally. I think we might be up tremendous. Excuse you. I don't appreciate that whatsoever.
Then offense.
The waterfall is yours.
Yeah, no, fuck you, I guess, dog.
Might
It's absolutely fine.
right.
I guess that's just perfectly chill out here. It's perfectly okay. Fuck all of your projectiles, and bitch. I hate you. I hate all of your friends. I hate everything associated with you, if I'm being completely honest. And I don't approve of this whatsoever. I got big heals out for you guys, and then I got more heals out. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even gonna lie, dude. The mace does already feel quite a bit more fluid, just in the scheme of having the double weapon out. It feels like the mace does a whole lot, and we also have double support out here. I think we just kind of win the team fight side of things. I'm curious where my healing's gonna line up, though, comparatively to Mr. Godspeed's. Because he's kind of like... I think he's on actual druid. So that'll be a little interesting to see comparatively. If I can keep up there, I'm
Spirits should be impressed.
kinda happy. But healing also isn't really my emphasis whatsoever. What is my... I think people said my third hit on my chain is a heal, right? On my mace. Hold on. I gotta get one more off. It's like the first hit is damage, second hit is damage, third hit heals 3 allies. Okay, that makes sense.
You captured the quarry.
That actually kind of goes crazy. So anytime that I'm in a clump just scrapping, I can get a 2 down for us. Man, we really need to get the trip up. That's gonna help so much. I think I might buy the expensive mace. But even then, that's like... Crazy, thank you for the follow button.
S-tier.
Even then, that's like 1/10 of the cost of a Lego. Should we go their home, or should we just hold 2? Because I feel like holding 2 is really all that we need to do. And as long as we hold 2 at all points in time, we're probably perfectly fine. And I don't think we have too much to worry about in that regard. But, bruh, can y'all fucking relax, man? I don't know what the big deal is. I don't know why they're freaking the fuck out and shit. Fuck your entry, by the way. Someone's gonna run into that. I'm calling it now. Don't worry, my boys. You're all fine. You're all fine. I haven't even popped my fucking Lumi yet this entire match. I could be blasting with this goddamn thing. Yet I'm just out here chilling. I'm fucking taking it super casual. I'm learning the mace way. I do feel like the kit's nice, though, now. It always seems like there's a... I'm sad about that one.
Might makes me right.
I'm actually quite sad about that one. That feels like a missed opportunity. Feels like I definitely could have caught that shit. Which one's your heal abilities? Yes. So basically, my shift one, I enter a defensive stance that heals when I remove conditions from myself. And then I heal nearby allies and remove conditions from them. Conditions being, you know, damage over time effects, you know, just regular debuffs in general. So outside of that, that's my direct, like, healing ability, and that's the big circle charge up. Valorous stance, I enter a stance that causes me to heal allies when I grant them boons, which are buffs. And then I'm just constantly pumping out buffs. So in a scenario like that, I can pop Valorous stance, and then I can use my mouse 5, and that's gonna give buffs. And then if they walk into my little field here, they get a buff. So those are two very easy heal combos to play off of. On my staff itself, Fortnite. On my staff itself, 3 drops a light symbol on the ground. And then if I 2 on top of the 3, it heals, does damage, and then cures debuffs off of allies that are hit by the heal within that area. And then my R gives a bunch of defensive buffs and is an AoE CC break. My F gives an immediate heal, regen to a bunch of people, and removes conditions from them, which are debuffs. Oh, we gotta go mid. My Q gives me quickness, so that way my actions go faster for the duration. And then when I switch over to my mace, I also have multiple heals and defensive abilities on the mace side, not just for myself, but also for the team, which you can probably imagine makes it quite good to, you know, bring into the total package of things. So I really do enjoy the build as a whole. I feel like it brings in a lot of different gameplay options, and I'm still learning the validity of each of those, right? So there I switched over to my mace, and when I switched over to my mace, I popped my shield absorption, so that creates a dome, but that dome also knocks back enemies that are hit by it. I knocked one of them back. Here I can drop my 2, which is a little healing area. Yo, Sarah, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. And then my 3 is just, I hold this out. Allies within that block their next attack. They get protection, which is incoming damage reduction, and then if I get hit, I do damage to people, so. And then yellow passes, heal when you remove debuffs and apply buffs as well. Yeah, so with the build itself, we're also facilitating quite a few other heals within the tree. So consecrations, which I primarily use for world versus world. Right now I have a lot of stances and whatnot, but consecrations can be very impactful. I do have a consecration within the build for world versus world that gives stability for everybody. And then activating Virtue Skill 2 removes conditions from nearby allies, so more condition remove over here. That's what facilitates that. And then in here, active effective Virtue Skill 3 breaks stun and grants stability, so that's where my AoE CC break comes from. Over here I have my honor side, and then lesser symbol of protection whenever I pop a healing skill, so that pops out, gives protection for 1 second, 33% reduced damage, and that covers allies when I pop my healing skill. I'm running into a wall right now. Off of this, I gain concentration, which is boon duration, and then I have staff CDR, so cooldown reduction. Symbols are improved and heal allies, so whenever I pop a symbol. And then off of this, stances grant protection to affected allies and blind nearby enemies. Purging light, removing conditions from nearby allies, grants yourself light aura, and then I gain light aura when I use a healing skill. And then last but not least, recharge of my virtue skills when I grant a radiant weapon. So when I use my virtue skills up here, my big boys, I can pop into Forge, and then as I'm in Forge using my weapon abilities, those weapon abilities effectively just have like the recharge on my virtues, so I can get those up again. So more quickness, a whole lot of just general utility from it, which is pretty important. But I don't know if Firebrand's still viable, but back when I played, that was the support Guardian spec. Yeah, so Firebrand and Lumi across like world versus world comps and raid stuff are pretty much, it's a weird spot where they're both wanted. They bring slightly different buff kits, and neither one of those necessarily outweighs the other, and this kind of like the spell spillover into the raid itself allows both to coexist. Firebrand has a higher uptime on stability, just like raw stab uptime. Lumi tends to bring more of a diverse kit. Fuck you. Lumi tends to bring more of a diverse kit into its support realm, which for me is really fun to play around, knowing that I have a lot of different ways to actually impact the fights as a whole. I enjoy that side of it. But Firebrand and Lumi, they're both used pretty interchangeably within World vs. World right now. It's a little bit of a preference. There are a couple of things that are like certain though, and it's every group gets a druid, every group gets a troubadour. That's more or less what everybody needs to know just on a baseline. And once you figure that out, congratulations, you're well on your way to success, my boys. Are we getting ratted? Just back at base? Because I feel like we might be. I don't want to just go out on a limb and assume, but Fortnite. Sorry, brother. I have terrible news for you. Like, something tells me they're trying to break in base. Yeah, I'm coming. I'm coming. There's one more over where I'm at, Mr. Thickwood. I don't really know what his fucking problem is. I don't know why he's being just extra as shit. I'm gonna just maybe fuck him up here for a sec. I'm not quite sure what he's got, like, going on. But I feel like he might have not thought this through, if I'm being honest. I think there may have been a mistake made here. I don't necessarily... Whoops. Do not mind that, chat. Nobody look at that whatsoever in any way, shape, or form ever. Please, for the love of God. We do not talk about that. And if you talk about that, I will have make sure you never exist. Goodness gracious me, oh my. That we're just not gonna discuss it. If I'm being honest, it's just not gonna be a thing. It's nothing that we have to talk about. How's Dragon Hunter? Thinking of making that my main? DH in like small scale and large scale, pretty solid. There are a couple of DH changes, I think, with the new patch that are coming in that are gonna make it. You're good, Grenade. Stay in. I got you. You're fine. You're fine. Don't be pussy. Don't be pussy. Don't be pussy. You're fine. You go for it. You win. Everything's fine. Look. Look. All the heals. Yum, yum, yum. Look at all those heals. Yummy, yummy heals. Pew! What a bitch. How to counter rangers in one easy, simple step, chat. Just dome. That's all you need to worry about. Yo, mace kind of slaps. Hold on. Why does this thing kind of hit hard? What the fuck? Am I missing something by not having gone mace until just now? But Dragon Hunter can do really good damage. Also, there is a very, 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 very interesting block DH build where you are effectively Reinhardt. If I could describe it in any way, shape, or form. Like, block DH sits in front of very important people in the raid and effectively Reinhardts for them. And you have a shield that you can pop, and if the shield goes on cooldown, then you have basically other things to fill your time until the shield's back up. Got you, dog. And you are more or less like the Omega support for everybody. So, 2 kill shots, 2 Reapers, 1 Vert. I'm in hell. You poor, poor spirit. Oh my god. Zerg busting so fun. I was part of one of the groups that took Emery Bay from rank 32 to rank 16. So no fun. Dude, going in World vs. World and just once you figure out the game, knowing that you're capable of stacking boons properly, getting the right time on a strip and a CC dump, and the first time all of that just happens to line up for, you know, everything locking in perfectly. It is a feeling that I feel not enough people will get to experience, nor will they give it a chance to experience. It can be very punishing, like very punishing, if you end up like not knowing what you're doing, stepping out, doing a single thing wrong. You can get punished very easily. But once you get into the group, once you understand the buffs, once you understand the flow of fights, it just, dude, it moves like a fucking ballet. Genuinely. It moves like a goddamn ballet. We're low about Guild Wars 2, everything's lapsing, and then someone who lives with it. Yeah, I think there's a lot of room now. There are obviously the, you know, the preferences, right, for World vs. World groups where it's like every group, Druid, Troob, and then either Firebrand or Lumi as your 3 supports. That just comes from A, those supports being ungodly good, B, cohesion of buffs, you know, overflow within raid, making sure that everybody has what they need when they need it, uptime percentages. That's a lot of like analytics nerd shit that comes into that support combo. But the variables for DPS are so incredibly high, and if you're somebody that is good at playing within the ball, you know what your kit actually has within it, and you know how to take advantage of that kit and play to the strengths of it, well then congratulations, my boys. You are actually blasting. I don't want to waste all my gold.
Getting healthier.
Chat, we've crowdfunded roughly 25% of what we need to get the cool weapon skin. If everybody takes a slight minute out of their day and forwards a cool comm collected 200 gold to DustyWhy, that will complete the crowdfunding. And I will be able to have cool weapon skin. We are so close, yet so far away. And the opportunity to show this skin off not just to you here today, but to generations of Guild Wars players who will come after you would be my honor. Thank you for your consideration. It's the least that I could possibly do. What's in my delivery box? Oh, my candy cane. I bought a candy cane. Just gotta convert my karma into gold. Bro, if I had that good of karma, holy, we'd be up tremendous. How shield? Is shield weapon or armor? Weapon. What is good here? Chaos shield skin. You slut. Of course it's 180 gold. Super shield skin. Okay, that's also kind of cool. Wait, did it work? Oh. Thank you, grenade. I didn't mean that. Oh, by the way, I read something else on a different screen. That made me sad. That's kind of cool. And then this is Shadow. Where'd my preview go? Preview. A little too goth. A little too uwu. Or kind of oh. Wait, what the fuck? That goes crazy. I like that a lot. What's the Tempest? The mace is cooler. I can confidently say that. Oh, that's pretty. That's 41 gold. That's real nice. Wait. We're up. Oh my Jesus fucking Christ, he's rich. Jesus Christ. Okay. X, thank you. What the fuck? I was joking, by the way. But I will definitely not turn... Oh my god, these are so crazy. I will definitely not turn this down. I will make you proud. We will get the drip up with this budget, chat. There is potential. And I feel like there is a lot of potential. Fashion Wars make you RMT. No, Fashion Wars make my chat RMT. To see me happy. And I'm thankful for that. It stops me from RMTing because I can't afford to RMT. At the end of the day, even if I RMT'd, it's your guys' money anyways. So, like, I might as well just ask you for the gold in the first place, because otherwise I'm going to be taking the money that you give me from subs and then using it. So it's like, you just go to the source, you know? I just feel there's a certain route of efficiency. That's cool. Dead stop. I do kind of like that one. Bloodstone is pretty, but doesn't really go with this one. That's kind of cool. Yo, we need to get this for Nas. Wait. What in the Bard is this? That's actually Bardcore as shit. Yeah, it's 70 gold. It's not bad. The Ice Reaver one's cool. Tiki Totem, pass. Winter's Day. Oh, that's like a snow globe. That's neat. Thundercrag, Dark Matter. Oh, you're stinky. Oh, you're very stinky. Would Dark Matter go crazy with, like, the White Scepter? Oh, that's actually sick, too. That goes hard with the skin, I feel like. That might unironically be a contender. I like what that has going on. if there's not anything else, we have to narrow it down a little bit. Abyss Stalker, that looks like a WoW shield. How much damage did you do last game? I want to see how this build is doing damage-wise. I'm a support. I don't really do damage. I'm like a healer and a support. So, what is up? There's a bunch of active place. Yeah, of course. And Grimm's group has 3 slots as well if you guys want to join that one. Because then we can find a solo. And then you can pop there. Void Corrupted is crazy. That's fucking wild, if I'm being honest. Shadow Chevalier is pretty neat. If you want a big-ass shield. Shit, I ain't opposed to a big-ass shield. Collapsing Star, that's like a black hole. That's neat. Necrotic Essence. Oh wait, Shadow Chevalier, you said that one right here? Haha! Yo, that's the car door, goddamn! Ghastly Grinning Oh, what the hell? I can't dye it, but that's crazy. Oh, by the way, what up? Shimmering Aurora. That grinning shield skin looks really good with Aegis on it. It frames the face. Oh, god damn it. Gosh heckin' dang it. Painter's Brilliance. Okay, that's kinda cool. This is kinda neat. I like that one. It doesn't go with my fit at all. Ghastly Brilliance, Jesus Christ. Ghastly Grinning Shield is too expensive. I don't have the capacity to spend that. 400 gold. Yeah, 400 gold is a bit much. Now, Chaos is also clean, but I feel like there are opportunities to embrace the dark and light. And Dark Matter looked cool. Like, Dark Matter looked very cool. 2 spots. SPVP. Dark Matter looks cool. That was sick. Yeah. I like Dark Matter. And then there was the Void Corrupted. I think Void Corrupted also fucks. But it also, like, it blends. Like, Void Corrupted goes crazy. I like that one. Yeah, Void Corrupted's really nice. Because then if I go... Weapon skins... Mace... Chaos... Preview... Oh wait, can I not preview 2 things at once? The Chaos Mace goes fucking hard. But now we have to keep in mind... the full set. It'd be like 300 gold if I put buy orders in for both. No? Why no on the Chaos Mace? Is Void Corrupted Mace good? Did you nope out of it because of the price? Void Corrupted Mace is like... I mean, it's cool, but it doesn't stand out that much. Like, it's not bad. I just wish it were larger. That's the thing. Not a lot of the mace skins are really, like, going too crazy. Oh, that you can't put 2 on at once? Oh. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Let's see. I also kind of like the Tempest Mace skin. Like, this shit kind of goes hard. Gel request. Hold on. / invite. Gel, hang. I got you. Does this go hard? Because it kind of looks like it goes hard. But again, it's a little small. Just a smidge small. But that would also save money. X if spot. Need to take care of my dog for a few. Okay, word. We can get you back in. when you come back in. But yeah, I got you, dog. I got you. GG's. Works out well too because we got new. Slash invite new as I can't type. I got you, Michael. All right, chat. What's the verdict? I think I might put in buy orders for the cool one. Chaos Mace skin just goes with the drip so heavy. Chaos for sure. All right, I placed the buy order. And then on the shield skin.
Citizen?
Whoops. Is it the void touched? Because the chaos shield is cool. But I feel like having one light, one dark would kind of go crazy. And I feel like the void touched went wild. This is shade touched, which is kind of boo. Comparatively. I think void touched was probably the best. Void corrupted, whatever it is. This one. I think it might be this. So then we'll go 1 copper higher. Dark matter might fit better. Void got some other colors that don't go with you. I mean, dark matter's also kind of like bluey and stuff, you know? I don't think there's one that's as black as, like, as I am. Dark matter and chaos might be nice. Shit, I can put a buy orders for both. Wait. Is my gold gone already? Did I get it? Hold on. Hold the fuck up. How fast do these typically get fulfilled? Or do they hold my gold at the trading post until it's fulfilled? Or what's got a new puppy? Wait, what kind of puppy? Not fast at all for skins. Oh.
A fitting reward.
They hold the gold. Oh. Okay. That makes sense. Should I just instant buy it then? Like, would it actually be that worth it? I'm patient. And it would save substantial money. Save like 50 gold here. And then I think it'd save like 20 gold or so on the shield. I think that might be the play. I'm a patient lad. I'm a patient lad. Let's see. Definitely wait for 50 gold. What I'll do? Yeah. I was insta buy? Goddamn. Goddamn. Why the fuck are you so rich? The hell is this? I gotta start selling shit, bro. I gotta start making some clams. So, how much do ectos sell for? Because I feel like if I just start selling general shit, I actually have more money on me. Oh, wait. God damn it. I'm selling the insta-sell. Oopsies. Save your ecto. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't gonna sell all of it. I was just more or less curious. Oopsie daisies. Well, at least I made a gold back. That's wonderful. That was 66 download. Ectos, I think if you're planning to sell in the first place, you should probably wait for the event. As Papusha just said, appreciate you, big dog. There's an event in August, I believe, where ectos always go up in price, and you can basically, if you want to make an economic play, an ectonomic play, sorry. If you want to make an economic play, you could sell all of your, or sorry, buy low right now, and then sell all of it once that event actually starts up. I'm gonna sell stuff to make space right now. So once that event starts up, it's almost like, it's not obviously guaranteed that things go up in price. It's never guaranteed. But it's a pretty high chance that the ectos will increase in price just because they do get used guaranteed during the event. I can't remember what the event is, but chat told me about it because I was asking about ecto flips one day. Whoops. Not that. We're paying for the gambling habit right now. Ahead of time. Get a few coins, clear out the inventory so chat stops bullying me a little bit. Sell at trading post. People still buy this shit? Sell a little bit of that. Hold on more. I myself a massive amount of ecto for 4 wins. Should I be buying more right now? Like, should I just fully embrace selling ectos? Or, sorry, buying ectos. And then selling them high during 4 wins. What's the purpose of it? Like, why do ectos go up so much during 4 wins? What facilitates it? People use them for something during the festival? Gamba. Uh-huh. And people just want to gamble like absolute crazy during that? For potentially get an infusion. Is the infusion limited to just that? Ectos, 25 silver right now during 4 wins. They, I think, went up to 58 silver each. Well, and that was probably last year with fewer players as well, right? So if more people are coming back because of the big hype around it, then perchance there's more of a demand for ectos this year? Because more people will be buying? Or, sorry, more people will be coming in? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Let's see. Chat. You guys didn't hear shit? I need you to shut the fuck up. I need you to not ride my jock right now. We might be balling. Because another 250. I have 292 right now. If I could get up to 1,000. That would be a solid flip. Don't do it. I mean, you're either ecto gambling or you're ecto gambling, right?
At least some of us haven't sold out yet.
You're not a gamba? No. I'm making money off the gamblers. That's what you're misunderstanding. People that gamble have no self-control and will pay the price no matter what the price is to get their gamba. I'm going to manipulate that price. I buy low, I sell high, because the gamblers will always gamble. Look into the mirror farm and Vision of Eternity areas. About 1,000 ectos soon enough. Oh, wait. Could we just take a group out and farm there? Because that sounds nice. Down like 20 to 30k from ecto gambling. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, surely... Hear me out. Surely you're one of the reasonable ecto gamblers that are talking about, like, in-game down that much money, right? Surely? Yeah, okay, thank God. Thank God. Holy shit. 20 to 30k gold. I am scared that we even have to clarify at this point in time. But from what I've gathered, there are some people that spend clams at 100 gold a pop. Wait, 100 gold a pop for ecto gambas? What are you doing when you ecto gamba? Like, what's even the purpose of it? 100 gold and ectos. Jesus. Jesus. There's a vendor. You open a box. You get a 2k prize. Like a 2,000 gold prize? What's the drop rate on the prize? What do they have? Push. Brother, it's just in the middle. It marks it on the map. Necro, Vert, Amalg, Gale Shot, and a... Is that DH or is that... That's Firebrand. That's Firebrand. Well, I am happy to announce that I am returning to Contemplation of Purity. I think the bitch is live. All you gotta do is stick through it, brother. You just gotta believe, and if you believe, you too can achieve, my boy. You too can achieve. Part of me wants to buy the mace skin. It's just, it's so drippy. It's so bright. I must have all the particle effects at all points in time. I like the particle effects. Grenade is the opposite. Grenade, I mean, I guess he likes certain particles. But I'm like, I'm drippy. If I could add more particle effects to the set, I fucking would. Not download Guild Wars 2. What if that blew it up last time? Like, what if that was what cooked it? Oh, yeah, no, you just go in there. That's fine. That's fine. Don't worry, I got you. Yep, you're up. You win the fight now. Happy to help. We turn those shits. I think I got the kill there. Watch the Amalek jump with ult. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I exist. So we'll just try to play through it type shit. We don't have Godspeed anymore. So I shall be healing like crazy for the boys. But alright, go. Everybody ooga booga in. I believe in every single one of you. Just try to get like out of a spot where the Gale shot is just absolutely frying our shit. If I'm being honest, that's like the easiest way that I could say it. Cause I'm gonna be real, if we get fried by a Gale shot yet again, I'm gonna be a little bit sad. Like at least a little sad.
Nothing can bring me down.
Cause that shit does fucking hurt, believe it or not, man. I know some of y'all might not want to believe it. But like a Gale shot do fucking slap, and I can tell you exactly who they focus on the entire goddamn time that we're playing this match. And it's motherfucking me. Bruh, I got stuck on the terrain. I misplayed that so hard on my weapon swap. So the Amalg just flamethrowers? Is this a meme spec? Am I dying to a meme spec? Technically I died to terrain there, but I feel like I might have also died to a meme spec. Don't do it, sir. Don't do it. Please don't keep wasting your time on me. Please, sir, no. Please, no. Wait, we're still up? Beautiful time, brother. Beautiful time. I've done the big gamma 9 times. You have to do it 100 for the inventory trader. Wait, hold on. What's the inventory trader? You get like a special inventory like trader that you can call in or something? Or what's the deal there? Alrighty. Everybody in. We just need to get in on their back line, I think is the biggest thing. And if we're not doing that, then it's gonna be a little tough. I will say. Just a smidge tough. But we should still be fine. I just have to also remember that I'm a fucking luminary in the first place. And utilize the whole, you know, am luminary in my kit so we can get something out of that. But get on point. And then just push point up. Make them come around the corners. Because if we can get them in the corners to fight, then we're up. It's just when we're not getting them in the corners, it's a little bit tough. Graham, I'm coming back out with you. Or at least trying to. You can have heals, sir. And then I'm coming in. We can maybe scrap this a little bit. Oh, I think that's the amalgam. Not quite sure what that does. All I know is it's a little bit scary if you get hit by it. So we try to not get hit by that shit. And I think, why does my mace kind of fucking slap? Like, real actual question, dog. What is going on with the whole mace doing damage thing? Because that's new to me in terms of my actual abilities doing damage. Kinda goes crazy. If I'm being real, I feel like I can walk people down with the mace. Like, what is this? Boys, we're actually winning a push. Holy shit. The boys are capable of it. We might just be able to do it. Is mace more healing output than staff? It's definitely more damage output. But is that more healing output? Look at the world versus world score now. Is it not good?
A console is about to activate.
Because it seems like it might not be the best. Got a little bit of rebuild in World versus World. My Mace 3 can crit squishies for like 9k. Oh god. Yeah, it feels like that's hitting kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie, especially compared to staff. It's almost like staff just doesn't scale up nearly as hard, but no, that's not that bad by any means, my boys. Goodness gracious me, oh may. Goodness gracious. Okay, my lads, my dudes, my guys. I have a pizza to make. So I'm gonna scoop my boot for the evening, and we're gonna send some love out on a little bit of a rating tin. And I believe I saw, who did I see live? I saw Padinsky live. Thank you for streams. Dude, I'm about to make me a Chicky Bakey Ranch pizza, and it's gonna be beautiful. If it is your first day coming through the stream, I appreciate y'all being here. My name is DustyWhy. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I will be back once again tomorrow to blast some content along. We'll be working on the drips. I'm sitting. I got you, Michael. I appreciate you, gang. Happy to have you on board. I will be back once again tomorrow. We'll be cooking, ball, and floss and saucing, my boys. I'll be getting into probably some more fractals to start the day once again. The fractals were a hit at the start of the day. And also fractal rush right now, so we want to stay on top of those, work towards the Lego gloves and whatnot. And then we'll get into some, I really want to hit SPVP pretty hard tomorrow, get used to the mace, because I want to make sure that I'm balancing like the mace usage and the staff usage as a whole. Make sure I'm getting the most out of both sides of those things, because it does seem like mace has a whole lot of potential for healing as well. I just got to make sure I'm finding good opportunities to drop it out. But we'll get there. We'll get there. My boys, my dudes, my guys, it is truly a pleasure to be here each and every single day for y'all. I will catch you guys bright and squirrely tomorrow for yet another banger. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all.